Can you all hear us? Because this is language, or no, not sign language. What's it called?
Please. Show us
Charades.
Charades.
Charade. No, it's charades. Not charades.
English version, American version is charades.
Charades.
But go ahead, sign language to us if you can hear us.
Everyone's left. Look.
No one's here.
It took too long. It took too long coming live.
We're so good, we suck.
Yeah, exactly.
Or is it that we suck so bad we're good?
Yeah.
Either way, I think we're the best.
I hope everyone can hear us because I'm literally itching to do my opener speech. Everyone's left. Oh, we got two back. The two people that have literally just come in. Fluffy, can you hear us? Or are we doing charades?
Charades.
Charades. I hope they can hear us. Hey, Yankee Kyle! Somebody give us a thumbs up if you can actually hear us, guys.
What did I just do?
Hey, Dakota. Yeah, what did he just do? Can you guys hear us? Yes, perfectly. Fantastic. Well, in that case, then, welcome, everybody. Welcome back to my channel. This is your Unexplainable Live.
So go home. Right here.
No.
Go home. Everybody go home.
Don't leave. Do not. I've got one up here and one down here. This is what happens when you spend a day with kids. Everything goes wrong. No, it doesn't really. She's a sweetheart. He's the kid. He's literally the kid. Hello, everybody, and welcome. We have got a few in today. We've got Yankee Kyle. We've got Dakota. We've got the one and only Fluffster. Sean Cody is in the house. And, of course, Charmaine as well. Have I missed anybody out? Let's take a little look. We've got Stephen. We've got Becky in. Christina never lets us down. Rochelle as well. She's here. She was the third one in. Not quite, Rochelle. I'd already quoted that I was the third person to arrive. So he was technically fourth. But in my eyes, you are number one.
That's okay. I'm never referring anyways.
Hello, everybody. And we got Alicia as well. Welcome, Alicia. Guys, thank you for joining us. There she is.
Sean? Well,
she's
Sean's
back.
not she.
Sean? Are you calling Sean a girl?
He's an older girl.
Oh.
How about that?
I mean, there's nothing wrong with that.
Love your brother.
You can be whatever you want to be in life.
Yes, Sean. You can be smiling rainbows.
That you can.
Crapping out the rainbows like I do.
You're literally crapping out rainbows? What?
I had this conversation
Are
last
you
week.
a unicorn? Is that why?
I'm a half rainbow, half goat. Half
Oh.
masked goat.
Okay.
That's my real gender.
Wow.
Yeah, that's my gender now.
I mean,
I'm masked goat.
Literally learning something new about you every day.
So am I. Yeah.
Well, on that note, I'm living with a goat. I'm a poet and I didn't even know it. I said the rhyme and did the crime.
Yeah, well, man.
No, that's as far as it goes. Oh my goodness. Guys, guess what? Today is going to be, I say today, tonight, and for as long as I can hold out for, this is going to be a mental live stream. I don't know what is going to happen. Nobody knows what is going to happen. But what I can tell you is a little bit later on, I have some new family members. I'm so excited.
It's about time you show them.
Let me just...
Don't burn them.
No, I won't. Hello. There's one. I literally have candles everywhere on this.
Now they could possess us.
I don't know why I've lit candles when it's like broad daylight outside. I don't know. I think I have an addiction to candles. I think that's what's going on here. Yes, everybody share this out. Let's see if we can get a load of people in tonight. This is definitely going to be an unexplainable live stream tonight. If you saw the title, I'm not going to go into it. I will explain everything. I will explain, but there's a lot going down.
We got caught finally.
Yeah, PLE got arrested on a boat.
Actually, almost. But we almost did it. We had another. We'll explain later. stay tuned for it all, of course. But there's something else we're going to tell you that happened yesterday that almost went down.
Oh
Almost
my
went down.
goodness. Seriously, guys.
Almost.
This is one of the reasons why I kind of named my channel Unexplainable. Like, not only is every day in my life an unexplainable one, but living with this one here, the masked man, it's just even more unexplainable. Like, if we need, I tell you what we need those police body cams and just have them rolling like 24/7.
We just need to keep running up the police department and like, can you send us a tape of the recording of you recording me? But yeah, so like when we tell you that story later on, this is going to be the prime example of why I wear the mask. Number one prime example. Yeah. And this is why, because it saved this piece of plastic right here saved us yesterday. It saved us.
It really
did.
It really did. It's crazy. Helly's here.
Hello.
Hi, Helly. Hello.
Hope you're enjoying your festival.
I saw the pictures. Did you see all the Vikings? Oh my goodness.
Hope there's a lot of
am
lampooning.
So jealous.
Hoping there's a lot of lampooning going on. Yeah, no, it's not called lampooning. It's called lamper.
Lampooning and pillage. No, nobody start pillaging, please. No.
Hey, her country very well could.
Wicked. Hello.
What's up, Wick?
Yeah, no pillaging. Please don't. I know. I hit the buttons all the time. Hey, Don, welcome.
What's up, John? Are you golfing? Been wanting to say that for years. Or for a year.
What is it? Because everyone that golfs is called
No.
John.
Just look at his name.
John.
Yeah.
Golf.
I've been wanting to say that for a year now. I finally did.
Okay.
Yeah. I know. I just scratched that one out.
Okay. Do you know the first time, like, so John's been around for a while. He is a fam. He is a family member here in the unexplainable world. But the first time I saw John's name, John Goff, do you know who it reminded me? And I was just like convinced he was like related. Why, I don't know.
Alice Cooper?
Housekeeping.
Alice Cooper.
Housekeeping.
Alice Cooper.
Oh, Alice Cooper.
Alice Cooper's got house cleaning.
I can't understand you.
Is it house cleaning now?
No.
Oh, thank God. He's a rocker, man. Not a house cleaner.
But I thought he was like related or something to Nick Goff. No, that's Groff, his last name. Yeah, no, it's Nick not. Goff. It's Goff, isn't it?
Who's that?
Ghost Adventures.
Oh, I never knew his last name. Now people are going to come at me like, oh, you're...
That you're stupid.
Yeah.
Don't call people stupid. It's not nice.
It's all
apart
Hollywood.
from him. Hey, Pinky, welcome. Oh, it's so good to see it. Loads of Pinky, I thought you was live just now.
Well, yeah, some people can actually go live, and they're on their live, and they're talking and watching yours.
You can do that?
Actually, we've done it. It's confusing. It's confusing as heck, but we've done it.
Oh. I can't, though, because I film with my phone. Because the laptop camera is so bad.
That's what I was doing. I was on this and and then other people were on theirs and their...
Wait, so you're telling me...
We were on like 3 or 4 lives.
Wait.
On our own. At once.
You're telling me that men can multitask?
Well, it was just... We burnt it down that night. We broke the whole YouTube.
With your multitasking? Wow.
Yeah, I mean...
I've never seen that before.
I've never seen a squirrel multitask other than running around. I don't know. I'm just going somewhere with it. I don't know what to say.
You was going somewhere with it in your head and then just stop.
Well, I just can't say, oh, yeah, I'm doing. No, I just can't do that.
Oh, so I've got my skull mug. This is apple juice.
Me too.
By the way.
Yeah.
Oh, I like that one.
Mine's pure mode and water.
So I hope everyone's got their apple juice. They are going to need it. You are going to need it tonight. I'm telling you. Whoa. Put the skull down. Batman is in the house. Everyone put the bat lights on so he can see you. So you can see where it's coming from. This is see-through one.
Skull here.
You're going to reflect. Reflect the skull so Batman can see you.
Yeah, maybe we do that.
I got the biggest mosquito bite right on the back of my leg. I am not scratching my butt right now, okay? I'm scratching my leg, I promise.
Ouch. That actually hurts. That really hurts. Ah.
How are you steaming out of the face right now?
Actually, that feels good. Tastes good too. My mask.
I actually didn't see what you did. Like,
Yeah,
I'm
magic.
amazed right now.
Yeah, I'm telling you because I'm filled with magic. Things you don't know about me in the last 2 years. 3 years now, almost. 2.5.
Maybe I need to start paying attention.
Yeah, maybe you gotta look up from your phone for a while. Yeah, that's just me.
I was gonna say, you cheeky little bugger. Wow. Oh, hello to everyone in the chat and all those that have just joined us as well. Like I said, tonight is going to be an unexplainable, crazy night. Not even I know exactly what is going to happen. Is there an earthquake? No, it's just our new table.
Yeah, we gotta kind of.
It's just our new marble table wobbling. Should not be wobbling.
Yeah, that's something we're gonna work on.
What, finding people that don't give us trash?
No,
but then again, we did take it out.
We're the ones that took it from them.
Okay, technically, we didn't dumpster dive,
We did. I mean, it's a proud thing nowadays.
Well, technically, it was.
Yeah, we did.
Okay, so we took a leaf out of all of our main man, Omar, and was like, do you know what? We're going to try this dumpster diving. Good to see what we can get. Well, I'll tell you what, we did get something. We got a bloody marble table.
Yeah.
That's what we got. Yeah. We got a marble. And I'm not even lying.
And the chairs are pretty nice too.
Look, let me see if I can show you. Yeah, look. You can see it right there. It's brown.
Some man's... No, it's not really brown.
Well, yeah, it's like dark.
It's a traditional dark marble.
Yeah.
Traditional, yeah.
It's cool though. It's cool. It's missing literally one screw, and it's crazy how that one screw missing is like making it really, really wobbly. But yes, we went dumpster diving for the very first time and come away with a marble table. Oh, isn't that funny? It is really funny.
One man's trash, another man's treasure.
Absolutely, and it was our treasure. Our treasure indeed.
Was. I mean, this thing would have cost at least, like, if you bought it at, the cheap furniture place, at least it'd be $150. So at least we got
probably more than that. I mean,
probably 200. It took 150 at least.
3 of us to lift it into the car because it's solid marble.
Okay, who's the third? Oh, I am. I'm 2. Okay.
No.
Become strong.
These guns make up 2. That's what I'm telling you.
You know what? Mine's defected.
No, all you got to do is put your arm up.
I had muscles.
So you put your arm up, right?
I did.
I
had a muscle.
You push the back. Oh no, you got to do it with this arm. Do it with this arm. It's easier. So then you put your arm this way. And you go, hey, look, Leo, and you just push it up like that.
Actually, I don't need to do that.
Oh, you don't need to do that. Where the hell did they come from?
I don't know where it came. Look at that. That's actually cool. I was gonna say,
hey, I genuinely have never seen that before.
I'm proud of myself. I thought I lost it.
I'm proud of you.
Good night, guys. We're going.
Bye. We're going to the bedroom.
Yeah,
no, I'm joking. Wait, we got a question.
We got an answer.
We have got. I'm getting ready for bed soon. Oh, you're getting ready for bed soon. John's going to bed.
That's the question.
He's got 5 a.m. Jesus.
Oh my gosh.
Oh no.
I don't miss those days.
No. Wow. No, someone asked us if we were doing something. Oh, here, Pat Reeton. When are you two going to come on my panel? Never! No, I'm joking.
Pat Reeton, you got to make like $50,000 per year first, and then talk to us.
And then sign our waiver, okay? You got
to pay us $50,000.
No, not waiver, contract.
That's what it is. You got to pay us $50,000. Then we'll come to your panel.
You only need to pay me 50 cents. Because I need friends.
Well, I need toll money. Pennsylvania is not cheap with the freaking new tolls.
You need tool money because you're a tool.
Oh, some say I am, but that's okay.
I do. I say you are every day.
Sometimes just let us know. Right now I still work afternoons. That's a big problem. We're working on that now. Well, actually, no, I can't say anything. I'm not going to say anything because
there's things in the works. To change lifestyle, which we will be telling you guys, but we're going to save it. We're going to save the story for when we actually know if it's going to happen or
Right,
not.
right. We're gonna save it for
But
that.
we have plans to change everyday life, work, and stuff like that to better suit filming and
Yes.
traveling and being able to come and see people. So hopefully it works out okay. But to answer your question, Rican, Saturdays is just a no-go because obviously we're out from 8 a.m. till
8 p.m.
sometimes like
Whatever.
midnight.
Yeah.
So it's just not good for us. Sundays we can work around.
Some days are like our overtime days.
Yeah.
Where we want to get an extra in.
If we want to get an extra location in, we'll go on a Sunday, but usually we're home pretty early. Like Sundays is more of a chill day for us.
Yeah, don't worry about it, Ricky, because Amy is trying to get us on a interview ourselves. And
I really want to.
Yeah,
I want to
so,
go.
So
I want to chat with Amy. But during the week, look, I'm here by myself every day, so I can make it onto a panel. So if anyone wants me for a minute, it's okay. I can do it.
Or actually, says Sam. What's up, Sam? Sorry, caught me off guard with the Tennessee thing. What's up, Sam?
Hey, Sam. So yeah, anytime. But for PLE, obviously, he doesn't usually get home till 11 p.m.
Yeah, I work every afternoons, and that's when everyone's doing their thing. And so, and I can't even pop in and say hello to you guys. Like if you're live on weeknights, I can't. I just can't. I physically can't. And it's nothing to do with anything at all. It just has to do with I'm at work. I can't.
And you work in a big metal tin as well, so getting signal is
it's horrendous. I have to walk outside at least a quarter mile away from the facility to get signal.
Yeah, I don't even speak to him whilst he's at work as well. So I genuinely get really lonely, and I really want to speak to him. But I remember this one time, because he has to leave the warehouse, and it's a massive old warehouse. This is really wonky. I don't know what's going on. So he had to leave the warehouse, so he's sneaking out like a ninja. He got outside and he was like, "Hey babe, I've only got 2 seconds." As he said that, you can hear in the background going, "Right, get back in here now." I was like, "Oh no."
Those boys.
You've been caught. They were mucking around, but he can't be out there but yeah, that was hilarious. But Helly's got the big smiley teeth out. Look at that. That emoji is really, really funny.
Oh man, excuse me.
You're excused. Cheers, everybody. Make sure you got your apple juice. Like I said, you're gonna need it tonight. Okay, this is gonna be a mad one.
What's up, Mr. J?
Hey, Mr. J. How are you doing today? I told you.
Full of it today, aren't
you? Wow. Rhymes are coming out.
Right on the money. You need to start writing this stuff down. We can make a full album.
I know.
You can collab with Root It for that one, with Zach. There you go, start collab, And let's say collabing, but more like you write his material.
Yeah, I can do that.
There you
go. Yep. Business, right there. I can feel it. Feel the greens rolling in.
Yeah, behind my ears.
Ooh.
It's from yesterday, I guess. Guys, we got into some really good locations yesterday. I mean, even amazed me.
Oh my gosh.
It amazed me, especially that one. That one took, I swear to God, in a past life, now, no pun intended there, but in a past life, I swear, I've lived through the 70s somehow, some way.
Yeah, I mean, even I think this as well, because he is constantly, he's just always going on about the 70s, but when he talks about the 70s, it's like he's lived through it.
It's it's not necessarily the history, it's more of the decor, the little small stuff. You walk in, you see an old 60s rug.
Yes, hello.
You know what I mean? But now I say 60s rug because in the 70s, they still have the same decor as the previous decade. But anyways, so we're getting this through this one place. Now think about the 70s, okay? Even in horror films, okay? That should be a big giveaway. Think about the 70s, and what was one of the biggest things for a young adult or a teenager, or especially a kid at that? What was big for them to do during the summertime in the 70s?
perm their hair, have an
Well, that's
afro.
80s.
Oh.
That was more of the 80s. That took over that one.
Yeah, the 70s
Well,
was afro.
70s too, but but no, like, what's the biggest thing that this kind of demographic and age would do in the 70s for the summertime? Between jobs, between school.
Smoke weed every day.
Well, I mean, that was always a given. Anybody? Did I see somebody? No one said it. Can anybody even understand my word I'm saying?
No.
Can you understand the word that I'm saying?
Thanks,
Okay.
Sam. No.
Does anybody?
No.
Anybody?
No.
Nobody?
No.
Any 14? 13?
No.
I'm just going to sit here awkwardly until someone replies. But think about it. Like, even if you get the wrong answer, I'm not going to skull you. What? Does the mask scare you?
He's going to lock you in a cupboard with the spiders.
Look. He's like,
I speak gibberish. Yep, we all do. We just hear gibberish.
Okay. In the 70s, what was the biggest thing? What was the most popular thing to do? Being a kid all the way up to young adulthood in the summertime. What would you do?
I mean,
what's the biggest thing you would do in that time frame?
I know I'm not monetized, but I don't think I should say.
Yeah, they didn't do that stuff in the 50s that much, did they?
They had separate beds.
Okay. So at least somebody understands and heard me. So,
Subnies?
That must be a Polish thing. I don't know. But anyways, think again. This is the American culture now we're talking about.
You're good, Rochelle. Don't choke on your dinner.
Someone's choking on a Burger King toy, but
what?
I thought I read that.
Collect McDonald's and Burger King toys. We did in the yes, we did.
Okay. Yeah, well,
that was really popular in the 90s.
Well, that didn't really that wasn't really a big thing in the 70s. I don't think, but that could be.
I think Cody's got it.
Drive through Grove.
Oh no, drive-in.
Drive-ins.
I remember the drive-ins. Yeah.
Okay. Drive-ins were popular. Okay. So you're on the right track. Okay, you're getting somewhere, Sean. Let's think about it. A little bit longer. Just a tad bit longer. Then I'll give it away.
Honey, no one guesses. Did he say 70s? I heard subnies. No wonder we were like confused.
I still don't understand what subnies.
Subnies. I don't understand, but it sounds funny.
It sounds fun. Whatever it is, I might do it tomorrow. Well, let me know, Ellie. What is that? I just might take off tomorrow and just do subbies. I mean, calling in. Guys, I can't come into work because I got subnies. Drive-ins, yeah, but we're okay. So we're getting on the right track, but we just need to go a little bit further. Think about it. Like, okay, I guess there would be some kind of romance going on in this kind of place. Come on, guys, come on. Now, okay, think about horror films. I give it away big time. Think about early 70s, maybe or 80s horror. Think about that. What was majority of those famous slasher films?
You've got it.
No, it's not the drive-ins. It's not the drive. Even if I do know an abandoned drive-in, but no, it was.
Oh,
no.
I thought that's what you was talking about.
No.
I don't even know.
No, drive-ins half because it's outdoors. That's another thing I should give it away. One more time. I know I'm racking some brains here. What's up, Rob?
Hi, Rob. My beautiful sister.
Okay, Rob. Hey, buddy. Okay, so I got a question, okay? What was one of the most popular things to do in the 70s being a kid to young adulthood, which, like, it could be, like, teenagers, kids as well, and young adults? What was the most popular thing to do in the 70s in the summertime? Where would you go? That should have gave it away right there.
To the beach.
Where would you go? Sandra should get it.
Camping out in the lake for a weekend.
Almost.
That sounds fun.
Almost got it, Sam. Almost got it. You just almost hit a home run. You almost got it. It's a tad bit longer. It's a tad bit more. It's got to do with camping, okay?
Oh,
I should have given it away. Are you even thinking about? Well, why are you
I'm
thinking
trying
about
to
it?
think.
'Cause
I don't know what it
you were
is.
there. You were even there.
It doesn't matter if I'm there or not. I still don't know.
Oh my
It just
gosh.
clicked.
Wait a
I'm
minute, wait a minute.
literally putting this
Yeah,
video
you are.
up this week as well.
I had to look at your hair first.
Summer camp. Yes, Helly.
There we go. Ding, ding, ding. Winner. Yeah, so we found an abandoned camp
Yeah, we did.
by accident.
Yeah.
By complete accident. And it wasn't just some small, well, it was. It was small, but it was sweet because we couldn't get in one major building, but we got into another, and that just kind of it clicked because this. Oh, should I even talk about it? Well, yeah, I can because
We just won't give a lot away.
we won't give away what we found in it.
No.
But there's this one greenhouse, not a greenhouse, but it was green. It was painted green. It looked very 70s.
I didn't even.
So you walk in, and you found all this stuff that was just like time capsule, just about. And I'm not going to tell you what I found, but I'm going to tell you what I felt. I felt like a bunch of teenagers or young adults, males, of course, they're sitting in there and they're listening to records, right? Like 70s records. They put the needle down. I explained it in the video. And all of a sudden, I was thinking Love Gun by Kiss. I was thinking like all these 70s rock bands and just sitting there and you're drinking a beer. Like you may just sneak it in, but you're smoking weed or whatever you're doing. And you're just having a good time chilling while listening to some records. And you pull out the records and you look at the back, you look at the front, you share it all around with your friends. Gosh, I want that right now. I want to talk about music so bad right now.
Good night, John.
Good night, John.
Thanks for coming.
Have a good day at work tomorrow, bud. but yeah, it's just that. And I walk in this place and those like memories, not necessarily memories, but that kind of like feeling came over me. That felt so nice. That's why I'm so worked up about this video that's going to come out within like what 2 months from now for me.
Yeah, well, for me, it's literally going to be this week coming.
But guys, it was great. That was refreshing to me. Like I enjoy every place that we explore. It doesn't matter what it is, how small, how big, and we enjoy all of them. But sometimes when you're doing these, you're just like you're not like emotionally in it sometimes because that's what we've been doing for months now. Something but that. And just seeing that just gave me like not a newfound in a way, but it made me want to explore much more, much more.
Definitely after, like, I get that. Like, I became like really interested in this location. Not like you said, not that it wasn't interesting before, but the moment that hit it for me was, I can't tell you guys yet because you have to watch.
Well, it's gonna be up this week, so yeah.
That one hut that we went into,
yeah,
and that item that we found. So
we found a couple.
We found an item that was made in the 60s, and we took that item outside and found the same thing, but in our day and age.
Gotcha.
It's really hard to try and say that. Like,
right. No, I got you. It was same level. Gotcha.
Yeah. So it was like, oh, wow, we've just seen that from the 60s, and then you walk outside and it's there.
Almost
just
ran
a lot
into
older.
it. Almost ran into it. I was like, what is this? I'm like,
it was absolutely crazy. And I tell you, the other thing that, like, I absolutely love the locations that we do find, and a lot of the time it's on the day that we actually find these places. But one of the best things for me is trying to actually get to the location, not necessarily in, because as you guys know, we don't break in or anything. If there's an open doorway, we walk.
If there's a will, is a way.
Yeah. So, but it's the whole experience of actually trying to get to the final location. So sometimes we're literally like climbing over trees that have fallen down and like going through like these swampy puddles, and it's just crazy. It's absolutely crazy, but so much fun at the same time.
Yeah, that's why we're so excited. Like when we complete it, when we get it in, it wasn't just because we just look, drive by and like pull over, get out of the car, go walk in. It's never like that, hardly ever.
Oh, it's never easy.
It,
Never easy.
It's like a video in itself before you get in. Then you get in.
Hi, Alicia. Welcome.
What's up, Alicia? But
yeah, no, it's never easy. And like I guarantee, like everyone that explores, that's here now, and they go out filming and exploring, will say the exact same thing. It is never easy. These locations aren't just handed to you. Like you have to go on a full adventure before you actually get to the place that you want to film at. And it really is so much fun. Like this weekend just gone, I swear I was Jane of the Jungle. Like the vines were literally Tarzan vines. They were hanging down, and yes, I did try to swing them. But it didn't work. I fell on my butt.
We found all these big spiders like right in our way, and almost ran right through them. And the week before,
oh my God, there was so many.
You want to talk about the week before? What happened to us?
Yeah, go on.
Okay, so I put out a tweet last week saying this daggone poison. Well, I didn't say it that way, but this poison sure got me because I'm always in my videos saying poison is my kryptonite. It really is. I can stand near it. The wind can knock it a mile away, and if I'm in the way of the wind, I'm going to get it.
Yeah.
So long story short here, we come home and we think, oh gosh, because it didn't. Well, okay. So, I guess, I can't just put a long story short.
No, you can't.
So we're in this like cul-de-sac, right? We're in this little area.
Hi,
like there's like, what's up, Caroline? But anyways, so we're in this area where there's 4 houses. So, no big deal. We go in the first one. Should we even talk about what we found? Maybe not. No. Okay, we'll keep that one for our video then.
And then we'll wait until your version comes out.
No, my version will be last. That's going to come out because I take my time on this stuff. I got plenty of videos.
I don't. I film and put it up because I get too excited for you guys to see what I've been doing.
That's another thing for me. I got 10 weeks already. So what we did this week won't be up to the 11th week. Okay, so okay, this is how much we do our stuff and just do it. We keep it real. So anyways, I don't know why I said that way, but
I don't either.
But yeah, so I'm so caught up. Okay, so we found something while walking in. Usually we'll go in, it's an empty place, not necessarily empty, but empty from any life whatsoever. We walk in, I freak out because we found something.
Alicia knows this feeling. I know she does. Like with her and Jodie going to their locations.
Yeah. So you walk in and you realize there's signs that someone was recently there. I don't mean like last month. I don't mean like last week. I don't mean even a day. I mean like within like the last hour. Someone was there and they're coming back quick.
Yeah.
I'm
Hi,
freaking
Kayla.
out. What's up, Kaylee? I'm freaking out. And we finally get through the first house. We're going over to the next house. The next house requires a lot of grass. We walk through, we smell death.
Oh my God. The smell of death wasn't even the word for it. Like, okay, carry on. Sorry. Carry on.
That's all right. We're on here for a while. So, but, yeah, so we're walking through the tall grass areas. Now in Virginia, when we were up there in Virginia over the spring, we got a lot of like ticks that were biting us and stuff, and that was her first experience of ticks.
I pooped my pants.
They don't have ticks in the
panic
UK.
attack. No, we don't.
Isn't that crazy? Like anybody that's never been outside of America like me, except for Canada, but they don't have ticks. That's weird. Well, it's not weird. It's actually good.
Yeah, it's really good.
So we're walking through the tall grass. We'll get through it while we smell death because there's no other way. It's either turn around, forget about this, or just walk past it.
And we can't just give up.
No,
we can't give up.
We didn't. We thought this was a true gem. And we smelled death. Now, remember now what I'm saying, because it hit me the same way it's going to hit you guys. Now, what I found earlier in the first house, this is right up from where we walked from, you smell death. But yet there was something there that someone was just recently there with.
Yeah, absolutely. And for me, because I've already put my video out and you didn't see it, but there was a trainer, just one. Sorry, what do you call trainers?
Boxers?
No, the things on your feet. Sneakers. Okay, again, our words are so different. So there was a sneaker on the floor, just one, and I didn't notice until editing, but there was dry brown like spots on the trainer. If you go back, watch it, you will see it. They're very faint. It's not like thick in color, but you can see what you think the color is. And blood. Let's just say it. I'm not monetized. Let's just say it. Blood. It was definitely blood. Like it would have been like blood. It just reminds me of that little boy that gets a cut lip. Blood. Anyway, going off track. I swear there was like blood on this trainer, and during editing, I saw it, and that was the first thing. I was like just messing around in the video and everything, and then you get like a little waft, but it smelled like just a dustbin, a trash smell. That's another one of your words. It smelled like trash, just trash that had been out in the hot sun. So again, didn't really think anything of it. Went into the first house, and that's when PLE was like, oh my god, I've just found which you'll see in his video. I'm not going to tell you what it was. So that was it. Hearts racing and pumping and everything else. And then like we go down into the basement.
Oh, I had a bad feeling.
That one.
Horrible feeling.
Yeah, that whole house. And again, it's just an explorer. I'm not doing paranormal or anything like that. So that's not even on my mind. But we go in, and straight away, it's like the hairs on the back of your neck stand up. And it's like, you feel like someone is just around the corner, or they're in a dark space just watching you. Like, that's how you felt. And then we was about to go down into the basement just before we left the first house, and you can just hear something moving around. It could have been an animal. It could have been, but all these little things building up to going down into the basement, it was just the fear, the shivers like go up your spine and everything. We took 2 steps down into the basement, and it was like someone was scurrying around, and the feeling that you got from there. So we literally booked it. We ran out of there. We should have gone home, but we didn't. Okay, This is me and PLE now. We didn't go anywhere, so we just went on into the next house. But that was really weird. But it was when we left the second house was a little bit freaky deaky. There was a bit of a bad smell in there. Smelled like the cat lady's house, you know. And worse actually, cat lady's house in the Sahara Desert. That's what that smelled like. Hi, Melissa. So yeah, we it was after we left the second place, walked through the tall grass, got demolished by ticks, freaking out myself because I'm still very new to all that. And the smell, the smell was horrendous. Now the thing is, I'm going to tell you how weird I am now, guys, okay? And hopefully you'll still love me just as much after I tell you this. Now, a few months back, I want to say like the beginning of the year. I don't really know. No. It was last year when I just got here. It was full time still. So October, maybe November time. That's not full, but I'm still trying to learn your days and stuff. But anyway, there was a dead deer.
Oh yeah,
there was a dead deer like just on the side of the road, and I'd never seen anything like that. I think the worst like roadkill I'd ever seen was like a rabbit. Oh no, a badger. It was a badger because it was in the country back in England. So that was like the worst I've ever seen. And it's not like out here where it's like every 20 steps you've got a dead animal. It's quite unheard of, really. Like in England, you do get dead animals, but it's not like out here. So I was like, at first I went, oh no, it's a dead deer, and got really sad. But then Shani's brain kicked in and was like, I need to go and see this out of the car. Yeah, I got out of the car and it was virtually nose to nose with this dead deer that had its guts hanging out, right? So it's warm for me, like being Brit. It's still warm, like October, November time for me. And I'm nose to nose with this deer that's clearly just been hit. But its head was like cracked open and you could see his brains and there was like maggots and it was disgusting, right? So disgusting.
It was
and
awesome.
I'm like right up close to this deer. That stank, but not like what was in that grass. I'm
No.
telling you. My point is, I was nose to nose with that dead deer that had guts hanging out and his brains and maggots and it was hot and everything. And yeah, it smelt, but not horrendous.
There's a difference.
And last week,
right.
wow.
There's a difference between a dead animal and a dead body, like a dead human body. And I was telling Shani in the midst of all this, like right in the middle of everything happening, like not everything happening, but of filming, I was like, you know what? We're just not going to try to find it. We're not going to try to find it. We're just going to go on our way, get this filming done, and get the heck out of there.
Yeah.
I'm not up to find the dead body again.
I mean, and it wasn't even like how mine's going, oh, it's a dead body, like just automatically thinking that. It wasn't that. It was genuinely because of the smell.
Yeah, you were gagging, and we didn't want to. We want to stay quiet, and you couldn't help it.
Oh no, and I'm not like that. I think I am a little bit gruesome, to be honest. I love getting my hands dirty. I'm one of those that will go outside and dig for bugs and slugs and hold frogs, probably kiss one to see if my prince will come.
Or you get some kind of...
here he is. Yeah.
You get some kind of like wart.
Yeah, but I'm not grossed out by anything, and especially like smells and stuff. I have 4 brothers. Yeah, I smell a lot of disgusting stuff coming from them. Like, wow, boys are disgusting.
Right.
Sorry.
Because
because you haven't showered in 4 months.
Yeah.
But no, like this. Last week, honestly, guys. It was one of that we were trying to convince ourselves that it wasn't a body.
No, but there was no other way. Like when we talked about later on, this happened, this smelled like that, and this happened.
Right.
It's like that was evidence that there was some homeless. It had to been some homeless
Sorry,
guy.
Marianne.
Hey, Marianne, what's up, Jax? But yeah, it was just too much evidence pointing towards some homeless guy. Because it's sad, but you're homeless, nobody really knows you, or whatever. And if you die somewhere, I mean, people don't think about this. Even I don't. You die somewhere, that's where you are until you're discovered by someone.
And it was coming from a certain area as well, because it was sticking in the wind stream.
Yeah.
So like the land was really quite big. And again, in my video, when we come out the basement of one of these houses, we walk up some steps and there's like this big iron fence. And I'm like, oh, wow, look, it goes all the way down there. I think it was either down, because that was a big drop off.
There's a bit of a drop off.
Yeah. So I think he was, I say he, we don't know. Something was either on that little part of a drop off on this side of the fence, or where we was walking past here, it was such high grass as well. Like
oh, it's very high.
Like really high. Like you can hide anything over there, and because the whole area is abandoned, like, oh, guys, seriously.
Yeah, it was insane.
I think we've spoke about this every day because it still kind of like gets to us a bit. Like it's like, I mean, what was that?
When we come close, like I did, like 2 years ago when I first began my channel in Baltimore, going through what I did and going back in a warehouse, I was stepping on stuff. It was a mattress warehouse. I'm not really getting into it, but I'm stepping on this one mattress that was all rolled up and in plastic. Okay, you can tell it's a mattress. I step on the second one. Well, I didn't really hear it until I took it home. Until I took the video home and started editing it. Where I stepped on this one thing, I heard a bone snap, and it was about 6 foot long. This rolled up bag that was different. It was different than the first one. And then my friend told me later on, within a week or two, like, oh, didn't you hear? Like, they actually found a body inside. I think I stepped on a dead body and I broke its bone somewhere, and I still don't want to talk about that. But yeah, so we we're getting home, and we realize, oh crap, there's these little tiny things on us. Oh, it might be lice. I wasn't for sure what it was at first, but it took no time to get them off. They weren't even attached. You just brushed them off.
Oh, last weekend?
Yeah.
Oh my
That's
goodness.
what it was. That's where it came from.
Do you know what the weird thing was? So we traipsed through that tall grass. Obviously, this will make sense, but obviously both feet, because it's attached to us. But both of us only had like a few ticks on our right foot. What? How does that happen? We had socks on and everything because they were in the socks. But how does that happen? Just one foot.
Yeah,
but weird. Yeah, there were so many. I freaked out. Like, I know we're not the only ones. So anyone that sat there going, "Oh, you got ticks?" Yeah, we did. Yeah, we bloody did get ticks. Because that's what happens when you go on adventures and you trudge through tall grass in the heat. Like, but it doesn't mean anything. I'm getting itchy now. It doesn't mean that you're a disgusting person.
No, everybody knows that. Yeah, it's not like it's lice or bed bugs.
But there was so many.
Oh yeah, there was like
I ran out of the bathroom. I'm going, babe, they're on me. He's going, calm down. Honestly, guys, I overreacted. Even though I just said that, it happens. I freaked the F out. I really did. Like, he's going, calm down. It's okay. He said they'll come off because they were, oh my God, the size of a pin. Like the end of a pin.
The size of a
you
pin
could barely see them, but we saw them because there were so many.
Yeah.
But he's going, calm down. It's okay. Just come we'll wash them off. It's fine. We'll get some hot water on it and we'll wash them off. They came off straight away. Yeah, we literally just went like this a little bit. It was great. He gave me a foot massage at the same time. So I was fine afterwards.
But then it equaled out because the following day,
hi, Dan.
This was all day, whatever, and on a Sunday, and I'm getting up for work the next day on a Monday. And I freak out because I'm feeling like this burn on my right ankle. I'm thinking, oh man, I must have gotten some kind of poison. And I look down and I have these like lumps, like little bites. Not just like a couple. They're like 50 odd or more bites, and especially on her. And I was like, what the heck? And I got to thinking it might be poison. We convinced ourselves it was poison all day. Then Tuesday came around. I got to thinking, holy crap, whatever it was that was dead in that field. I know we're making a long story longer. Whatever was dead, that's just how we are, I guess. Whatever was dead in that field, and I'm thinking it was human because it didn't smell just like a dead possum, a dead deer.
Oh, it's horrible.
But whatever it was, those parasites were feeding off of that thing, and we were that close to what it was. We just didn't see. And
so basically, we're about to turn into zombies.
Well, yeah, we could have gotten Lyme disease so bad.
Or get Lyme disease.
We probably should have.
I don't know what one's worse.
They were the little tiny nips, like they were like no bigger than a dot that you could put on a pin, on a piece of paper. And I'm thinking, oh man, this is it. Like this is going to cost us a while, because I keep hearing about these explorers and they always get Lyme disease. I'm always thinking, why, how? Like you can't be that stupid, right? Well, yeah, here we are. We came close to getting Lyme disease. I think it took.
No, I think we were fine. Like, because we literally, the day that we explored is the day we took them off of our feet.
Yeah, it wasn't but an hour and a half. We discovered them.
Exactly.
Thank God we didn't just go straight to bed. But
remember, guys, don't forget your apple juice. You're gonna need it tonight, especially with these stories.
Actually, speaking of that, I heard that what is it? Apple
cider vinegar is really good for weight loss.
Well, I've heard that you chug down a glass of it before you go exploring, like in the heat, if it's summertime. And if you get into a situation like what we did with the ticks, apparently when you drink the apple cider, apparently ticks don't like that when you're sweating that out. Apparently it's tick repellent. Apparently.
But you're just gonna walk around smelling like vinegar.
That's fine, because I love apple cider. Drink that stuff all day.
Yo, Patrick, hello.
What's up, Patrick?
But yes, okay, so that was last
Something
weekend's story. Wow, I mean, last weekend
Very
was
inside.
crazy.
Yeah.
Like I said, my video's out already on last week's Explore. His will probably be out in about a year's time by the time he gets to it. But yeah, that was crazy exciting.
I mean, I just did the one from North Carolina.
I've still got reunion videos to put up.
I still got more pictures to put up of the reunion. I just haven't got around to it. Look, I just put one of these out.
Speaking of reunion, guys, who's going to be at next year's one? Who's going to be in Nevada? We're definitely going to be there. Who's going to be there? I know Fluff Monster is going to be there.
In the flesh, with the mask on, yes.
That mask's glued to your face, so, you know.
I'm telling you, that was a challenge. That was a good challenge.
It was the beach day.
I love challenges, and that was a challenge. Beach day was the challenge.
Right, this fool here, because he literally has a plastic face, is in North Carolina at the reunion, and it's the beach day. It's bloody hot this day. Like, I'm literally just being a mermaid in the sea because I can't cope out like on the sand, and I love the heat, love being in the sunshine, love getting a tan, love everything about it. But this day was so stinking hot that I had to get in the sea and stay in there. Like I was Ariel that day. He's just like, yeah, you know, got a plastic face, can't breathe, but yeah, I'm out here for like 5 hours.
Everyone's thinking I'm weird, taking pictures and calling the cops, and here I am thinking, oh, it's all good, it's a vacation.
It's a surprise, right? How did you not get the cops called on you at the beach when there's like kids running around and that, and then you go on a battleship where there's two kids, and it was his dad that had a problem. The little kid really liked you, and you nearly get arrested.
I think the guy, because he smirked on the way out, he kind of kept looking at me, smirking, and I'm like, yeah, it was you. I know it was you.
Yes.
So I put it back on. I walked around. I weighed down too long, and like, you know, I wanted to wave something else.
Yeah.
I want to wave a one finger at him.
You could just tell, right? There's some parents out there. So we're on the USS Battleship, as a lot of you here know this story as well, especially if you've seen the Justice for PLE. I'm still so sorry about that, but that was a good prank, though.
But
that was a good prank.
I guess I had it coming because the guy. When I took some clips, which I could put up, but I don't know because I might get a lot of hate for it, because I kept calling North Carolina like Arizona. I kept calling it.
So he was taking the piss all the way around, but it was funny.
Okay, yeah, I was being a total, not a jerk, but I was being a jackass about like you know.
But it was funny.
It's
right? PLE. Like we wouldn't expect anything less.
It was funny banter. That's what it was. But what I didn't know was the guy who came after me with the cops was the guy behind me in my video when I was saying, hey, this is Arizona, and there's like 20 million people who died in this thing, and I was just making up stuff, you know, just being
he
me.
was just being PLE and telling some funny stories.
Yeah, this guy felt a total punk, so he called the cops.
You can see him staring at you. Yeah. I'm sure you can in my video as well, but you can see him behind, like looking at him like, that's not what happened here. And the dad that actually called the police. Like, so he had a boy that was like, I don't know, 10, 12 years old. 10, yeah, I think he was just short, but yeah, he was like about 10 or something.
Some guys come out short.
And then he had like a daughter and her friend, and they must have been about 16, 17 or something. But from the moment we got on the boat, they were kind of walking behind us. Like, they were always kind of close by. We're just doing what we do best. He's saying that this is an Arizona boat and that we was in Arizona and then we was in Japan, or do you know what I mean? It was funny. It was really funny. And then the bloke that worked on the boat was like, you fool, that's not what happened. And then we was on that boat for an hour and a half. So this dude and his son, like the dad and his son, and that had already seen us an hour and a half ago. Nothing. We get down to where the kitchen is on the boat. And you got it in my video, like all you hear is this copper go, hey, so loud. And like Fluff is like, you can hear Fluff in the video going, who?
But I'm,
You didn't know who they
but
were
like I
talking
discussed
to.
before, if you guys don't know, like I discussed before, if you're really trying to get PLE's attention, I talk about myself like I'm a second person. But if you're really trying to get my attention, don't yell. I'm going to ignore you. Like if we need to get out of some situation quick or fast, whatever, just come over to me. Hey, we got to get out of here now. Like something like that. That's gonna get my attention.
Yeah.
Not a hey, like nothing like
Yeah.
that. That I'll ignore that. So I kept walking, right, going. I kept walking as he's yelling at me.
Me too, Parazolo. But yeah, so they were really aggressive with the way that they spoke, and automatically that come to my mind was get down on the ground. I watch way too much Cops. Way too much Cops. And I was like, I don't know what to do. But I stopped recording. This is my main issue. When something is about to happen or something serious, like I stop recording, especially if I think I'm about to get into trouble. I should have kept recording, because after like a couple of minutes of them speaking to you, and you had explained that you was a video creator, and this is entertainment. This is your job type thing. They really calmed down, and all 4 of them subscribed.
Yeah, after I made a really bad joke, they didn't seem to like it.
Yeah,
I guess North Carolina.
Your jokes are really bad.
They are. They're pretty aggressive jokes.
But yeah, no, it was so funny. But they were like, "Look, you got to take the mask off," and we were all thinking, we were like, "Well, why did you shout? Why couldn't you just come up, like, been like, hey mate, put your hand on his shoulder or something?" It's just like you can't wear that in.
Like here, if I had a malicious, what do we call that? An intent. If I had a bad intent into the last thing you want to do, what is that? The active shooter videos that you would watch, if you know what I mean. The last thing you want to do, even being a cop, is yell at someone before you come up on them. You want to come up on them first, make sure you're blocked and everyone else is safe.
Right? They were just so aggressive.
They were, yeah. So.
Yeah, it was absolutely crazy. Like, but they were really cool afterwards. But, yeah, afterwards they were. But do you know what the funniest thing was? Like, so the ones that were down there, so there was me, PLE, Fluffy, and Nubs, Adventures with Nubs, and Exploring with Fluffy. Jen, she's wise, that one. Like, she's gone off and done a live stream on her own, because she knows if we're all together, she's the worst one out of all of us. Like, she's the one that will get us arrested. But she was wise on this day. She was like, I'm going to leave those fools. Like, I'm not getting in trouble today.
She's the one that actually called it in, I bet.
She probably was the one that called it in. Like, hey, yeah, my name's Tara and T, and there's a masked man on your ship.
Hilarious.
So,
that's hilarious.
But you know, like, the funniest thing though was there was like Exploring with Fluffy, Adventures with Nubs, me, and Past Life Explorer. So we're down in the kitchen, and when these cops come and they shouted, all of us shit ourselves. Like I said, he just ignored it and walked off. I'm like, get down on the ground, like about to drop. Fluffy's going, who, like this. Nubs at the time was reaching up at this really old, like, vintage air duct, like pretending that he's like, shall I climb it? As he reaches up, and then the police are like, hey, even Nubs was like, even he got scared as well, because he was like, who are you shouting at right now? I didn't touch it. I haven't done anything.
Instead of tackling, I mean, that's good.
It's so funny. That was a good day out though.
Yeah,
I mean, North Carolina reunion, that was our first reunion. And I tell you what, wow. I mean, it's something epic is going to have to happen in Nevada to beat that. Like,
but I don't know. Like, I can walk around. I'm pretty sure. I can walk around there. I'm sure in Vegas, and nothing will happen because they'll probably just give me money. If anything, that's a good thing, right? Like, I just start giving them money. It's like,
oh my god, you really could just put a black and white stripy top on.
Well, we need to work this. We need to work this. So, but yeah, yeah. So I imagine I'll find myself in some kind of trouble. I'm guaranteeing you, I'm hoping, this is my goal, for every reunion, I have some kind of little trouble happen. But that's my goal. So I want to be that YouTuber that can talk about things and have a story behind it. I want to be that guy.
Yeah. You're going to have a story behind it, because you're going to do something that robs someone the wrong way one time, and you're going to be put in the electric chair. I can see it happening. There is countries that still have the electric chair, isn't there?
The Texas does, I think. I think it's lethal injection anymore.
Texas is brutal.
Yeah, well, if anything, hey, at least they'll get 100 million hits. My last thing ever, but at least I'll go out on top. Like ACDC, along with the top to your Rapid Road. But anyways, but yeah. So okay, so you want to talk about your tent of why you're here tonight, and
Well, I
yeah,
was going to, but I wanted to talk about Nevada first.
Yeah.
Because I'm well excited. I really do want to know, like, is there anyone in the chat now that knows that they are definitely going? Like, I'm so excited. I think I probably talk about the next reunion like every single day.
And this time we're spending more time with you guys. We're spending more time with you guys. We just wasn't used to how this would go down, if it would go down. With me with the mask on.
Hello, Marianne.
You know, me and the mask, everything, I wanted to make sure that part of me was very private. Mm-hmm. Now, people have been asking ever since I got into Omar's vlog that, you know, it's kind of surfaced now that I'm becoming the guy with the mask, whatever. It's kind of surfaced, though. I've got a few people right now who've actually come in my slide in my DMs are like very aggressive with me, wondering why I get the mask on. Am I some kind of criminal?
I think that's just going to happen, like always, isn't it? So
but I got to always reassure people that I wear the mask because I think of a superhero. Okay, I'm not going to go into the whole thing, but that's the only reason. So if
these guys already know that.
Yeah,
you don't need to explain why you wear a mask.
Someone new comes in, I just want to tell them, yeah. I'm a very friendly guy. Usually, I take those aggressive people and they become a subscriber anyways because they know that. Because I tell them like this: it's okay. You don't like the channel, you're creeped out by the channel. That's okay. It's not for you. Then go move on to something else. That's okay. Yeah, I'm not going to get mad about that. I'm not going to get mad. And usually when you come at them like that, like, well, wait a minute, I don't have to rethink this thing. And then you watch a video too, and they're. But yeah.
Look, at the end of the day, I'm a possessive girlfriend and I don't want anyone else to see his face.
She will kick your old ass.
Even though he was wearing the mask before I even knew who he was. That's the reason. And you don't need to know any other reason, okay? No, I'm joking. Love you guys. So yeah, okay. Nevada.
That's right. Screw those people.
Screw those people. Oh, Marianne, send some thunder over here.
Thunder. We had a thunder. Yeah.
I love that song.
I love all of AC/DC, and not more Kiss, but not as much as Kiss. But yeah, so what?
I don't know. What are you talking about?
What?
That's another thing that I sit here saying every day. What are you? I mean, I'll let him talk for a good half an hour to an hour, you know, and then I'll be like, "What did you just say?" And he's like, "That's it. I'm not talking to you now because you just wasted my time."
What's up, Deborah? Debbie?
I just don't listen. I don't listen. Hi, Debbie. Let me look at the camera and say that. Hi, Debbie.
Yeah, I need to stop looking at here and looking up here.
I know, right? It's because we've got the camera rolling there, but we've got the computer down here. So we're like, when you see us like this, it's because we're reading what you're saying.
So let me back up real fast here.
Oh God, what are you gonna talk about now? Are you gonna be happy or are you gonna be sad? It depends.
Guys, I got something very serious to talk about. Okay. Diarrhea. Explosive diarrhea.
He has it really bad right now.
Yeah. Well, I've always
the whole house stinks. Seriously.
With the mask.
Yep. He uses the mask to wipe his butt.
So, Rochelle, I gotta say, screw them people! Screw them people! I should be a freaking wrestler myself. You want to swap it to the Slim Jim? Be there. There we go. Good. Now that I got that out of the way,
okay,
I can go back to my videos now. I lived my 5 seconds of shame being a wrestler. Thought about it, did it, it's done.
You good?
Yeah, my aspirations for being a wrestler back when I was younger. Dreams died.
They definitely died. You're no wrestler.
Hey, look at this guy's channel. It went as fast as.
Vienna sausages. Why have you only got Vienna sausages for PLE? What about me? I love Vienna sausages.
Vienna sausages, $1 Coke, and what was it I used to always eat? The ramens.
Oh wait, them Vienna sausages are those little ones in a tin.
Yeah, you put them in the ramen too. My mouth is watering. We got a cheesecake, don't we?
You've got a
Oh,
cheesecake.
you got a...
I've got a lava cake. Yep. And ice cream.
And she's gonna eat my cheesecake too.
Wow.
Probably.
No.
Probably get to it.
No. That stopped in January.
Okay, so if I don't reach, if I don't reach 2 million by tonight.
Tonight.
Okay. I'm not gonna eat my cheesecake. I'm gonna let it mildew.
Yep.
Until 10 years from now, actually 7 years. I'm giving myself 7 years to hit that 1 million.
Yep.
And then I'll eat it.
Nice.
On a live stream.
Yes.
And that's the last thing I'll do, and I'll just somehow die from having some kind of heart complication from actually eating mold. Won't be able to celebrate my 1 million, my 2 million. I'm sorry.
Okay, nice.
That's kind of how my life is.
Well, yeah, everyone's going to hold you to that as well, right? They want to see you eat moldy cake.
What? Honestly, they're going to go back 10 years and find this clip, and they're going to send it to me. I'm going to have to eat my words.
But wait, let me ask you this, okay?
Oh no.
And guys, I want you to answer too. If you was given an option to eat the moldy cake that has literally been molding for 70 years, or to shave your head again.
Oh no. Mold.
What one would you take?
Mold. I'm eating mold. I am not shaving my head again. Are you kidding me? I like the way it looks. I was missing it so much for almost a year. No, it was a year.
That's it.
Was a year.
You eat moldy cake and I'm moving in with Rochelle.
Well, Rochelle, you better build that extra room.
No, we're going to topsy-taily.
I'm not losing my hair.
That's the only way to have a sleepover is to topsy-taily in the bed. Or get bunk beds.
Did they even have them? They even had them at that place. You see them?
Yes, but they had collapsed.
Yeah, they did collapse.
Yeah, I saw the bunk beds. I think that was the first thing that I saw.
Yeah, well, the first thing I saw was
the books.
Yeah, which I didn't really mean to say myself. I was going to say anyway. Yeah, the books on the shelf.
We saw the books and then the bunk bed.
Yeah.
Patrick says shave your head. So that's an easy one. Fluffy says shave his head. Fluffy, your head is virtually shaved anyway.
I'm not shaving my head.
Helly's just laughing.
Helly, shave your head.
Rochelle's like, yes. See, she wants me to live with her.
Rochelle, shave your head.
What? So I don't get to live with her?
No, I'm just saying that she's.
Are you warning her that I'm tricky? It's tricky.
Actually, if anything, I'm envious of her style. I really am. Like, she's got the little mohawk thing. I forgot what to call it. It's not a mohawk, but it's a junior mohawk thing going on. It's
I don't know.
I forgot what to call it. I forgot what. But I like it. I've always wanted
Yes, Rochelle.
I've always wanted a mohawk. What's up?
We're gonna build a fort and live in it.
You know what? Let's do it.
Not you. You're not invited.
Okay.
You're eating moldy cake.
You know what? Okay, I'm gonna build that fort on the other side of that creek, and I'm gonna have cannons. Okay,
You're gonna build your fort out of moldy cheesecake.
And I'm gonna throw them over to you guys.
Oh no!
You ever watch what is that? Swallow. You talk about Swallow? It's a British movie. You should know this.
What's that? Everything British I should know about?
Gosh, yes, you should.
Oh my gosh! Oh, this leather is making my legs sweat. I'm not gonna lie. I need a bucket to capture all this sweat right now.
Lancelot was talking to a guy up in the castle thing. Talking to a guy up in the castle, and he's talking about a 7-ounce swallow. Come on, what is that? Backpedaling here. What movie?
Is it the one with Mr. Bean in? It's not Mr.
No,
Bean.
No, it's not Mr. Bean. No, it doesn't have
Blackadder.
What is it?
Blackadder.
No. It's a very popular one.
Look, I've lived my life on Disney.
The Holy Grail. The
King Arthur.
No, but it's called the Holy Grail and something. But it's a popular show too. Oh, I'm freaking lost.
Helly should shave her head. I think I'd eat the moldy cake.
That's what I said. Like, she's good. She would shave her head. She will.
Helly would.
Have you told her to? She'll do it.
Princess Bride.
No. It's a funny.
I haven't even seen that.
It's a funny one. It's got a lot of banter, British banter actually. Monty Python, and the Holy Grail. That's what it is. Yeah, I'm gonna do one of them numbers. I'm gonna do one of them numbers.
Seen that.
I'm gonna throw a coconut at you guys.
Benny Hill, I love Benny Hill.
Yeah, Benny Hill's good. I haven't heard that name in a long time. Well, anyway, since it took me like 10 minutes to get that out.
Oh, what you having for dinner, Caroline?
I'll be right back. I got an itchy nose.
Pork chops.
Ooh.
I like pork chops too. Is your mask cracking?
Well, this one is cracked.
Oh, is that the old one?
I haven't even put the other one on yet. Yeah, it's the other one. Yeah.
Oh, that's really sweaty. Why did I do that?
That's what you get. You get karma. You put sweat on me. I put sweat on you.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, go ahead. Try to take that mask off, guys. Try to take it off. You're gonna get a lot of sweat on you.
Okay, what's the 30-day challenge? I'm so down. If any of you send me challenges to do, no matter what they are, paranormal, just normal everyday challenge, I'm down.
Okay.
If that's what you want to see.
So here's the first challenge I want us to do. All of us. You don't eat, you don't drink for 30 days. That's it.
And then you end up in a wooden box.
Well, I mean, it's part of the challenge. I mean, you could survive.
The challenge is don't die.
That's why it's hard for me at all.
I think we're all gonna lose.
This one here gets on me for trying to climb over top rotted staircases, and here I'm being a daredevil, like risking my life for a 3rd floor, and this one here's like, you're gonna die. You come back down there right now. I'm gonna F you up. I'm gonna beat the crap out of you. She don't say that, but
can you imagine? You can only eat meat, no other foods for 30 days straight, but you can drink water, coffee, tea, etc. Oh, thank God you said coffee and tea. Oh, I think I would die if I was told I couldn't have that.
I can eat meat, no big deal. It's not like I'm going vegan.
I can absolutely. Do you know that's my favorite part of any meal is the meat. I'll eat steak every day.
I just love food. Like, I love my greens. I love my greens, but I gotta have my meat. Gotta have it.
Marianne, I want to dance in the rain, but I'm too tired to get up. Wow, that's me, Marianne. Every second of the day. Unless he's like, get your camera, we're going on an adventure. And that's it, I'm gone. I'm out the door. I'm done.
What's up, Richie?
Hi, Richie. Meat for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Bro, listen to me.
I'm in love.
Yes. That challenge, I'll do that challenge for the rest of my life.
Oh, yeah, there's no problem with that.
Oh, God. Wait, let me take that back. Take them words back. Because that means I'll never be able to have, like, chocolate ever again. Or...
I'm not missing out on that.
Wow. Okay. That's you.
Yeah, I mean, chocolate's all right, but I'd rather have peanut butter.
Yeah, but that's the thing. You'll never be able to have peanut butter or them Vienna sausages.
Okay, that's absurd. That's
oh, no, wait, that is meat. No, it's not. It's not real meat. It's like all the bits come from the animal, like the teeth.
The Impossible Whopper?
You know, the toe jam and all that.
I got my own toe jam. Thank you very much.
You got a lot of toe jam.
What's up, Vodka?
Hey, V. Sausages you can have. Yep, they got to be real sausages, like Cumberland sausage. Do you have Cumberland sausages over here? Because they're like my favourites.
There's Schwarzenegger. Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Can I just ask the question? Why is it no matter who does a live stream, everyone ends up talking about food? Why does that happen? Are we just all really greedy people? No. You can eat tuna as well. Well, I hope so, because that's fish, and fish is made of meat.
Yeah, fish is good. Fish is cod. I like all that, yeah.
Oh, my goodness. So, yes, guys, once again, I have a lot to bring to you tonight. I know not everyone can stay. If you can, you are legends. I can't even tell you how long this live is going to go on for. This is going to be a mega live. It's going to go until it goes. You know, it could be midnight. It could be 3 a.m. It could be 6 a.m. It could be the next week. I don't know.
What was the record? What was the record for the before they shut that off for 12 hours.
There was some dude that literally went for days.
YouTube, no, he didn't go for days. He went for like 6 months or something.
Okay, that's
4
still
months.
days.
But he wasn't always on screen. He would leave it on and go to work or whatever it was he was doing.
That's cheating.
I say it is.
That's definitely cheating.
I think I did it once. I think I did it one time when I was doing all my live streams, like all my 12 hours in one, every day. I think I did it once because I couldn't help it. I had to go somewhere for an hour.
Yep.
And I had to come back. And there was
Joshua. Food. Ha 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 ha. Yes, that's what I'm like all the time. So, guys, like I said, this live stream, one, is going to be the biggest unexplainable live stream you have ever seen in your life. There ain't no unexplainable live streams out there like mine, because I am the only unexplainable one in the world. That is a fact, okay? I am very unexplainable. But I thought somebody asked a question. Okay. But the whole point for tonight, and if you can probably see by the title, it says, "This is it. It's final. I'm quitting YouTube." I just wanted to say that because it seems like everyone's saying it right now. But no, I literally have 500 watch hours to go. Now, it may sound like a lot, but I have been struggling to get these hours for 2 years. Oh my God, this is going to be 3 years. It's gone by so quick.
Yeah.
But technically, the first year and a half, I didn't really understand YouTube, and I was literally just chucking up memories.
You didn't even understand yourself.
I didn't know that you could even get paid from YouTube for the first year and a half of having a channel. Had no clue.
You're one of those people that actually started posting stuff and didn't realize everyone could see it.
Yes, I'm telling you, I didn't know. I thought the videos that I watched on YouTube was because they were special people, not special, but I thought they were like special people that had like paid and had lots of money and stuff like that. I genuinely thought my videos that I was putting up were like just for me and Sammy to see. And no, it's a good job I didn't put anything risque up there.
Like a Paris Hilton video.
Do you know what I mean? But for the first year and a half. So technically, I've been trying to build this for a year and a half, almost, just over a year.
There must be a lag. Look, Rochelle, in her last comment there, must be a lag. That was like 3 minutes ago.
I think Rochelle's lagging. That's what it is. It's just Rochelle. It's not anyone else. It's just Rochelle.
Rochelle.
But yes, I have, because I'm sure everyone goes through this as well. And I've been trying to fight the urge to not do live streams every day just to get the hours in. I become very stubborn and was like, no, I want to get these hours by people watching my adventures, not by doing live streams. Having said that, I do love doing live streams because I get to speak to you all and I get to see you guys and we get to bond and just chill like we're all in the same house, and I absolutely love that. But I have been battling with these hours. Like, they will go up here and then the next day they're like even lower than what they were the day before, and I'm like, how is this happening? Like, I'm sure everyone has been through that as well, and it was, oh my gosh, it's just been a nightmare. But I'm in a lull moment at this moment in time, because this time last year it was the whole, I just got back from Cyprus, I was back in England. I wasn't really filming or anything like that. I was trying to figure out how to get to the United States. And then I was in Mexico for 2 weeks, so I didn't upload then. Then when I got here, I didn't upload for the first month. So I literally have this lull moment. So you've got all your spikes, and then there's nothing. And that's this moment right now. So all the hours that I'm getting are staying. They are sticking, and I've got 4 more weeks until this lull moment shoots right up there. And then I'm buggered, I think.
I mean, she's at the state where like she's about to hit like a grand slam, you know, for like some kind of like. Gosh, I'm having a sports guy. I see.
Tiffany.
Yeah.
She made it.
But she's about to hit a grand slam, you know, with her hours.
Yes, 500 watch hours left, guys. 500, and I'm staying on this live stream until I get those five. I'm gonna do a live stream for 500 hours. That's what's gonna happen right now. I know. I just know it.
She's taking over for 500 hours.
I'm taking over the world for 500 hours. Hey, Tanya. So, no, I'm not really. But this is the point of this live stream. And the biggest point is the fact that we all get to share this together. I feel like I haven't spoken to everyone for such a long time. But my adventures have been taking me to some mighty crazy places. And I haven't had a minute to sit down. As soon as I come back into the house, that's it. I take 2 steps in the door and then I'm sleeping on the front room floor for the rest of the night because I'm so tired.
Yeah, I know for us, it's either live streams or
it's
going to be a video, you know, because doing a video, you got to realize there's a lot of travel time in that. A lot of time trying to scheme through to get in without getting seen or heard or even some of these places you got it like this past weekend. We got to take our time because those floors were very tricky. You just can't just go in, you know, you're going to fall through and hurt yourself. So.
Oh my God, yesterday we were I was like, can I go down into the basement first? I was getting really brave. Now, usually I'll send PLE in first.
Oh, yeah.
So if anyone comes at him with a knife, that he's the first one to get it. And then I know I'm safe and I can run away.
Usually you see this, they're the ones that
but they get scared, exactly. So you always send the men in first. Like I said in my last video, you send the men in first, okay? But this time I was like, no, I was brave. I think I was a bit braver than I should have been. So I was like, can I go down into the basement first? He was like, yeah, sure, go for it. Like, I kind of sat and listened for a while first anyway, knew that I couldn't hear anything. So I was just being brave in front of him. So he was like, yeah, go on down. I'm like walking down. I'm testing the steps, obviously, because I don't want to just fall. So I'm testing the steps. I'm going down. And then I go to take another step and I'm like, oh, okay. Well, the bottom 4 steps are missing and I'm short. Okay. Well, I'm 5'6". I'm like average, I think. But I can't step down. Like these steps, there's like the bottom 4 steps have gone. And now there's no hand railing or anything. Well, there wasn't really a hand railing to begin with. That hand railing was actually a pipe.
Yeah. A lot of people would actually put down pipe for hand railings. Yeah.
So I'm holding onto the pipe and the pipe's now up here. And I'm like, oh God, I need to stop. And the whole staircase was doing this. He's going, yeah, don't think we're getting down into the basement today. We kind of like showed a little bit, but yeah, that was crazy. But I love it. That's the whole point. And it's the whole part of having adventures. You just don't know what's going to happen.
Right.
It's absolutely.
Sometimes we get.
Yes, Helly.
Sometimes we even get chased in by people. We get chased in. Can you get that? It's like me. I broke into prison. Can you get that? I broke into an event. Well, I didn't break in. I just say I did.
Yes, Rochelle. If I didn't have PLE, I'd be ringing you every day. Rochelle, right? I wouldn't get you to move to Pennsylvania. I'd be at your doorstep on the phone. Guess what, Rochelle? I'm here. I'm hiding in the bush, staring at you through the window. Hi, I'm here. That's how it usually goes down.
But yeah, so it's usually like either a live stream or it's a video, and you know which one we're already taking. We're taking that video route.
How tall are you, Debbie? I say that like I'm really shocked. Debbie says, crap, that's tall for me, Shani. So I'm 5'6". I need to know how tall Debbie is. I need to know. This is one of those need to know bases right now.
Look, Rochelle thinks men are always heavy-footed. Me in these places, I'm not so heavy-footed. I'm doing the best I can. I gotta talk in my videos. That's the only thing I'm doing. Like, I'm making sure I hear everything, and you can't hear me. I'm a ninja. I'm a flipping ninja.
He's a ninja in the dark.
A ninja until I get seen or something, and I'm screaming like a little girl out of go, crying in the car.
5 foot on a good day. Okay. What's a bad day?
Platform shoes, they help. Nah.
Oh my god, can you imagine how tall you would be in platform shoes?
I would be 6'4".
Like in the 70s, when they were all wearing bloody platform shoes.
Yeah.
Wow.
I'd be 6'4", like I
You'd
originally
be
stated
like
that I was.
20 foot.
Because if you look back, yeah, I used to say I was 6'4", now I say 6'1". Somehow I lost 3 inches. No, I got it wrong by accident.
Yes,
Yeah, I did.
because
Legit.
before I'd even got here, he was constantly like, yeah, I'm 6'5", and I was
No, I
like,
said 6'4". I
fuck.
said 6'5".
Okay,
Yeah.
6'4" then. And I was like, oh, my brother Levi, who's like the second under me, he's like 6'3", and I'm like this, looking at him like he's tall. And when he was just like, yeah, you did say 6'5" at one point. You was like 6'4", 6'5".
Maybe I had 1 or 2 few beers.
And then there was this one time I was like, oh Jesus, that's tall. Not that there's anything wrong with that. Like, but then we was on like FaceTime or something, and he had the camera up in the kitchen, and then I saw him walk past the fridge, and all I'm thinking is how big my fridge is back in the UK. So that's the size. I thought that was just a normal size, like for everyone. Let me get to it. He walked past the fridge here, and I'm like, Jesus Christ, he's taller than the fridge. So I ran downstairs, like into the kitchen after our call, and I'm like, oh, that fridge is there, so, and he's up here. How bloody tall is this guy? His fridge is actually smaller than the one that I've got in the UK, but I was freaking out. I was like, oh, Jesus Christ, I'm going to need a step ladder. I'm going to have to carry a step ladder around with me just to give him a kiss on the cheek. Like, oh my goodness. I was like, how tall? Do people just like get put in grow bags out here, like when they're kids? Just to become really, really tall?
We get stretched out by 2 horses.
Just like the good old days. Oh my goodness. What's Fluffy saying? I'm 5'8" and chunky. He's a chunky monkey, and that's how we love him.
It's a double dipped Oreo.
A double dipped Oreo. I don't think I've ever heard anyone even say that sentence before. Hey, look at you, you double dipped Oreo.
Oh yeah, don't there, buddy. You're punching the face if you say that to somebody.
Even Rochelle was surprised to see how tall you was in real life.
Yeah, to her, I had to kind of look down. No, I'm kidding. I love you.
Rochelle's taller than me.
No, yes, she was about the same height, I want to say, if I can recall.
I don't know. It's probably because I look up to Rochelle. So that's what makes her look taller.
I remember the first time I met her in person. Like, we were doing we were doing that whole prank thing. And I stayed, I had actually stayed in the hallway for like 10 minutes. And I had it all planned out. And of course, I did what I did. I jumped in to where everyone was. I started like clapping, right? But I didn't see Rochelle until she turned around. She was right in front of me. So I was clapping. That's all I really remember.
that's all I remember.
Well, yeah,
of the reunion.
It was awesome. Like, I had so much fun.
Do you know? That's probably why that's all you remember. Like,
no, I
it's
remember
because you
more.
idolize Rochelle.
Well, yeah, I love that chick. She's awesome.
She's over there now, just going, guys, stop.
No,
with
she's,
her
over
flashing lights.
She's over there throwing things at the computer, getting all mad. Stop it! Stop talking about me.
Hey, Slim!
So Slim.
You made it! It's always good to see you in here, Slim.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, what a day. So for those that wasn't here earlier, I do have some new family members that I want to introduce tonight. But, I was going to say the sun's still shining, but it's really not. Wow, it gets dark early now. That's 45 minutes before it's supposed to get dark.
Yeah, usually it gets dark around 10.
It does.
Now it's like 8.
But I do have some new family members, okay, that I was gifted by a dear friend of ours. And none of them have names. I'm not going to show their faces, but one of them can say hi.
Don't burn them.
There you are. There's one. Oh, she's got curly hair. But her hand nearly went in the flame. I don't need candles on right now.
They're going to give you so much hell.
They really are, especially if they do have anything attached to them. So with these dolls, I'm not going to go into too much about them just yet, but they were gifted to me. None of them have names, but they have been causing some unusual, unexplainable things in their old home. And to be honest, I haven't actually said that. I was going to mention this to you last night, but since, okay, this could be one big coincidence, but since they've been here between 3 and let's say 5 a.m. in the morning, I'll wake up to the sound of tiny stones being thrown at the window. And sometimes it sounds like on the wooden window ledge, like pebbles or stones being dropped. Tell me you've heard it though. Like if you haven't, that's fine. But I'm sure it was either last night or the night before you kind of woke up like and looked around. You probably don't remember, you're sleeping still. But you kind of woke up and looked around at the window because it was really loud. And you kind of looked over at me and I was just like, I'm not doing anything. You didn't hear it?
I must be sleepwalking too or something.
Too. We'll get into that as well
Yeah,
in a
we'll
second.
get to average.
But yeah, I have been hearing some really, really strange things. Like, and another one that's been freaking me out as well. Like when I go into like, so sometimes like I'll go to bed before him, but that's very rare that ever happens. But if he's out here working, he'll stay in the front room, like he'll have his earphones in, and I'm just like dirt tired. So I'm like, right, I'm gonna go to bed. And I'll lay there, it's complete darkness. But you know when someone walks into the room and you can feel it, you can feel someone walk in, and you can, when someone's trying to be really, really quiet, they like you don't hear them, but you hear something. You just know someone's in the room with you trying to be quiet because you're sleeping. That keeps I'm not lying, like that keeps happening because I keep turning around. Because you walked in the other day and I went, God, Jesus, when you went to the toilet.
Well, I'm always trying to scare you. Like I never
Your
stop.
face scares me. That's why you have to wear a mask. But no, you'd walked in and all I could see, because we have like a light that just stays on in the kitchen. He'd open the bedroom door and his arms are out like this, and all you see is the shape of someone just stood there, like just walking towards you. But I just felt that feeling not 10 minutes before he walked in. So he's walked in and I'm like, oh shit. He absolutely scared the life out of me. And I was like, oh my God, what the hell is going on? So I think that's something I want to find out tonight. There's a little clue. We're definitely doing paranormal tonight, guys, for sure. Live paranormal. And I'm also going to be testing out my haunted Ouija boards as well. Yup. We're going to use the Gundry one.
That's fun.
I would say that I'd use the Devil's Den Ouija board that I made, but that one has already been shipped out to a new home.
Which PLE's been a little naughty. They closed down. They closed off Devil's Den right now. But guess who got around in it? I'm going to get a lawsuit one day. I shouldn't say that.
Thanks, Tanya. You're so cute. Yeah, so yeah, that's crazy. There has been some weird things going on, so I definitely want to find out what's going on, and I want to know what the names are of these little beauties that I've got down here.
What's up, Eggie? Yeah.
Like, I really do.
Where's Ruth?
Where is Ruth?
You did mention that to me yesterday, and I even looked for her this morning briefly, and I didn't find her.
So a lot of you know Ruth, and you know the story of Ruth, like, and obviously you know that her spirit isn't here right now. But the doll, obviously, is ours. Ruth likes to attach herself to that doll to be able to travel, like from Gettysburg, to be with us. We can't find Ruth the doll anywhere, and it's not like I'm out playing with her and like just put her in random places and stuff. See you later, Slim. Thank you for coming. Ruth's gone. Ruth the doll is gone. Like, I genuinely don't know where she is. And again, we haven't got that much stuff between us.
Well, we don't have like a huge house.
No.
You know?
No. Like, it's relatively like bare in here, apart from what's like on the walls. But there's like no cupboard spaces. We don't have cupboards or drawers really or anything like that, apart from the drawers that have our clothes in our bedrooms. But I don't know where she is. I don't know where she is. She's not under the bed because you can't get under the bed because our bed goes down to the floor. It's check with Piper. I keep hearing that name. Oh, okay. Pippa or Piper? That's Piper, isn't it?
Piper.
Piper. I like that name. That's interesting, and my eyes are drawn to one.
I guess I gotta sacrifice one more goat just to find out where she's at. Kidding, I don't sacrifice goats. What's up, Wolf Hunts?
Yo, Wolf, welcome.
Wolf Hunts, I got one question for you. What is your name again? We couldn't figure it out the other night.
It's Wolf. It's Wolf.
Wolf.
Wolf Hunts. That is her name.
Yeah, I totally forgot her name.
We're terrible with names, guys. Seriously, like
we meet new people on the daily, and there's just no way we're not that good.
No, we're terrible.
They're like, oh, hey, it's you again. Hey, what's up? Until we get to know.
I think as well, where everybody says brother, sister, dude, buddy, and all the rest, like it's just natural to like use those nicknames. So when you first meet someone and they're like, oh, hey, my name's such and such, you tend to forget because you're always using nicknames, or you always just see what their YouTube name is.
Helena. I think I said it right.
Helena.
Okay,
yeah.
Okay.
That's a beautiful name.
Yeah. Girl, don't you dare quit. That you stay away from negativity. You just do you. You do your channel.
We all just do us.
That's my best advice to you.
If you're feeling down,
don't be.
Come on over to the Unexplainable side.
Come over to us. We're drama free. We're a safe place. But you keep doing you. You keep doing your channel. You're doing good.
Right, I know. But yeah, oh my goodness, there is just so much. So there's been some creepy things, nothing that I can't handle here, but yeah, the whole the shadow and like the feeling of someone just being in the room, that's weird. And the sound of the pebbles against like the window, like at first I was like, oh, maybe it's a bird like just dropping stuff down at the window, and it's just weird that it's the same time every freaking morning. But then when I was hearing like the pebbles or that noise, the tapping on the windowsill on the inside of the bedroom, then I was like, I genuinely was going to mention it to you like last night and this morning, but I didn't.
Yeah, I never.
I wonder if I can find my GoPros and like just set them up on the windowsill, because you won't be able to see anything, I doubt, but you'd definitely be able to hear. You'd be able to hear me snoring for sure. But I wonder.
Yeah, that's another thing. Like I've been forgetful lately. Like she asked me a question what happened about something like 2 days ago. I'm thinking, when did we do?
Hey, Lukum Spookum. Why the mask? Let me tell you why. Underneath this mask here is something you would never want to see. Only a handful of people in the chat
I look like George Washington.
The old George Washington
no.
with the
Rowan Atkins.
The wooden teeth. He's got one eye, like a cyclops, one eye. Yeah. He's got a hole for another one, but it just oozes pus and gunk. Like you don't want to see it. And the warts. I tell you what, especially the one on the end of his nose, you can plait the hair that comes out of that wart.
My pores are so big that worms come out.
Absolutely. Like his pores are so big you can eat your cereal out of them. It's disgusting. That's why the mask. Lukum Spookum. Yep, true story. True story.
I look bored when someone talks about it.
Oh god! Oh, see, everyone that's laughing knows they're laughing because they know it's true because they've seen it. No one want you see it once, you never want to see it again. Look on Spookum, we're not going to show you though because you know you're new here. I don't want to scare you away.
Come find out. Check out my channel too after this one, and come find out.
Yes, you may see the wooden teeth and the cereal bowl holes in his face.
Actually, after the live stream, I have to wear a cereal bowl. Tinfoil hat. I'm paranoid about the government. That's what it is. That's what I need to start telling people. I wear the mask because I don't want the government to infiltrate my thoughts.
Oh, Luke. Honestly, though, guys, if there is anyone here that doesn't like our personalities, that's absolutely fine. But please don't write it in the chat. We are who we are. What you see here on the live is what we are and who we are in everyday life. This is why I have left the UK, because my personality is too big and too loud for the UK. So
and I like it loud.
I got accepted here.
And I like it loud.
Exactly. We are good people. We never do anyone wrong. You'll never find us caught in drama. You'll never find drama over here. This is the place where people come to escape and just chill out and have a good time with some good people. But Luke, honestly, if this isn't the place for you, that's absolutely fine. Thank you for turning up though. And if you think we're full of it, that's okay. That's like everyone is entitled to their own opinions, and that's perfectly fine. You're more than welcome to stay, but no negativity in the chat. Well, thank you very much.
Thanks for the compliment, though.
Amen. Absolutely. Thank you, Melissa. Thank you very much. Oh, goodness. But yes, tonight is definitely going to be a crazy one by the looks of it, especially if we get some more spookums in.
Heck yeah.
Yes, right, Rochelle. Absolutely. It would be nice if people would give us a chance.
Yeah,
Like, don't just pop in for 2 minutes, then tell someone you don't know that they're full of it.
Like again, you don't judge a book by its cover.
Absolutely.
If you read that, why would you do it here? That's the same thing.
I mean, our books don't look pretty, but I tell you, once you start reading the pages inside, you'll never put that book down because you'll be attached, just like everyone else that is here.
That's a good one.
I don't know where that came from. Everybody get your apple juice and have a good night.
Well, I guess I'm so full of it, I have to go over here and make my
You do,
pass, yeah.
because you're so full of it. Can you
fill you up?
Can you? Yeah, thank you. I need more apple juice, please. Lots of apple juice. I'm gonna need it. No, don't worry, guys. I don't get hurt by negativity. It doesn't bother me. I got brought up in Britain, so banter is what I know. Horrible people is what I know, and I tell you what, it's made me an amazing person today, by meeting lots of different personalities. And I tell you, there's 99% of people probably don't want to be around me, and that's okay. That's okay. I don't need everyone to be my friends. It would be bloody nice though. Like, I want everyone to be nice and to love each other, but it's never going to work out that way. Oh, the stole is back. You almost got it. It's there, look. Oh, you can actually see it this time. Apple juice. It's fizzy apple juice. So don't get confused with you know.
You know what? The tail end of all that little tiny thing. Cheers.
Cheers, guys.
I got one or two people that's making up in my life who are very personal to me.
Apple juice on me. What do you mean? What do you mean?
Oh, yeah. That, in other words, means cheers. Like they're drinking with you too.
Oh, okay. Well, there goes the British mind.
Yeah.
Wow. I took that the wrong way.
Oh, yeah. You probably thought, pour it on you, like pour some sugar on
Pour some apple juice on me.
Oh, that was a good introduction.
In the name of love.
But yeah, I
have.
have
that in, please?
Right. Which one? Oh, this thing.
In there, please.
There we go.
Yeah, I already like pre-put the charger in up there.
Like, look, I this is a perfect opportunity for me to talk about it real briefly, but I got at least one person, in my life who is very negative, being very negative to me, and about me, and thinking everything I do is a joke, including this channel, and trying to do everything they can to get in my mind and tell me that I am no better than what they are. So I deal with that, and I've dealt with it in the sense of like, you know what, that's your opinion, mine's different. So let alone a stranger trying to tell me I'm something that I'm not. Okay, cool. Yeah, I don't feel anything about that.
I like that, Exy. We're cheeky and nice. I think that definitely sums us up.
Cheeky.
We're definitely cheeky.
Where did the word cheeky come from?
I don't know. Yeah, no, we're definitely cheeky, and
We are as
a
real.
$1,000,000% nice.
We are as real as it gets. We don't care who we meet that is a huge YouTuber or whatever. We're still talking to anyone and everyone that's nice to us. We are never going to change that about us. Even when we do become bigger YouTubers, numbers is that. Like, we're still down to earth, nice people.
Mm-hmm.
We always will. We'll never change that. Anyone to say that is different. Anyone to say that doesn't know us.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Well, with all that, whatever. Yeah.
Oh, there was a question way back when. It's a good job I started strolling.
I've been watching.
Exy says, have we ever been to the Poconos lodges? One, I want to go to the Poconos forest. That I want to camp out in.
You see, the Poconos right now, a lot of it that like people like, yeah, exactly. I just cut onto that. I'm lame.
Yep.
But a lot of you see, I missed out. A lot of the Poconos right now is actually demolished or gone, and if they're not, they're being watched. Like security cameras, patrolled. Like they're starting to come on lockdown. A lot of people, a lot of the places in the Poconos, like the Love motels and stuff like that, they're about gone, or they're being seriously watched to the T. So I think I missed out on all that. That was just a couple of years ago that I could have done it, but I didn't start my channel then. So, but I think I missed out on that. But there's still a lot more stuff to do that's yet out there, yet being that people don't really know about yet. That will be a major thing. So we still got plenty of that to do.
Okay. Lookum Spookum. Thanks for letting us know. It's okay. Our feelings wasn't hurt. We misunderstood what Spookum was saying. That happens a lot as well.
It does.
It's a misunderstanding. For me being British, if you say to someone that you're full of it or they're full of it, it's not a good thing. That's why I obviously went and said everything that I said. But I think it's nice to let people know that, we are good people as well. Do you know what I mean? Like, we would never do anything wrong to anyone. No. But like Lukum says, like what they meant was full of fun and entertainment.
Cool.
Full of it is a good thing. Sorry to offend you. It's okay. Do you know the thing is that we don't get offended.
Nah.
Like we went into that spiel just to let you know that we are good people. We are very cheeky and I guess full of it, like you say, full of fun. We get it now. Me being British, that it just means something completely different.
Yeah, just understand from our point of view, we do have people who legitimately come to us through DMs, telling me and telling us,
mainly
she's too much. Mainly me because the mask scares them, and they're like, "Oh, you're some serial killer. You're trying to hide you out," And so
he gets called a serial killer on a daily basis.
Right.
I'm like, hi, I'm still alive over here, and I sleep next to him.
Seriously, if you logically think about it, if I was actually running from the law and I had a YouTube channel, don't you think that would be the most stupid thing to do?
Right.
To be running?
Okay, yeah.
So no. People don't seem to get that. But yeah, we're good. Everybody's good.
All right, Luca. I'm glad you stuck around actually because I've only just seen that message.
See, let that be another lesson for anybody. Like, both ends could actually get,
Yeah.
Someone could misunderstand, and misunderstanding is a huge thing. So
exactly, and that's what communication's all about. It's good to communicate. So Lucan stuck around and said, "Look, no, guys, I didn't mean it like that."
Right. Rapper's
yeah.
got some real good character there.
I'm not here to hurt. Neither are we.
Luke and is a good character.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And you are welcome over here.
Definitely. Always.
Yep.
For her channel and mine.
Yeah, what's wrong with people? Don't know. Haven't got a clue. But no, he does.
I do. That just recently happened.
Some woman left a massive essay. Oh my goodness.
She was being all sorts of rude. And then I just went back at her like, hey, I'm sorry that you, well, I didn't even say that. I didn't apologize. Said I get it. You don't like the channel. You don't like my mask. That's fine. You know, you don't have to. It's okay. And she came back at me later on. I'm so sorry. You mean you're not mad at me for what I said? I'm like, why would I? I've accepted that people aren't going to like me. Not real. Some won't. I've accepted that some people won't like me. You got to understand that, guys. Like, and your own Debbie lives. Yeah. Doesn't matter. Let's just erase the channel for a second. Let's just step out of the box of the channel. You're out about doing your thing. You look the way you do. You dress the way you are. You know somebody is going to like, oh, they're too gothic, or look at them with that pink hair, or look at them listening to that rock and roll. Or, you know, people just talk. So it's like, what was I getting with that?
I don't know.
So it's just like, look, I dress the way I dress. Okay, people say I dress not very adult-like, you know, like I'm still young. Yeah, I feel like I'm still young. So when people say that to me, like as an insult, I think it's a compliment because yeah, I like dressing younger. Cool.
Absolutely. So it's the same with me as well. So like I'm in my mid-30s. We went to a restaurant today, and she asked me for ID because I like to have a beer with my food. You know, who doesn't? So she was like, "Oh, do you have your ID?" Now, no, I ain't got my bloody ID because I'm British. We don't carry ID around with us. Like you go to your local pub and they know who you are, even if it's not your local. Like you can clearly see that you're not a kid. It's just one of those things. Like you don't carry your ID. If you're just going shopping, you're not going to carry your ID around with you. It's just unheard of. Like unless you're a guy and you've got everything in your wallet already. But for girls, you just don't. Yeah, you don't carry your wallet around, your ID around.
Actually,
so I'm sat at the table.
I don't carry my ID around.
No, but I'm sat at the table and I was like, oh yeah, I'll have a pint. And she was like, oh, can I see your ID? I was like, well, I don't have it on me, so I guess I'll have a water. And she was like, you haven't got your ID on you, like dead confused. And I was just like, no, why would I have my ID on me? And I even said to her, I need to start remembering it because it's obviously a thing over here. You have to carry it with you 24/7 in case you get pulled over or anything like that. So I'm like, I ain't got it. And she was like, she looked over at the desk to where her manager was. And he was like, I've got mine. So he's pulled out his. And she was like, don't worry about it. She went, I only asked you because you look 21. What?
Yeah.
What? She was like, I asked you because you looked so young. I was like, shut up. Oh my God, you're my new best friend. I'm mid-30s, okay? Which I don't usually admit, but I am. And she was just like, yeah, I asked you for your ID because you look 21. I was like, wow, you literally are my new best friend right now. Right now. And even he was like laughing. I was like, what are you laughing at? Because you can see my wrinkles.
And they called me an old man. That's it.
Yeah, Grandpa. Here's your mushy peas.
That's another thing. So as we continue to talk, guys, put down in comments how old you think I am. Because that's another thing. I just recently hit me. Somebody, are you going to do it? Oh, gosh. So somebody recently came to me in a comment and said that, see, I didn't know something. Usually when I say I don't know something in a video, I'll ask for comments down below what this is. Somebody came at it like, yeah, did this kind of date you that you don't know that how young you are because that's a telephone pole booth, whatever. Like I didn't know that, but yeah, somebody thought that that was not my time. So I just want to see who thinks I'm what age. And what was that?
That was me.
What was that?
My nail was here in my mouth, and then a bit of the air came through.
Oh, thank God! Because I hate this. Yeah, I hate the sound of nails and the chalkboard. And don't do it.
I can't do it.
Don't do it.
I can't. I would do it if I had a chalkboard behind me. You know I would. But 34. Fluffy says you're 34. Luke and Spookum says you're 34. Eggsy 29. Shani, you're what? 29? I wish I was even 29. Okay, because I love you
totally
all,
ignores
I'm
them.
going to tell you.
He totally ignores my question. He goes on to you.
I'm 35.
I don't talk to men. I talk to women.
There, I said it. I'm 35. Okay, now you all know. I'm pretty sure everyone could probably work out. I'm sure I've got 1986 on everything, on all social media. I need to change that to 96. So my youngest brother, Franklin, he was born on my birthday, and we're exactly 10 years apart. Let me tell you something else before I carry on as well. So, because it will make sense. So we're exactly 10 years apart. And the weird thing is, I was born at 26 minutes past 1 in the morning of the 8th of November. Franklin was born at 27 minutes past 1 in the afternoon. I should have just said 26, but that would have been a lie. 27 minutes past 1 in the afternoon. We're literally exactly 10 years apart. So I call him my twin all the time. And he's like, we're not fucking twins. We're not twins. It's 10 years between us. I'm like, no, there's not. Because I'm only 25, Franklin. Okay, we are twins. He doesn't like it. So I continue to say it. Just to wind him up.
So Fluff says he's 25, going on 26, then 13.
Guess way, vodka. Oh, really? 25, gonna be 26 in 13 days.
Everybody's
It's
birthday.
come round so soon. I remember when it was your birthday coming up last year, Fluff.
Everyone's birthday is like the last 2 months. Like everyone got busy, you know, in the late summertime. If you know what I mean, whack. I didn't wink. I don't
Wiki
think.
turned 40 last month. See, I know. I mean, I've seen you and your missus. No, I don't see it.
Have you
It's
seen
mad.
me, guys? Have you seen me? No. Wait. No way.
28.
Helena's gonna be 28. There's no way. She's not older than freaking 22, 23.
It's crazy,
That's
isn't
crazy.
it? Like, it's so crazy. You try and guess people's ages and...
Patrick,
Wait. Helly's put her age. 43. I literally nearly swore, like, really bad then. No way. I think Helly's pulling our leg. There's no way that you're 43.
No.
Not a chance. No way. Pinky is going to be 53. Shut up.
Nah.
Shut up. No. I think you're all lying now.
Nah.
I think you're all pulling porkies.
Patrick's 26.
Patrick, yeah. I said, like, just turned 26.
With all them pictures of himself in his phone. I'm never gonna give that up.
Exy, what's Exy saying? You're only old as you feel, so I feel like I'm 937. I feel that sometimes too. Oh, Helena, no, I don't believe that at all. Barbara,
Barbara,
60.
no,
Shut
you're
up.
not. Shut
No,
up.
you're not.
Shut the fuck up.
They're all sat there going, wait, no, seriously, guys, like, we're all telling truths now, okay? We're doing truthsies. So...
Well, you know what, guys? You're not gonna find out what I.
Who said 43? I don't know.
Helly.
Yeah, Helly. Helly said she was 43.
There's no way Barbara Ann's 60. No.
Barbara Ann, prove it by coming down for a cup of tea.
There you go.
Okay, that's it. End off. If all of you lived nearby, I'd be saying this to all of you, by the way.
No, I'm not, Fluff.
Wait, what?
He's trying to throw a curveball at everyone, trying to give him like a fake
41.
Yeah.
Pinky's 39. See, I would have said Pinky was more like our age.
Yeah, I mean, you all are. You all are our age.
We are all kids at heart.
Number, it's just whatever. Age, just a number. How about that?
Pinky said she was born in 69. No way.
That's a magical year.
That's a very magical year.
Yeah, it was like Woodstock. 69.
Oh.
Are you kidding me? But yeah, I was also referring to that too.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Good old 60s 5. We found an old nine. No. Well, yeah, we can say
You are
that.
not the youngest, Fluffy. Helena is.
We found an old 1966 card.
No, wait. Helena said 29, didn't you? Honestly, I'm still going on about people's ages. I'm shocked.
Yeah, I gotta keep thinking that we're no longer in the late 1900s. Like it's no longer in 1999 or 2000. You know, every time I see 1960 something, I'm trying to think how old is from 1962 to today. And I'm thinking there's no way that someone's 60. And you got to think about it. We spent almost 30 years into the 20s, into the 2000s. Might even no, we didn't. We spent about 20. My bad. Not to count more. Count less.
Debbie's 70.
No. You people.
We are all 21.
How about this? We're all 25 because that was a good year for me. 25.
Actually, yeah. I think like I say 21 to 25. Like I was having a blast, but I worked on holiday resorts.
Yeah.
So my every day and every night was it was all music and dancing and joyfulness. And so holiday resorts, like in the UK and everything, it is like mini versions of Disneyland. That's the only way I can explain it to you.
You know what? Look at this comment. Look at this comment right here. Yep, she is. So Rochelle, yeah, you look all every day. You look every ounce of 85. We know.
Her 85-year-old butt is going to come down here and beat you.
Now watch, it's going to take her 5 minutes to reply to that.
You're lagging. Get the hell out of it.
We know you're not older than 30.
You're not older than 30. Watch her turn around and go, I'm fucking 21.
Her thing's not lagging so much now.
No, it's not.
She's like, ouch. Would you burn yourself?
On this candle?
I about did.
We really don't need these on. There was only 2 going. Some of them were burnt then. Well, they were out. But,
for me talking.
Oh, wow. Probably, like, spitting it out. Oh, my goodness. Okay. I think that, I don't know. What time is it? So I've still got an hour before my special guests. Oh, my goodness. Oh, what am I going to do?
I'm about ready to pee myself.
Please don't.
From excitement. I'm not ready to throw up. You ever get that way? They get so excited you want to throw up. Like, I never got that. I have butterflies in my stomach, nerves, but never want to throw up.
No, like...
People used to always, like, back in my old show choir days, whatever, people used to always say, I'm ready to throw up before the curtain goes up. They were about ready to
I used to get such bad, like, stage fright, yeah. I think, like, before I used to go out and, like, do the shows and stuff, that I'd get so scared. Like, the whole 17 years that I worked on the resorts, I every night I got really nervous.
Everybody gets stage fright. I mean, I got
stage fright. It wasn't stage fright. Like, it's nerves. It's like, but it's a good thing, because if you don't have the nervous feelings and shakes and stuff, it means that you don't care about what you're doing. Like, exactly. But yes, 17 years, I was like always stood behind those curtains, like sweating, like, oh, I can't do this. Yeah. But as soon as the curtains open, you're just like, welcome everybody.
Yeah, if anything,
I miss my.
If anything, I wish if you two could just open up with a curtain, I would be alive. I would be totally.
I know.
There's always that first words that come out of someone's mouth when the curtain opens. It's never like, "Hi guys." It's always like, "Welcome." You know, like.
Wow, I mean that's a bit ogre-y, but.
No, seriously, like you want the best, you got the best. You know.
Well, I wasn't a rock star, so I didn't talk like that.
I mean, I got my blood pumping.
But I worked on holiday resorts that were like Disneyland. So we didn't
Yeah, if
talk
you
like
did that,
that.
you might got a bunch of 70, 80-year-olds all, heart
I mean,
attacks.
we had trust me, like oh my god, especially Easter time.
Yeah,
I
right.
lost my voice so much. All the holidays, Halloween, especially. Yeah, oh my goodness, that's a whole new. Okay, see you in a minute, Wicked. That's a whole new story though. Whole new song. Please come to Illinois for ghost hunting.
Oh, that's something
Love
else.
to.
That's something else I'm going to tell you. So, one of my good fans, right?
Yeah.
She is working on talking to people about the other locations of the Hunger Games, the other villages that are abandoned and stuff now. So we might be able to go up to Georgia sometime soon.
Oh, Georgia is one of. Oh my god, there is so many places that I genuinely want to see the whole of America, but Georgia is Georgia, Arizona for sure.
I want to go back to New York, like time and time
I've
again.
never been to New York.
Yeah,
I mean, I would love to explore the outskirts.
That is going to be our next big trip.
Absolutely.
New
not
York.
to come and see you, Rochelle.
No, not at all.
Okay,
no.
We're not going to see you.
Sorry.
Not at any part of that trip. I'm not going to be hiding in a bush, like stalking you at all. None of us.
No.
No, he's not going to be hiding in the chimney like Santa, waiting for you.
I'm not going to be in the window with a sign that says, "Should I kill them all?" Should I kill them now?
Oh my goodness! Wait, had a question. I'm so bad at keeping up with this. What's going on? Do. The best days are still ahead. Yes, Helly, they are. Tell us this. What? Oh no, I've lost it again. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna save the questions till later. We've got.
Hey.
It's Michelle.
She's kind. Look at her.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello, lovely. Song and everything.
Yes. I'm sorry. Family dinner happened, and then after that, I had farm chores, and it's just been awful. It's been busy.
And now we have you. You graced us with your presence.
Well, the link was there. I figured if you guys were still here when I was done, then I would jump on it and take advantage. So I did.
Get me hours in, Michelle, and get me hours in. We're
yes.
Next week.
Yes, that's awesome. I am so stinking proud of you. It's unbelievable.
Thank you very much. It's just like I said, I'm kind of in this lull moment at the moment. So last year at this point, I got no hours. So every little bit of hours that I'm getting, I'm keeping. So
it's not entirely your fault. You know, everybody's going back to school right now, so the YouTube people aren't watching YouTube as much. Yeah, so don't take it personal. We're all feeling it.
No, I'm just like, I'm at that point where I'm really excited and I've got this determination that is in me more than before. Like it's crazy because I'm so close. I'm so close, and I genuinely feel like I've tried. I know I could have tried a lot harder throughout the years, but I feel like I've been trying to work hard and get there, and it's just that last little bit now. It's that last little bit, and it's exciting.
Yeah. Well, you yourself said that you were uploading stuff before you even know you could get paid, so I don't really think that should count.
For like over a year, me and Sammy were just like, that's why the channel is Unexplainable Adventures, because with me and Sammy, who used to be on the channel, every day in our lives generally was an unexplainable one. Like even my parents were like, how do you two get into these situations? And we're like, we don't know. And then we were like, let's just start filming what happened. So the first few videos where we're like, the stick figures and stuff like that, we're kind of talking, but we're not talking to a camera. We're just communicating between ourselves. We've got the SLS on, and there's some tiny little creepy things playing in the tent. We just got some new dolls in the house, so we're putting them up. We're like, oh, they're good memories to look back on. And she'd got scratched and all the rest. We're like, oh, first time using a necrophonic, didn't even film it, just voice records type thing. Didn't have a clue what we were doing. We're like, there's a place where we can store everything.
Exactly.
No, the whole world is watching you right now. That's not just for your memories. This is everyone's memories now. But yeah, for over a year, we had no clue that we could be paid or that you could make a career out of it. Generally thought these were multi-millionaires that paid for YouTube and didn't have a clue. Not a clue.
And look at you now.
Look at me now, shining like a star.
Oh my gosh, you've come a long way. Both of you actually have come a real long way. And,
absolutely. Cyprus, England, Mexico, and US.
Literally,
US and the US and US.
Literally.
Oh my gosh, that's awesome.
How about you? What are you up to? I mean, I see your videos, but are you having a mental life right now?
Oh yeah. We're I think all of us are sort of feeling it, but it's sort of at this point where if you've had a YouTube channel for longer than generally a year, you'll keep coming to these crossroads where you're like, not so much do I quit, but do I change direction? And I think that's where a lot of us are now, us being the smaller, below 10K, I would say, and it's hard. Right now, all the numbers are pointing towards, Randonautica and the real spooky creepy, which is fantastic. And we do touch on that, but it's not really in your face all the time on my channel. Right. Much like yours, like you guys are a lot this, you dabble, and what you provide is excellent. But it's not like in your face all the time. This is what's going to happen, and again, nothing wrong with those channels, but
I love a bit of variety. My life is variety. So I couldn't just stick to one thing. Like I've never always loved the paranormal because I grew up in a haunted house, so I was always petrified. So I over the years, as I got into my teens, I kind of learned to live with it and then become quite interested in what is actually out there. So if anything, I should have been a paranormal channel because I'm so intrigued, but I can't do that. Like there is so many things, like every day I'm like, ooh, look at that. Ooh, I want to do that. Like I'm changing all the time. So I love a good variety. Absolutely.
Yes. And I call that multi-passionate, and it's a beautiful, beautiful thing to have that. And, if you can figure out a way to bundle all that, please let me know, because I mean, PLE I know is the same. Zach that we talk with is the same. I'm just like, I'd love to do like fishing and like outdoors and bushcraft, animal husbandry, just spiritual world in general, like all of the stuff. But when it comes down to it, like people just want to see you get your butt kicked by a ghost.
Yeah. I mean, they want to see you chased out by a murderer and
chased out. Yeah.
Right.
They want to see you fall through the floor, and they want to see, they want the homeless person to pull a knife on you, and it's just, that's not how it goes,
Or come back from the dead.
Exactly. So I don't know. It's one of those things. But life is good. Life is busy. I can't wait. I've been in and out. I've had you going the whole time, but I've been in and out. And I've heard some very sweet things from both of you. But the most exciting that you're still coming to visit. So I'm excited about that.
Yeah,
definitely.
You didn't hear when we said we were going to stalk you, though, did you?
No.
She didn't hear that. We didn't say it.
I said something about I have a sign that's going to be like, I heart, Rochelle.
Yeah.
I'm
tapping at your window.
Yeah.
You're going to throw little tiny pebbles. And then I wake up and they're on the
inside. Seriously, it's been freaking me out. It's been happening I've noticed it for the past 3 weeks. I've had these girls here, like my new family members, for just before the reunion. But it's only been the past 3 weeks or so that it's actually been waking me up, like the sound of these pebbles hitting the window and inside the bedroom on the window ledge. Like That's the sounds that I'm hearing.
Yeah.
Obviously, there's nothing there. Like in the morning, I'm getting up. I'm like, what's breaking? Like, is the ceiling coming down again? Because it's
Right.
above where our ceiling fell through.
Right.
So I was like,
Right.
oh no. Like, is it all going to come through? There's nothing.
No.
There's
Well,
no
what
sign of any breakage or
I remember back before you came here, I used to see that dark shadow.
the dark shadow over there.
The little girl or whatever,
Yeah.
she was run through the wall when I wake up because she noticed I was looking at her and she would run. This is legit.
Yeah. Because there's a fake door. I
Yeah.
mean, it's been covered over there because this house was one big Victorian house and now it's been split up into apartments.
Amish or Mennonite. It was a Mennonite
Yeah.
store.
So you can just see this door in the wall where they've just kind of blocked it up, and he'd see the shadow running before I turned up here. He'd see the shadow just running through there because it goes through to the other side, and then it's a corridor down to the basement where there's one apartment, and then you got the stairs that go up. And
once in a while, she would show up and stare at me. She because I would be literally legitimately coming out of a dream, and I would look. I'm like, there's no way I'm seeing this. And I get a little like this, and then she just and then she just runs.
Yeah. Good night, Helly.
Good night, Helly. I think it's a she. Whoever it is has long hair. I think. I mean, I see a silhouette of a shadow.
It's interesting because when you were talking about the dolls earlier, I made the comment that there's been somebody that's been peeping behind PLE's head the whole time. There's somebody that's been.
That wouldn't even surprise me anymore.
There's been something, and I thought it was from the dolls, but now that you say that, it definitely, to me, again, I'm not there. I can't feel the energy.
This part right here,
right there, right.
That you, yeah.
No, it's the cabinet.
That's the YouTube cabinet where we've got all the haunted items.
So that cabinet used to be on this corner. Listen, this cabinet used to be on that side to where I saw the spirit, right?
Yeah.
Now it's over here, and Rochelle is saying that's starting to make a little sense. That cabinet once belonged to my uncle who is dead now.
Yeah. But all the items that are in it are items from places that we've explored, a lot of paranormal places.
Like whoever it is so comfortable that I thought you guys knew it was there.
No, they don't mean harm.
No, of course, but I mean, it's not like darting, like like let me be, you know how spirits can be, and that's not making fun of spirits, obviously, but they come in, they come out, as you said, when you focused on the little girl who you think is a little girl, she would and then this one's literally just hanging out right above your general back of your head area. When you started talking about the dolls is when I started realizing it, and I don't see it now, but it's it was just above your right shoulder, just sort of hanging out, like it's part of the two of you.
So there is a jacket hanging on the back door there. But I feel like here it kind of gets fatter because I keep seeing that, and I don't know whether it's because I've had a couple of apple juices.
How about we do that?
Yeah, me too. But I saw this before the apple juices.
How about we do this for a little while? Just take those down.
Oh yeah, Oh, that's but you can see the door.
So is that a rope light?
Yes, that's inside the YouTube cabinet.
Okay, so whatever it was, whenever PLE would move a certain way, it would block out the top of that rope light.
Oh, so it wasn't the coats on the door.
Oh no.
No. Mm-mm. No.
No,
and I saw somebody in the comments. I don't see them now. I don't know if they're here, and I forget who it was, but they also said, and for those that don't know, it's not like a humanoid, it's like, hey, peekaboo, in the camera, as it comes through, it just sort of looks like, if you could imagine, like, when they like blur out bad things on TV. So it sort of looks pixelated like that. And it would just, and it's not their camera because that would happen periodically. Like mine right now, and the lights looks fuzzy and crappy, but it's just this one spot. It would come and it would go, and it would come and it would go. And that's really cool. That's interesting.
Easy. Bye, Melissa.
Hi, Melissa.
Bye, Debbie.
Bye, Deb. Yeah,
that's freaky.
See you, Fluff. No, I'm kidding. But yeah, that's. I mean, it really doesn't surprise me because I know, like I said, whatever that little girl, like at least I think it was, that runs, whatever, being modest. And in other words, like my mother. She passed away 4 years ago, and my mother's always been modest. Like if you're caught, if she's staring at you and you catch her in the midst of looking at you, she's gonna look away, and or just get easily embarrassed. So like whenever I
Right.
wake up, you know, and see this thing, look at it, it would realize, oh crap, and start and just run.
Right.
Eggsy saw it too.
Yeah, that's a bit. I don't know. I'm looking to identify what who it is, not what, who it is.
Yeah,
Because
no,
it could be a couple of things. It could be anything attached to these from all the places that most of the places that we've been to. We
I
just
mean,
pick
there's
up.
a lot of stuff in
I
there.
mean, we just pick up like little pieces of paper. Nothing.
I do the same thing. I love that. I've got stuff from all of like I've got pickles and all sorts of stuff. You know,
Right.
it's
Absolutely love
just
it.
what you do.
We've been sent stuff as well. Like
Yeah.
Fuzzy and Jenny sent us some
Tombstone.
stuff from Tombstone, like the
Right,
rocks.
right.
And we've
Oh,
also
great.
got chippings from the rock, from the big rock that I was going to say Marilyn Manson,
Not Manson, but Charles. Manson.
Charles Manson, where he
The
sat
family.
with
No,
his family
yeah, the
playing
cave.
guitar in the cave.
The cave. Yeah.
We've got chippings
Yeah,
off
we
that
got
rock that he
little
sat on.
pebbles.
Boy,
It could be anything. I mean,
Well-
we've got items that date back from the early 1900s, like
we're
from
talking about-
farmhouses.
Yeah, we're talking about Gundry. We're talking about asylums. We're talking about just normal houses. We're talking about mausoleum. Mausoleum. We got a deed from the mausoleum.
I've recently got a glass corked vial full of Devil's Den soil
Yeah.
that is sitting in that cupboard right now.
of
that I'm
course,
using
why
for
not?
my
Right?
Ouija boards. So
Yes,
I mean,
I love
so
that.
we've got Gundry in there right now as well, and from the
Cheap date.
battlefield.
I love it. I will say I don't. Again, I haven't been there. I don't know. Whatever is there knows you, and I don't mean like personally. I just mean like it's been around for a little while. Meaning, it's not something that you just picked up yesterday. So it's very comfortable with you two, and I don't know if that's good or bad. So
Yeah.
that's really cool. If everybody just wants to sort of stare at PLE's beautiful masked face right above his head there, you'll sort of see.
That's something we could do tonight then, because like I say, this stream's going. It's just going. I don't know how long it's going to go, but it's going to go. But we could like just try and find out, because I want to see if there is any names or souls attached to my new family members, and I can also like try and find out and see if we have a protector or a demon.
Yeah.
A diamond. It's all a diamond.
But no, that in the bedroom though, I don't get creeped out. I'm not one of those people. Like,
yeah.
I'll start shaking a little bit, like inside, like especially when like we were filming at that place that we think there was a dead body. Like there were in one of the houses. I was like, I don't like the feeling in here. Like I'm freaking out, but I'll still excuse me. I'll still push myself to carry on, and it's kind of exciting at the same time of being scared. But yeah, when I'm trying to sleep in there, and it's like, say you just walked into the bedroom and you're trying to be quiet, because our bathroom is in our bedroom. I mean, it's in a separate room, but you have to come into the bedroom to go into the bathroom.
Right.
It's a weird setup.
Right.
But it's like if you come in and you're like trying to be really, really quiet to get to the door or to get to the other side of the room, it's like you can kind of hear someone walking and moving around. And it's like I'll wake up thinking like it's him, and there's no one there. And it's just, it's constant.
Wow. How long has this been going on? This particular feeling?
With the shadow and the pebbles, that's been the same time. So it's been about 3 weeks.
Okay.
And with that shadow person I told you about, that's happened ever since
Before he knew me.
Right.
Well, yeah, it was right. Yeah, it was before I knew you, because I told Fluff that one day, because I saw Fat Albert just slowly sinking into the floor like the movie Ghost. I could not get over that. A big fat shadow that was just falling into the floor. I was like, what is going on in this place?
Was that on the live stream?
No, that was right after a live stream. I had to call Fluffy right away. I'm like, dude, I don't know if I can sleep tonight, because I had just seen that right after I got off the live stream.
Wow. What?
Yeah, that's freaky. I don't think I've heard you speak
Fluffy,
about that.
Fluffy can he can
vouch for you,
attest, because
I need to change his shorts. Nope. Nothing.
Yeah, you know, right?
I don't wear boxer briefs anymore.
I don't blame you.
Fly fronts. Yes, it's a good one, Tanya. This community, I tell you.
It's a great one.
And not all of the community is here right now, but they are brilliant people. Everyone is fantastic.
Yeah.
I mean, this one's all right.
Yeah, sometimes.
Yeah. She does great Rando Nautica in that.
I tell you, she's got some great ones when her and Zach are on a live stream together talking about stories, and next thing you know, she freaks out about what the heck was
it was
that?
when the balloons were popping. That was hilarious. It was your face. You was just like, Zach's really trying. He doesn't know what's going on.
I know.
Zach's thinking, is this story too boring for you guys or something?
Oh my God, I know. I had to mute it. Oh my God. If
we're pissing ourselves laughing because you've got you like pooping your pants.
Literally.
That's being dead serious. Really.
Literally.
Like, you know, working his channel. He's telling a great spooky story and you're just like, it's fucking balloons. Someone in it. What is that?
That's so, oh my God, it's so true. Like if anybody here knows Zach, I mean, he is and I'm not picking on him, but if anybody was allowed to pick on him, it would be us right here because we can pick on him because we do it with love and we don't mean it. And he knows that. But man, when he on his channel, it is all business all the time. God love him. And that's great. And you know, he encourages me when he says, because he'll read things sometimes that are just completely outrageous, right? And he encourages me to step in and be like, yo, dude, that's, I mean, come on, like that, you know, whatever. Because he does not participate any longer in the paranormal. He used to. He was very connected into the paranormal world. In fact, he would rebuke demons and he would perform exorcisms and, you know, he was right in the thick of it, but he stepped away and had a different calling. Not the point. The point is that he is like, here we go. This is what we're doing. Concrete. We got our blinders on. And what she's saying is I was sitting here listening and my live stream before, it was my birthday live stream. It was talking about balloons and popping them. And we were all you know, it was a big joke. And then literally during his stream, a balloon popped. Now, is that paranormal? No. Was it good timing? Yes. Could it have been a spirit that I was speaking with about popping balloons? Yes. So it was just, oh my God, it was so funny. Yeah. And he's carrying on. And I literally had to mute my thing because I was cursing and I was, oh my God, it was. And then everybody in the chat was just, you know, after a while just started making me laugh about it because everybody's like, wait till you see your face. And like, you know, all
hilarious. Of this. So funny. And you can kind of like with your reaction, you can tell that you didn't want to be making these reactions because you're there for Zach and you know, trying to be professional about it, but you just like back of your head, you're like, oh God, what the hell's going on here? Like, but the best thing was on your live beforehand, and you had the like not the spirit box, but you had that new app.
Oh yeah, that was funny too.
The spirit app one that you've got.
Yeah.
Yes, that one.
Yeah.
And you had it just laid out on the table and you're asking questions, but it's like it was answering you. It was talking about balloons and like all the, it was giving you direct answers.
Yeah.
And we were sat here like, wait, what? Like, she has got spirit in her room right now. Like, that was crazy. That was such a good live stream.
Thank you.
Yeah,
thank you.
So good. So good. But it was like so consistent as well. It wasn't like something would happen and then 20 minutes and then something else would happen. It was just like bang, 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 bang. Like
it was on, like it was lit, like seriously. And it was, I think at one point we were talking about, like you just were, the years that everybody was born, and it started talking like childhood and like saying all of these words. And I'm like, as a paranormal investigator or an urban explorer, you've got to think on your feet and you got to be real quick about things that happen, especially on camera and especially in live streams. You both know exactly what I'm talking about. It could be something as simple as a bird flying out of a closet and making you poop yourself, or coming across, you know, a homeless person and handling that with grace and dignity. And this is their spot first. We're not going to get into that, but you know, just letting it, just rolling with it, you know. And there are some times when things like that happen that you just are not, you're asking for it. Yes, I am talking with the spirits. I am asking for communication, but sometimes Like if you're doing this legit and it's not blowing you away, then you're in the wrong place. Like it should blow you away every time. Like it's an honor, right? But when you're on a live stream and it's directly speaking with you and you have got to sit there and hold your SHIT and still like, oh my gosh, and it doesn't happen every time, you guys know that. And
yeah, absolutely.
That was really cool.
Oh my gosh, it was mega awesome. Like I think with me as well, especially like you say with like the live streams and you're doing something paranormal, when it gets heated, when that like your live stream and it starts to get heated, I'm like I have no words that come out. Like I don't know what to say or what questions to ask, because in my mind I'm going, what the hell is happening right now?
Exactly. And especially like a live stream too, but when you're editing things and you go back not on a live stream and you're like, I literally have a set like standard questionnaire, like what's your name, what's your age, do you know you're dead, all the usuals, and then things like what was your favorite food, what's your favorite time of year, did you have any pets, weird things that hopefully can trigger responses that people can't go, yeah, you're faking it because your app is saying these words. Well, if it just said Rover the dog, like you can't deny that, bro, we were just talking about animals, but when it's spitting these things out, like you said, it's literally like blank, like it's like starstruck, right? You're like, oh my gosh, like it's like, what do I say now? Like, oh my gosh, it's really talking to me. Like you just get all flustered and excited, and it's crazy. I'm glad I'm not the only one.
Yeah, no, it's absolutely correct. And we're always amazed as well. Like, especially with like having like PLE here as well. Like we all know he's an exploring channel and he goes into the history and stuff like that. But I'm kind of like introducing into the paranormal as well. So maybe he doesn't do it on his channel, but he's there for me. Like he joins in with me.
He doesn't do it knowingly on his channel. We have all seen the creepy stuff, trying not to curse here, that he has caught, including that man with the gun. I'm never going to forget that. I don't know where that was.
That was one of the creepiest things I've ever. Because that was like, that could have been a live crime scene, just waiting for someone to touch that gun.
Oh wait, yeah,
that's the meat factory in Baltimore. Factory. Yeah, someone put a evidence
on top of it all. It's a freaking meat factory, right? Like you can't even get more cliche than that. But legit, like
that video and the other ones on that stuff is not getting the attention. But that's a different conversation later.
Well, yeah, it might be time. Right. Let's repackage those, because those are some of my favorites, and I know there's gold in there. I know it.
There's no harm in going back on the videos where you're like, oh, come on, guys, you've really got to see this one. Like, it's just crazy what happens. Even if they're like a year ago or 2 years ago, re-upload. Like, there's no harm in that, because there are so many new people come into your channel. And unlike me, if I find someone new, I go back to the beginning and then I do a whole marathon. I don't see the daylight because I want to know their life. I want to know what they've been up to. But a lot of people don't do that. They just start from the here and now. So they're missing out on so much amazing stuff. So,
a lot of the stuff that put us where we are, puts you where you are now. Like, there are things that happen. Like, I haven't had a good, solid, like, poop your pants ghost video in so long. I've had some stuff, but it's the stuff in the past that got you where you are now that really just, man, I know it's one of those, again, it's one of those things. It's like, come on, how do I package this? How do I get it out there? Especially in a world that's just so full of untruths. We're not going to get into that, but entertainment, which is great, and movies, which are fine, but sometimes you meet people in your channel and it's like, no, that's not how it happens. Like, you don't wake up and all of your cabinets are open. Like, does it happen? Sure. Does it happen every time? No. Like, no, it does not at all.
Yeah. Once that's happened to me, and again, like I said, I grew up in a haunted house.
Right.
So none of that stuff ever happened. The cupboards didn't open or anything like that. It was more shadows and hearing a baby cry and those types of, and little wooden cars moving around the floor towards my feet. That kind of stuff.
Give me the
But-
cabinets any day.
Right, yeah,
Burn the house
please.
down.
But it was when me and Sammy, we had an apartment together before we moved out to Cyprus. And again, this was the time we didn't know anything about YouTube, just thought we
Right.
were saving memories. It was
Right,
around that
right.
time. And
Right.
Tom, the clown doll, had just come into our lives. And I made the Ouija board with our names on. I made it out of paper and stuff. And we were like, oh yeah, this is really cool. Didn't know nothing. No protection. No, Diggle, please put your arms around me and protect me. None of that. Nothing. Just hardcore, straight in, giggling about stuff. Yes, yeah. Just downloaded Necrophonic as well. My blood would run cold at first using that. It was quite scary, but even still we were like, yeah, this is
Right.
a load of rubbish. Sammy
Right.
got scrapped, and it was winter. She was in a jumper and 3 t-shirts. It was so cold, and she was the biggest non-believer. I believed, but I not took the mickey, but I just laughed about it a lot. And
Right.
she got scratched. She couldn't even reach where the scratches were, and I'm not gonna do it to her, but they were this long.
Oh,
And they were deep. They were bleeding. They weren't just a scratch.
Oh.
They were bleeding.
Remember at the mausoleum what happened to you? I
down
couldn't
my
get over
neck.
that. I could, because that's my first time really seeing something
Yeah.
paranormal physically happen.
But yeah,
I freaked out.
yeah, I'll get to that.
Yeah.
But yeah, that whole Sammy getting scratched, and it was that night. My bedroom door 5 times went bang, 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 and they're fire doors, so they can't move.
Yeah, they're not. They're made to
Moment.
stop fire. They're supposed to stop fire. You're right.
So it banged 3 times. Then I heard the cutlery drawer in the kitchen, as if someone went really heavy, pulled it open. You know, someone's really getting angry, and stresses out and pulls that door open.
Oh yeah, totally.
I heard that, so I ran out into the kitchen. Why, I don't know, but I ran out into the kitchen thinking Sammy had just stressed out for some reason. She wasn't there. She was asleep in her bedroom, and I stood there. Every single cupboard in the kitchen, tiny kitchen, every cupboard, I've got goosebumps.
I see.
Flew open, and the plates and the glasses about 3 foot out of, oh my god, I got chills, about 3 foot out of the cupboard, and then dropped in front of my eyes. I ran. Sammy is the tiniest little twig you've ever seen, right? I jumped on her. I was just like, Sammy, wake up. And she was like, what happened?
Yeah,
I was like,
right.
in that kitchen and just see what happened. And she was like, why did you do that? I was like, I didn't do that. It literally just happened. It just happened in front of my eyes. And we'd had Tom, the clown doll, for 3 days. 3 days and all that. And we'd been in there for about 4 months at this point, nothing. And then Tom comes in, that happens. We're making Ouija boards. I'm making Ouija boards and laughing about it, not protecting ourselves, not being serious about it. And all that happens. And it was from then I went, hell no, things need to change. If I want to capture stuff and I need to take it serious, I need to start saying prayers or finding the right ones to say before and after, and really start protecting myself. I brought a shitload of sage and crystals and everything that went with it, like the little feather and the shell.
Yeah.
I went the whole hog. I really did. But that was the only time out of my whole life of growing up in a haunted house, that was the most scariest thing I'd ever witnessed. And then nothing like that ever happened since, until we went to the mausoleum, the abandoned mausoleum, where they've still got caskets and stuff, not like the one in Rhode Island. We
gotta find that one.
We need to find that one.
We gotta find that.
But yeah, we went to this.
I know
one
where it is.
We'll talk later then.
Yeah, we will talk. But
Yes,
we went there. We got there just as the sun was coming down. We'd spent a good few hours there as well. I made 2 videos. The first one in lights, obviously, and we was doing the dowsing rods, and we spoke to a couple of really nice spirits, and they were leading me with the dowsing rods to their. They told me
I
first
love
of all
that.
through the spirit box what their name was, and then the dowsing rods led me all the way
I
to where
love
their
that.
plaque was. Amazing.
That's awesome.
Absolutely amazing. No negativity. I think one tried coming through, but it wasn't like evil. It was just someone that was like, I'm trying to rest. Go away. You've been here
Right.
for hours now. Go away.
Yeah.
It was like that. And
Yeah.
like it was snowy outside. So they were just like, oh, shut the door. Like, it's getting cold in here. Like, but so then I was like, you know what? It's been a good investigation. Got a great video out of that. It's now pitch black. Let's go lights out. So we did the whole lights out and everything like that. I put my camera on the side, and I was communicating with one of the ladies that I had previously. She kind of became our protector a little bit there. She was like mum that night. Like, she was really cool. And all of a sudden I was like, I said to him, I was like, it doesn't feel right in here. And my night vision camera didn't fall, it flew off of the stand. So it was like a what do you call the man, the priest? Is it a priest?
Pastor.
The pastor, yeah. So you know he's got a stand that he stands behind.
The pulpit,
yeah, whatever it's called. I put my camera on that, so it's big, it's sturdy, it's got a shelf, it's fine.
Yeah,
it's in the middle.
Holds the Bible, right?
Exactly. So I put my tiny little camera on there, and I was like, I don't feel right. Something, you know, that dark, heavy feeling that you get, and you're like, oh, something's about to happen.
Yes.
That was happening. The camera flew off the side about 4 foot, right? Just flew. That's why we haven't got footage, because it literally like almost broke the camera. It shut itself up and everything. I said to him, because he started filming with the light on, I got scratched, right? It was just one scratch from the back of my neck to here, right? It stuck out about that far where it was like a welt. And I'm going, film this. And he got a little bit on his phone. So we got some pictures and stuff. And I was like almost in tears, because I'd never been attacked like that before. But then the fright turned into anger. And again, that's just something I don't do on my channel. I don't get angry or shout or anything like that. And I was who did that? I started rolling again, and I was like, who did that? That's not nice. But you just see this massive, it was like they were trying to take my head off. That's what the scratch looked like. It was awful. It was awful. That was it was crazy. So bad. And I wanted to leave there and then, but it was like, what if I get an attachment? If I don't finish this properly, whatever did that to me could follow me. So I had to literally be like, right, put your brave girl pants on right now. Like, you got to stay and you got to finish this, and you have to be authoritative. Yes, you are pooping yourself deep down inside, but you now need to be mum of the group and tell them, no, that's not nice. You don't do that. You cannot do that. Like, and I had to be a completely different person, like different personality, just to let them know that that's not okay. You cannot be doing that to people. But I tell you, that hurts so bad.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I've seen people get scratched, like Sammy. Hers was more of like a deep scratch because it bled. Mine stuck out. Like, it was almost like a burn. Like, if you burn yourself so bad, it welts. It was so bad. It was the back of my neck to the front of my neck. So it was like this long.
Yeah, it was pretty crazy. What's up, Cassie? What's up, Hazel?
Yeah.
That was a crazy night.
Like a cat. It was like a massive cat scratch.
I mean, we've been talking about it. We're going to go back because we want to experience the smell of that, whatever.
He wants to know because it's like abandoned. There's stuff coming out from inside
from the bodies themselves. They're leaking out from the caskets, out from the vault.
Yeah. So we went in the winter. It was snowy outside, so you can't smell anything. And like ever since we've been there, and I tell you, it's almost every day. He's like, I really just want to know what it smells like.
I just want to know.
He was like, I want to go back in the height of the summer and go and see what it smells like. I was like, on your own, mate. Like, no, I don't want to smell that. And it's really bad in there. Like the floor is like gunge where you can. The poor bodies have just been left in there. There's no. It's abandoned. There's no aircon. There's nothing that they need to keep it going. So you can see it all coming out. And he's like, yeah, I want to go back in the summer and smell it. What?
Yeah. Film the experience.
God, I wish I could say that's weird, but I'm right there with you, man.
Yeah.
I really am.
Fair. I'm like majorly shocked. But there's like kind of 1% where I'm like,
yes. And here's the interesting thing.
wonder.
If it's that much abandoned, like let's break down energy into scientific terms, right? Which is going to be hard because I've had some apple juice, but this is what I'm saying. There's no, I'm assuming, electricity in this place, correct?
Yeah.
None.
Yeah, no.
No electricity. Is it near a lake or a running stream or any sort of active water at all that you know of?
I don't believe.
No, I mean, there's dead opposite is the biggest forest you've ever seen. So I don't know if there would be a stream in there.
It does have neighbors. It does have a neighbor like that's close.
Okay.
Yes, so they
house.
would have.
There is a house there's near it. Yes.
Okay.
Only from electricity that I can know.
But not on the property.
Not on the property.
Are there other parts of the property that are inhabited?
None. The whole thing was, I mean, long story short, the whole property from the cemetery itself to the mausoleum, it has been bought blindly by a couple who thought it was a house. They, oh, my bad. Well, can I just sell it back? And like,
so
like,
someone
nope.
technically owns it, but they don't want to own it.
No.
They've literally gone. They said they brought it blindly, like PLE said, and they were like, "Oh, well, we looked on Google Maps and we thought it was just a house. So, you know, when we actually saw it and saw that it was like a graveyard and mausoleum and stuff, we don't want anything to do with it." No, they brought it knowing exactly what it was, thinking that they could just knock it down, but then realized that there was bodies left behind.
Yeah.
Like loads, and it costs at least $7,000 to move one casket, and there's at least 50 left behind, not including the graves that are in the ground outside.
Every so often,
so they've gone. No, we're going to take a loss on this.
Whoever the realtor is, go ahead.
No, well, every so often there's another one that comes out because someone had actually gotten some kind of money from the county, but they're not going to pay for it all.
A handful have been pulled out, but that's about it.
But yeah, so there's some empty spaces from the outside.
And I guess, like, so no one is owning it or owning up to the property, but we do know that one local comes by to cut the grass as much as he can.
That's about as much as they do.
But that's about it.
Oh my God, bless their heart.
They're really trying to keep the outside really nice.
Yeah, the county refuses any responsibility at all.
Yeah, no one wants to know.
And these people
really
live in Florida. The people that own the property live in Florida, so there's no way of getting them into, by states. No way of getting them. Okay, come here. We got to go to court. No, there's none of that.
That's a shame. That's a real, and the Long Island is not much different than that.
That one looks terrible.
Oh yeah, because people well know that one too. I mean, people, you know what I mean. You got when a place gets well known, you got the assholes who want to come in. They're like, hey, look, dead body. Let's go ahead and whatever, like all the gruesome stuff.
That one really looks terrible. I mean, our floors were gunky, but like if you don't look at the floor and just keep your eyes up, they've still got the stained glass windows and some of the flowers are in the walls.
Yeah, I was surprised.
The marble looks really well.
Yeah, that place is well known and locally in PA, and no one's really touched it like that. Yeah. Luckily.
That's God. I don't know. I understand both sides of it, man. I understand why people want to go in there and mess with stuff, because not saying that I would ever do that, because I don't ever want to do that. But at the same time, there's just such a draw and there's such a pull to that sort of curiosity of how bad is it really? And, how could, it's hard for us to understand on the outside if you don't have a loved one in there. How could you leave a loved one there? And a lot of the times, families people just die off, or they don't have the money, or, A, B, C, and D. Like, it could be a grandchild of a great granddaughter, mother, that cares, but doesn't have the means, and it's terrible in our eyes. How could you leave that person there? But what's the alternative? Like,
Yeah.
You want me to be homeless because you want me to get somebody I didn't even know, who I wasn't even born when this person was alive when they died?
Right.
Like, it's such a catch-22, and it's
Absolutely.
oh God, it's definitely a mess.
I tell you, watching the news reports as well on that place, because obviously we wanted to do a little bit of research before we went.
Broken for sure.
Oh my goodness, there was this lady, and she was crying, talking to the news reporters. She must have been in her late 70s, and her mum is in there, and she's crying because she can't afford to take her mum out. And she's like, I can't do it. I'm in my late 70s. I can't afford to move my mum. And oh my God, I've got shivers.
Yeah,
she was crying. She was like, I have no family to be able to remove her. And and the doors, at this point, the doors were locked. They chained the outside of the doors. So because it became abandoned,
a safety issue.
They said it was a safety issue and no one can go in. And this poor lady was like, this is the only opportunity I get to see my mum. Now it's abandoned. I can't move her. And now you've chained the door, so I can't even go and touch her.
My God.
Yeah.
Pull on the strings. Dang.
Oh my God. I tell you what, doing the research for that mausoleum, we were crying. Just constantly, hearing these stories.
The whole county is pissed off about it. They're not having it. But the government there, they just don't, anyway, really, but they just don't want to touch it. There's just nothing they can do. Yeah, they can, but there's nothing they can do.
Yeah. My previous job was a government job, and I get it. Like, on that side, on the government side of it, which I'm not sticking up for because I don't support that, but on the government side, there is so much red tape that they in their own lifetime would not be able to rectify the situation. And that's just to get to the red tape. It has nothing to do even with beginning to touch the families and how it spiderwebs out. Like, we're literally just talking basic governmental responsibilities, duties, budget, etc. So, I understand, but at the same time, something has to stand up for these people. It is their responsibility. It is their job. It resides in their county. It doesn't matter who owns it at that point. It just makes me so mad. So mad.
Absolutely.
I know. I get it. And this is the part that people don't understand. I'm not other content creators, but just in general, the rabbit holes that we all go down. And I feel like each rabbit hole, that I go down, I lose a little piece. I gain a piece, but I also lose a piece. It's just, you get fractured in so many different ways, and all of these stories and all of your research and trying to bring the most respect and the best way to film it. And yes, it does need a shock factor, unfortunately, because that's what gets the views. But and again, you want to do it in such a way that it's like, man, you can't feel this weight on my chest when I'm filming this and talking about this. So how do I convey it so that you feel it, And I know you guys understand completely because I've seen the way you film. But it's a constant, it's a battle. It's a tug of war for sure.
There's just some that we visited, and some of the stories are that the place has gone abandoned 50 some years due to one fact that the family who actually owned it, they never came back home because they got into a horrific car accident, or just something like that, or just someone, the last person in the house who owned it died, and no one in their families, they all live in Georgia or Florida or something, they don't want anything to do with it. They just let the place go. It's sad stories like that, and you just want to touch them in such a way, like you said, Rochelle, that it just conveys that you're broken with them at that moment in time.
Oh, absolutely.
You just want to go in acting like freaking what's his face, oh look at that body, let's film that.
Yeah, absolutely.
You don't want to do that.
And like I said, when we were doing research, and it's true, you can only put a certain thing out to the public. I mean, we were sat for hours, brokenhearted, listening to all these news reports and all these different stories, and it was just, it really pulled on your heartstrings. And again, that's a whole behind the scenes thing that people don't see. Like, you genuinely have to read and watch so many tragic things to be able to, you know, bring a video out and awareness and stuff like that. So for us, because of our research, we knew it was going to be tough. It wasn't just an abandoned explore and a bit of paranormal chucked in there. It meant so much more because we felt like we knew these people, the living ones and the ones that had passed away, because we'd really delved into their lives and heard their stories. You know, some people were talking about these people that are left behind. They're talking about what they were like when they were alive. So you're hearing everything. So we were like, right, we know what we're getting into. We were so respectful when we were there. When we opened the door, we asked if we could come in, and we tried to do everything right. And I tell you, even though the whole scratch thing happened and all that, at the end of the day, the best thing that came out of that is when I did the necrophonic, majority of the voices that were coming through said to us that they were happy. They knew what was going on. They knew that, you know, there was trouble and that some of them are probably going to be left behind, but they were okay. They were fine with it. And I managed to get that all on camera. I got it all. And they said that they were perfectly fine and they're happy.
Oh my God.
The biggest thing to me is it's mundane, but yeah, you can definitely see that better now. But the most mundane thing that really touches me the most, I mean, it draws my heartstrings to where I gotta stop for a few hours. I can't edit or nothing. Is when I when I put the pictures up with the person, whoever, like the bowling alley. There was a picture of some guy dressed in red. He was actually part of some bowling league, and he was having a good time. And I pulled that picture up, and I looked at it, and you know, in the viewer, and it was a very freaking small world. But the guy's son had seen the video, and he's like, "Oh God, I gotta say something." And he said, "Dude, that's my dad. You know,
What?
God bless him, that's my dad. He died a few years ago." Like, what? It's not the first time it's happened. Not the first time it's happened. It's happened a few times.
It's rare that
Like
stuff
Gundry.
like that happens, but I tell you what, it just makes you feel something.
Like in Gundry, some people come at me like very harsh, like, you shouldn't even advertise this place. You just need to get rid of them videos. This place was hell. I understand it was, but there's nothing. I mean, it's just part of our history.
Yeah, it was people that actually were admitted to the Gundry Asylum.
Yeah.
They were coming at him going, how can you portray this place as a nice place? And he's like, I don't. I'm just telling you how I feel. Like, I have a connection, a good connection to this place. But I understand that there was dark things that happened here, and I understand that some of you did go through hell. So, you know, please don't think that I'm trying to not let people know that there was bad things that happened. And then in the end, after you speak to them, like, these people are okay because they're living better lives now. Like, you know, they're good. They're living happy lives. But
they're living better lives.
First, like,
they're living better lives. Why? Probably because they went to Gundry. Like, here's another catch-22. Where are these people going to go? I'm not saying that everybody that was admitted to any sort of asylum needed to be there, because there were some awful things that happened to some people that shouldn't have been there. Yes, that's a fact. That's true. There are some awful doctors that shouldn't have been in practice, or nurses, or whatever, janitors, lunch people. It doesn't matter. It happens everywhere. It doesn't have to be an asylum. It's just easy to peg on the asylum. But where would these people that cannot survive on their own and are out of the hands of their loved ones and their families, especially back in the day, where are they supposed to go?
Right.
Where would you put them?
Yeah.
So yes, there was a congregation of some very strong energies, and some terrible things happened. I am not, again, please, I am not condoning some of the things that happened there, but it was a necessity. It was a necessity, in my opinion. Facilities like that, now, again, not the behaviors that happen there sometimes, but the facilities that helped people live as normal lives as they could. Again, most of them, please don't come at me either, but it was, you know, it helped people generally. And some of the people that went there were able to graduate and live normal lives, and they may have had a terrible time there. And for that we, I'm sure that everybody's sorry. But it's just, it's hard to hear all the time that asylums were terrible. Yes, there were some terrible, awful things that happened in asylums, but there were also some good things. So, and all good things start out good. Maybe they all did turn bad. Who freaking knows? I wasn't there. I don't know. But, it started with great intentions. And I believe places like Gundry started with the best of intentions. And sad things happen. And, of course, in the end, the demise and the fire, God, that still breaks my heart. There was a lot of untold stories, and there's a lot of sadness and heaviness there. And I've never even been there. This is just what I've experienced, again, through both of you, like your storytelling is on point. But it's hard to say that they should have all been shut down, because I don't believe that to be true. I don't.
Because a lot of patients who were admitted to something at some hospital, you're not always cured. And you come out a worse person than what you were because you want to be the victim.
I'll be right back.
You are the victim, and that shouldn't be a thing too. But it is, unfortunately.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. I know. It's hard. I mean, you get that whatever you're looking at. So.
Just to get a little more time to kill here with this, but the most creepy, what is it? I want to say comments. Maybe I should say comments, but offers. One of the most creepy offers, speaking of Gundry, was someone said, yeah, hey, I went there from blah, 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 to 96 or something, 94, 96, whatever they said. And they didn't say anything about what they went through, but said, hey, I got something that belongs to Gundry. I noticed you like it. You want to come pick it up and put it back to where it needs to belong? And this is before it actually burnt down. I kind of ignored it at first. I'm like, how should I take that? Like that's kind of, because you don't know. That person came from there. They could be, one of them.
Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah. So I kind of, I said, well, maybe we can arrange a time and a place or something. But I never did go through with that. That's been the most creepy.
You never followed up on it?
I never followed up. I've been curious, though. I have been curious, even my creepiness set aside, but the curiousness in me, like I want to know. I still want to know what it is. Still want to know what it is.
Yeah.
I want to keep it now.
Yeah,
as
you should. What if it was like the person that actually burnt the place? I'm not saying it is, but wouldn't that be wicked if they wanted you to carry that out and then you didn't, and then they went and did it themselves? Like,
that could have been. Yeah, looking back now, but I definitely know it was a paid thing. Like it was definitely under the table because
really?
because the whole place, I forgot how many acres, maybe 6 acres. It sits in the middle of this community. There's apartments and houses around it. Right. And no one likes this place. Everyone knows that explorers go here. People will get screaming, and it's just a nuisance at night. Right. Everyone gets there. There's nothing you can do about it. You board it up. It comes back. This is like almost in the middle of Baltimore. You come back the next day, and the boards are gone. Someone got in. Someone tore them all out. But people still have respect for this place to a point. That was the weird thing. If you go anywhere else, people know about it. They trash it up. But when you go in this place, there was some kind of respect. Now, things were still broken, but not as much or not as fast as this place was.
Right. I know what you mean.
Right. So hearing about it, there's so certain. I don't know if everybody knows, but just a little tip information here. But whenever a building is so old, it becomes a national society thing. Mm-hmm. So the national, the county, whatever, actually owns it. They don't own it. Whatever they put it down that look, you don't mess with this one. You don't tear it down or nothing. It stays the way it is. It's history. But the building beside of it, right? And the building beside of it was built in 1999, so there's no problem demolishing that one.
Right.
So the county or something or whatever wanted to buy and put more townhomes and stuff in it. And I've known this because I've seen like reports of this, and they're still like denied. No, you cannot do it. So I guess someone had actually wanted to buy it that bad, wanted to make more homes out of it. So
Oh no.
yeah, so someone had to go in, burn that part down. Notice that part was burnt down completely. The other part was not. The other
Oh my
half, the one built
gosh.
in 99 2000, stayed until we went and visited not too long ago. That is now demolished or been burnt down. So
No.
yeah, that told me right there that this was a setup. This was definitely a setup.
Oh, absolutely. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, yeah.
I,
So they already
no.
they took out the parts in the basement. They filled it in, and it looks like it's nothing ever been there. That quick. There's been other places that's been abandoned since I was a kid, and those ruins are still there today. Are you kidding me? And this part, this one here, gets burnt, and within no time, in 6 months' time, looks like it's nothing there. That's a setup.
It is absolutely set up. That is sickening. And I hope that the places that are built on top of that are so haunted that nobody rents them and they lose money.
I'm guaranteeing you. I'm guaranteeing it will. There's a place up near, not near me, but another place, whatever. Hold on, Fluff. But like, yeah. Long story short, someone actually bought some property that was a Civil War cemetery, and they totally ignored it because in history, whatever, no one actually. The guy bought it, and I guess people didn't know that it was actually sitting on property that was once a cemetery for the Civil War, whatever. Um, I don't know what side it was, Confederates or Union or whatever, but nonetheless, it was a cemetery. And the guy bought the property. Nothing was said about it. So he's like, okay, I'm going to build on this. And then the county said, okay, cool, build. And he kept it hushed until workers were digging up. And they're like, dude, boss, man, we are digging up bones. Maybe we should stop this for a while. And the guy said, no, keep going. So what they did was they went ahead and turned them all into townhomes. And then when someone snitched, after it was all said and done, there was someone snitched. Oh man, it's too late now. But apparently those townhomes are now haunted because I've asked a few people around there. Oh yeah, stuff has been going on like here like crazy. Well, the guy ended up losing his license afterwards. He doesn't make any money off of anything now. But yeah, the dirty, shitty stuff that goes on, from history, and they just want to bury it and be like, look, I want to make some money. Let's make some houses here.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. That happens all the time. Florida's notorious for that.
Oh, I imagine. The plug. Okay. This is getting things set up for even longer live streams.
Yeah, we're running out of battery power over here.
This was like old school days for me too, because I was so used to it. Dude, I haven't done one in such a long time that I'm still kind of burnt out from those days from doing live streams.
Yes. Oh
But
my God. I would sit for hours on your live streams, dude. Just zone out.
But from my understanding, reading the comments, even though if we're all talking, I do see them. I'm not ignoring them, but I do see a theme here of like people love these kind of live streams so they can hang out with us. That is what I need to remember. I need to not lose touch. And I know there's professional people out there who won't say this on live streams, but they'll get it and they'll say something afterwards. But being the guy that I am, I appreciate, and I'm going to appreciate it back by saying, by being honest and truthful. Yeah, I need to connect with my audience again. I know everyone's watching, everyone's great with it and everything, and I just need to do them. I need to do everyone a favor and
you need
bring
to
that
do
back.
who? You need to do that.
Everyone. Do them. You gotta do them.
Well, look, I'm blushing right now. See?
Me too.
There's a freaking light on me. It's blushing me.
Wow.
Oh,
PLE is one of those that can't just stick to one girlfriend or boyfriend by the sounds of it.
I mean, I got to be one of those
the
guys
audience.
don't I? I got to be Gene Simmons. Got to do them all.
That's right. That's right. No discrimination. I love it.
Pokemon, gotta do it.
So we got Fluff here as well.
We do. Has he lost his voice? Where's his face?
He's lost his face and voice.
I'm back. Yeah. I needed a weebie. Sorry.
Wow, it's daytime. I keep forgetting he's like 14 hours from us.
What?
He's not.
Oh, I was gonna say
like 2 or 3 hours from us because his daytime is like freaking night here. California, the land of all daylight and dangerous.
It's like
everything.
Alaska. It just doesn't get dark. Oh, I'd love to go to Alaska.
I don't. Well, I mean, we will eventually someday.
To experience the whole non-nighttime
I just
thing.
don't really see the whole.
Well,
I don't.
During the summer, it's like 12 hours a day later, 24 hours a day.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's a lot of explore time, man. Think of
That
all the
is
places
honestly.
Yup.
Gotta do some lines and keep it going. Kidding.
You said lives.
Hey.
Lives.
Live streams! Live streams!
I can say lines and no
Trying
one,
to get monetized here.
yeah, you can say
Live
lines,
streams.
like lines on a dartboard. Yeah, there you go.
From the one person that has never touched anything
No, I've
remotely
never.
like that in his
I've
life.
never.
He sure does talk about it
Yeah,
a lot.
I've never done it, never will, so I'm not worried about it. People can
Me
say what they
either.
want.
The strongest thing he's done is this apple juice.
We remember that,
This
don't
one.
we? Back
Me
in the day,
too.
we remember that a lot. Like, the last thing. Which I've calmed down on that a good bit. Thanks to
Yeah.
this one, I've calmed down a good
Well,
bit.
it was the night I met Lightning. I was like,
Oh, geez.
if I ever see him again, you will never see me again. Like,
Oh.
no.
Yeah.
And I'm one of those that loves to bond and have a drink and not get like dribbling, but you just
I
that
get
buzz,
dribbling.
everyone
Yeah.
put your disco lights on, you put a bit of music on, and it's great. But
Yeah.
I didn't care for Lightning.
But I've calmed down now. I'm good now.
Yes, I've whipped him into shape.
Yes,
Can we
you
get the
sure
purple light
have.
up in there? Is there like a different shade than purple?
You
Or,
don't like
no,
the purple?
it's actually pink, but it looks purple on me. I don't know. Maybe it looks better now. But at first, it was like, I don't have radiant
It's because
skin
you
like
you have
do.
a white face, so you have no shading or
Right.
I don't know. All right, Rochelle's going blue. What colour shall I? I'll take this down so I haven't got my armpits in the window, in the camera. Oh,
Oh,
we got disco.
isn't that
I'm
what
trying to
you wanted?
get purple.
I think a red would look good. Red. Because of the.
But that's not even red. That's
Definitely having the red on later when we whack out that
There
Ouija
we go.
board.
Oh,
Oh,
maybe
that's
that-
orange.
Ooh.
That's the red.
staring at it. I can't even see.
What about blue?
Blue's fine. I just didn't want to look like Hellraiser. No. I'm sorry. That's not
We need to stop
Hellraiser.
staring
Hellraiser
at
doesn't look
it.
like that.
No, he doesn't.
Hellboy.
Ooh. Oh, I like
That's a
your
good
red
one.
ones. They actually look quite creepy.
Yeah, I like that.
Thank
Yeah.
you. Your eyes look amazing in that color, Shanae. Oh my. Oh, stop it.
Is that the kind of light that picks out blood and other things too?
Oh my God, right? Yeah, you don't want to pick up the other things, trust
My
me.
nails. Oh my gosh.
Oh, it makes that. Yeah, it shines that, doesn't it?
Oh wow. This is orange. I'm actually wearing orange, and it's glowing like
Isn't that
I
fun?
don't even know what color that is.
I look like a blue man back here.
Oh, I like that. Oh gosh, look at my eye.
PLE's got to join the Blue Man group.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. So yes, that is the one. You know, we were talking about fluff. Like the main things we wanted to see, like when we went to Nevada and stuff like that. Blue Man Group. Like
Yeah, that
I'm
makes
sure
sense.
they're in California.
Yeah,
Can I at
we
least
can
collab with them?
do that. Yeah.
Yeah,
I could collab with
definitely.
them.
You could collab with them.
I'm telling you guys, I am gonna do like a mime thing out in the street. I want to film it to see how much money I do cap.
That's going to be his new channel. Okay, no
Do
more
it.
You know
exploring.
what? That could be. It's more
Just
legal.
Mime.
More legal.
Do it. Yes. Yes. No asbestos, no tetanus.
yeah.
It's
Right.
perfect.
No forgetting gloves and people shouting at you, going, Shani,
Yeah.
where's your gloves?
Oh my gosh. If I
I've
had
stopped
$1.
touching the toilets now, though. I don't touch the abandoned toilets anymore. So
That's
that's
good.
a step ahead.
I think it's because the
Yes.
last one you saw. I mean, that was weird.
I just, why does everybody feel the need to take a giant deuce in an abandoned toilet? I don't understand. I
I
don't
either.
get it.
Well, this one was unique. The last one we saw, someone wrapped a T-shirt, had wrapped a T-shirt around the rims of the toilet seat.
I
saw
saw
that?
that.
That was
Yes, I saw that. I just didn't say anything. I think
Yeah.
I've just become immune to like all these weird things that we see now. It's just like, oh, so that's happening over there.
Yeah, a little bit of bushcraft.
I see that. I see that on a daily occurrence.
Oh man.
Well, you wrapping your t-shirt around the toilet rim so you don't get your poop on the seat.
Well, he's got to go elsewhere to do his number. Else he
Atomic
breaks it.
butt. You know. Hey, Louisa. Hi.
What's up, Louisa?
Oh gosh, if there is anybody new in the chat, hello, welcome. We are getting into these stories tonight. I see you all joining in as well, like putting your 2 pence in. Wait, it's not pence over here, is it?
2 pennies. 2 cents.
2 cents. That's right, cents.
It rhymes. Close enough.
It'll do. Thumbs
It'll
up
do.
from Luca.
I don't know if you send it to me, Sandra, send it to me.
What is it?
It's probably something that she probably caught on the stream here. So send it to me because she's trying to get you to look at your. Messages,
yes.
you can't. Yeah.
Yeah, so if anyone is trying to message me on Twitter or Facebook or Instagram or anything like that, I'm using my phone right now.
Send it to mine.
So
I'll see it.
and this is PLE's laptop. So anything you're sending me or asking me questions, I'm not seeing it right now. So
Well, I got my phone free, so send it to me.
he has no friends, so he can answer his phone.
None. All right, give me a second. I'm gonna refresh.
Okie dokie. Could I have some apple juice, please?
I thought you just filled. Okay.
No, I did technically, but it was only that.
Well, drink that one, and then let me get you the other apple juice.
Aye,
Aye, Captain. I thought there was somebody else in the basement then. Oh, that's another thing. I never look at the basement, and there'll be people sat there like, oh, hello, I'm still here.
Gee, yeah, I know. I get that too.
Oh, she said all of you have it, so it'll be on your phone. Rochelle, you have it too. What is she
Oh,
saying?
snap. I don't know. Let me see.
Thank you. Barbara Ann says she's still here, just chilling.
Barbara!
Barbara Ann. Barbara Ann. That's what I think of every time I see her popping in.
I thought we were gonna have a duet because I was gonna sing with you.
Too
late.
Oh.
Moment.
Well, that shut me down, didn't it?
It sure did.
It sure did. Oh, I can light these candles again now. Okay, reaching. So I got this really cute one. Like it's a lot pinker than what it actually looks on there. And it's like the oh wait, what way does the camera? Oh, there it is. It's just like the 3 candle. It's like a vanilla, but with like a blossom. It's so beautiful. I can't describe.
That sounds amazing.
Like a sweet pea. It smells like. But yeah, I just love this. So when the candle's gone, I'm gonna make my own.
There you go.
Because I've still got so many wicks left over from when I was making the candles.
I bet.
But I just love that little pot. Are you still here, Fluffy?
Yeah.
Okay. You are.
Look at this. Boom.
Where did you get that from?
I beat somebody up for it. That's what happened. I beat the crap out of them.
USA. I'm sure that stands for Unexplainable Adventures.
It sure does.
Oh my gosh. Wow. That is a pretty awesome planchette. If no one's got one of them, they need one.
It's literally the best on the planet. I mean, look at this. It's a direct line to all of my demons. I love it. Look at that. Ring, ring. Hello. Yes. I'd like to make a deal.
Right. Wow. I love that. So if anybody does want their own planchette, handmade by moi over here, then you can hook me up on Twitter, Instagram, or leave a comment underneath a video because I am checking them daily. I always have messages come through. Seems like I get a lot more messages under my videos than anywhere else. So yeah, hook me up on there. That's absolutely fine. But I also make Ouija boards. And if you stick around, you'll be seeing them in just a bit. A little bit.
Dun, dun.
They are really cool. So yeah, for those that don't know, I have started a new project where I travel to haunted locations, like really haunted locations. For example, Gettysburg, the battlefields of Gettysburg. I went all the way over to Little Round Top, also known as Devil's Den, and I collected the soil from there and made a really beautiful haunted Ouija board. And I sell them. That I do. And they are pretty awesome. I have sold quite a few already, and it's going really well. And I'm so glad because a little bit of my just a little bit of me is out there.
Yep.
In new homes, as well as haunting their new homes. It's great.
Yes. It's a beautiful
Use
thing.
them wisely, though. Use them very wisely.
Responsibly.
Responsibly, yes.
Yes.
That's definitely the right word there.
Oh,
But yeah, no,
man.
the planchettes, I do them. I'm still making candles as well and wax melts. I'm still doing all of. They're really popular right now. And also, do I have a little monster here? I have this one. No one wants him. So I think he's staying here. But this is the frozen zombie. Yep, it's skull resins. These are maggots.
Yeah,
I'll take them.
there you go.
Do you like him?
Yeah.
And he has a rose as well, but his rose is dead because he's dead. Okay, he's a zombie. He's a dead zombie. He froze when the maggots were eating his rose brain.
I love that.
Yep. But
That's
yeah,
cool.
he's really cool. Fluff likes him. But yeah, he's still here. But yeah, I do lots. I do like the pretty skulls that I end up making as well. You can see the red roses. I think my favorite one that I've made so far is the one that Dakota has homed with he's got like I think it was blue and purple ink inside, so it looks like a waterfall with a dark red rose. I was very impressed with that one when it come out. I do have photos. Can't show you guys because I'm using my phone right now, but I will send photos out so you can all see. Like, that was my favorite one, and Dakota has it. So maybe next week when I go to Virginia, I'm going to sneak into his house. I'm going to take it back.
As you
Even though
should. As you should.
That's my mission. I really like that one. I've tried to remake it and I can't. But that's why I love these, because every single one will always be completely different, even if it could come out similar, but there will never be one that is the same as another. They are
That's
one
awesome.
of a kind.
That is really cool. Such a cool thing. Are you like signing the bottom or etching your name in the bottom or anything like that?
No, I haven't done that. I don't know if I can etch into it. I probably could if I got one of those acrylic nail files where you can get the detachable heads and stuff to help get off the acrylic.
Yeah.
So yeah, I could probably find a small one of those. It's like a drill file, but you
Dremel.
can get really thin edges. So I guess I could probably do something in there. But
Or like
I
a little
was thinking,
stamp or something, because you're going to get rich and famous, and then these people are going to be like, "Look, I have this," and you're going to be like, "No, where's my stamp?" Like, so
Right. That's not legit. She didn't make that. It's a
Right.
fake.
Yeah.
Right.
I get. But what I could do, could you slide that one? So like this one that I did. So I did like a black bottom to it. Obviously with glitter. But what I could do is
Obviously.
when I'm making them, I could leave that amount. Then, like your UXA, I have a machine that makes them. I could take the UXA, other side, babe, other side. There we go.
Gotcha.
Oh, there we are. I could take those letters and put them at the bottom.
There you
put the
go.
UXA, and then fill the rest of it back up with resin. So it will be just like I did with your planchette. Did half of it, put that in, then covered it with clear resin. I think that's quite cool.
It's not hard enough already. You know, you're going to make it harder on yourself. I get it.
Yeah, yeah, it's time consuming.
It's
fun and relatively easy craft to do. One of the other hardest things is definitely trying to get the right amount of the different resin and pouring it in and making sure that you're leaving it the right amount of time. And they also say that you have to leave your bottles of resin in a certain temperatured room, and they can't be too cold or too hot. And before I started actually making anything, I was like, oh, I don't think I can do this. That's way too much to remember. But I've literally found a spot in the house where I keep the resin because it seems to be really good over there.
That's awesome.
Yeah, just leave it there. Use it when I can. I've got them right now. It's good. But it's so much fun. I love coming up with different things and trying to create new things. Like, I know that resin skulls out there, but I try to make them different and make them my own.
Mm-hmm. And you do. They're awesome.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Oh, Wicked says, okay, I'm back.
That's awesome. Well, on that note, kids, I apologize, but I have got to go let my dogs out and I have to pee like a mother. So I am going to jet.
Ooh, okay.
We'll I appreciate you letting me hang out. Thank you so much.
Oh, we appreciate you coming to hang out.
Definitely.
Oh, it's been
awesome.
fun.
Yes,
yeah.
Thank you to everybody in the chat. Yes, let's not wait so long for the next one, please. That was dumb.
Absolutely. And don't worry, we'll be coming to stalk you soon.
Very
good. I'll get my list ready.
It is literally very soon, I reckon.
Yeah, I hope so. You better. I'm going to hold you to that.
Okay.
You should.
All right.
I'll be tapping up your window soon.
Can't wait. I'll be waiting. Bye, guys. Love you. Thank you.
Take care.
Bye.
Bye. Bye, Fluff.
Bye.
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 A little sandwich. Bye. Yeah.
Tanya. I thought she was going now. Tanya. It's like I was worried as I said her name now. The big planchettes are 10.
I'm right here, Wicked. I just had to make a bathroom break and make a run for it.
He had to empty the bladder and empty the chamber.
Right.
Not a chamber. Chamber stays closed.
Yeah, the planchettes are cool. I've done so many different designs as well. I wonder if it's here. Oh, I left it over there. I don't. I wish I could show the pictures. That would just be like so much. All the different planchettes. Oh, I don't have it here. No, I didn't prepare very well. But if you guys have me on Twitter or Instagram would be the best one. I do have all of the resin art that I've already made. It's all on there. You can see the pictures. If you haven't got me on social media, if any of my mods that are in now, if you could do me the biggest favor and drop the links for my Instagram, that would be amazing. But yes, all of the craft stuff, if you want to find any of the craft stuff that I have done, or keep an eye for stuff that I'm going to come up with in the future, then Instagram is the best social platform to find that on, to keep up to date.
And guys, if you don't mind, also drop my link.
Thank you, Tina. Yes.
If you guys don't mind, drop my link down there too, just in case anyone's new, doesn't know who I am. We do have separate channels,
but we're always together.
Yep.
And he loves it. He really does, like truly and deeply, and doesn't cry himself to sleep every night because I'm here. Do you?
Nah.
See? That was nice. That was really psycho.
That was like almost like what, Stepford Wives or something like that.
Thank you, Pinky. Yeah, that was really weird. Is Tara and T still live?
No, I think she rescheduled her live. She's still sleeping. She's not feeling well.
Oh no. Oh no. Has she been feeling poorly all day?
I don't know. I know she took a nap around like 1 o'clock, and then I think she just recently woke up, but she might be back asleep right now.
Oh, bless her. Well, send her our love. Well, I hope she gets better soon.
Yeah, definitely.
What's your channel? His is Past Life Explorer. I should just like write it in here. Not that anyone doesn't
Or
understand
actually,
what I'm saying.
I could have done it. I could have. I'll put the link in. I gotta find my.
I didn't
phone
put the link in. I literally just
Yeah,
wrote
that's
your
fine.
name.
You can find it through that as well.
Okay,
Jeez,
now
holy crap, I thought you spilled something.
no, I'm good.
Where did I find
Okay,
out?
so there is 7 beautiful, beautiful unexplainables in here right now. You 7, would you like to finally meet my new family members?
Yeah.
I know you do. You've been waiting. Oh, thank you, Barbara Ann.
Thanks, Barbara.
Oh, and Pinky as well. She put yours in there
Oh,
too.
thanks, Barbara. I mean,
What?
thanks, Barbara.
Pinky.
Thanks, Sandra.
Yes, so make sure that you follow Saul on social media as well. And there's a lot of stuff that we put up on Twitter and Instagram as well that we don't put up on YouTube. So it's always handy keeping an eye on what goes on over there. You'll always see little short videos or pictures or little stories of what is going on, happening, what is going wrong.
Right.
Well, also,
How
also TikTok too, because sometimes
Oh,
they'll
yes.
post stuff on there that they don't post on YouTube because they want you to go from TikTok to their YouTube.
That is absolutely true. I do forget, Fluff, all the time to mention TikTok. I'm still
Yeah.
trying to get used to writing it in my description and stuff because it's I'm new, well, back new to it. I always forget that I'm
There
posting.
should be a way to copy the link from TikTok itself to like your description for your YouTube. I'll have to figure it out and show you.
Yeah. It would be so good if they had a QR code as well. I wish Facebook did.
Yeah. I got a Facebook too. In fact, I just recently made a Facebook group and a Facebook page for me. I don't know if it's still private because I tried. You know, Facebook's stupid, but I'm saying it because I'm being for real. But I do have 2 of those, and I don't know if it's still in private. You can try to look it up. If you can't see it, it's still in private. I'm going to try to figure it out to get it off private. But yeah, I do have a Facebook group and a page.
Well, welcome, Louisa. No one is ever late. I learned that
Never.
from my dear friend Taro. She says it too, and it's very true. No one is ever late. You're always on time, whatever that time is that you choose to turn up. But thank you for being here. That was great. Please don't leave. I'm joking. I'm joking. Yes, Tanya, I've actually been seeing you in my feeds and stuff over the past few days. I wonder if we've got mutual friends. I think we've got lots of mutual friends, but I have been seeing your name pop up. Because I remember sitting there the other day because I've never heard the name Tanya before. Believe it or not, I've never heard that name before. And I was sat there going, Tanya.
Yeah, no, she's much newer. I saw her on someone else's, maybe Fluff's or Jen's.
I just think it's a really pretty name.
She was on mine. I don't know if she's a member or not.
That's what it was.
Yes,
you,
I think yes. I think that's where I
Yeah.
saw her name pop up.
Yeah.
Tanya. I'm going to read it like this. Cool. I will find you. That's how I hear everyone's name in my head. So
Right.
that's how I hear Tanya saying to me, cool, I will find you. I will find you.
Oh, man.
Go do, Jam.
I don't know. I think the polling says today.
It sounds like it.
Yes, Fluff. Everyone's saying send Jen
Yeah,
their love.
definitely.
He will do that, Jan. Wicked is still here.
I was like, who's cryptic? But I had to.
Yeah, because we always say wicked.
Well, for a long time, I always say what wicked. I just kind of put it down as wick. Because you know me, I always got to give people nicknames like Fluffy, Fluff
Fluffstar.
or Floof. Ginny, Jim, yeah, of course.
It used to be Laugh.
For like smaller names, so I call Wick.
We're going crazy already, and it's only been 3.5 hours. What's going to happen in another 3.5 hours when we're still live?
No, it's fine, because usually I've always noticed it was always a thing in the middle of your live streams, no matter how.
Is that when you start losing your mind?
No, it's that's when you get the awkward parts. As long as you can get the awkwardness over from the middle part, because no one seems to know the direction where it's going.
I tell you what isn't awkward. I will tell you what isn't awkward, Fluffy, is my new family members.
Let's get right to it.
I think
who wants to see?
I feel bad that Jenny's not here right now. Like, she should be seeing this.
Well, I mean,
she will. I mean,
she can see it through your eyes.
Right. So, who wants to see the new family members? Who wants to see the new?
Yes, everyone that's in the chat as well. I hope you are just over excited right now, because I have 1, 2, 3, 4.
On the count of 3, PLE's going to remove his mask.
That's what the surprise is. PLE is going to demask.
Yes, so stay tuned to the very last moments of this live stream, and that will happen.
Yeah, stay tuned until after 500 hours, the next 500 hours, and then
when she gets monetized, I'll show.
When I hit monetization, he'll show you. Right. Maybe, possibly, maybe, allegedly, might do. I don't know. Anyway, we've got 4 new family members, and I have had them for a good. Well, I had them 2 weeks before family reunion in North Carolina. So I've had them for a little while now, and none of them have names. They've come from a friend. Oh my God, it was your shadow of your leg on the wall. I just pooped my pants.
Well, earlier when you were doing this number,
we're just about to get into paranormal as well, and I'm like freaking out already. It's you. Because we've got a new lamp just down in the side. Guys, it's not good when you're not even doing anything paranormal when you poop in your pants already. Right, so I've had these dolls for a little while now, and they come from a really good home. They were really well looked after, and it was from a home where these people do like the paranormal and stuff, but they've never found out what their names are because they've never investigated them. But they do feel that if not one, maybe a couple of them have some sort of attachment type thing to them. They're not saying it's definitely paranormal because they don't know. They haven't investigated them at all, and they've had them for years. But since they did have them, weird things or things were happening in their house that wasn't happening before, like that had never happened before. So again, we're not saying it's paranormal. It could be anything. It really could. So I've been past them with only that information. So our aim for this mega long live stream, okay, is to find out what their names are. At least I want to give the girls a name. Like, if that's all we end up doing, I want to see if we can give them a name. Now, What was that name? And who was it? Oh my goodness. Someone said that there was a name that kept popping out. I'm going to have to go all the way back to the beginning of the chat just to find out.
I can't remember.
I can't remember. Yes, Tanya. Yes, dolls. I'm obsessed. Oh, Tanya doesn't even know who Tom is.
Well, there he is there.
Yeah.
You want to explain to him? I'll get him.
Yeah, you go and get Tom.
But that'd be cool if I could find. You know what?
I'll make a video actually because there is so many new fan members here.
Yeah.
So many new ones that don't know anything about Tom. So I say from basically when I left to go and live in Cyprus.
Well, hold on.
So that's nearly 2 years ago.
So as I go get Tom, I'm going to try to find Beth. I almost called her Beth again. That became her real name, but yeah.
Yeah, I don't know where she is. But yeah, no, I've had Tom for a couple of years. He is crazy. But the story about how he came into my life, so I ended up buying him without knowing I was buying him. I know, sounds crazy. Basically, I brought a desk from a charity shop, and in one of the drawers, Tom was there. But I won't go into his whole story tonight, because gosh, he has one heck of a story. He really, really does. Earlier, if you was here earlier when I was telling Rochelle about Sammy, my friend, being scratched and stuff, well, this is Tom that I was talking about. Since he came into our lives, things have been going really, really crazy. A lot happened. But yeah, guys, if you don't know who Tom is, but you want to know, let me know if you want me to do a video on him, and I will sit and tell you his story and my story since he's turned up. Piper, Jan, you're amazing. Yes. Piper. Okay. Give me a number 1 or a number 2. Number 1 is Pippa. Number 2 is Piper. I guess you can spell it the same way. I don't know. Pippa. But yes, this is
Piper,
Tom.
yeah.
Tanya, I'm telling you, okay? I'm telling you right now, you're going to want to hear this story. He's crazy. I even put him on an aeroplane and took him to Cyprus when I moved out there. I shouldn't have done that because it's just earmuffs. He's a bit grumpy, you know. He's one of those souls that if you're happy, he's not, you know. If you're down, he's happy about it. He's a bit physical sometimes. He's the one that scratched Sammy. So, but we love you, Tom, so much. You're great. You really are. Yeah. This is Tom. Oh, number 2. Wait, what did I say number 2 was? Piper. Is that right? Hi, Tom. Yes, everybody always says hello to Tom. Look, to be fair, he's not all bad. Okay, I have some weird attachment. Piper. Okay, thank you, Tanya. I have some weird attachment. My mum has been begging me to sell him, give him away, do something with him, but just get him out of the house. And I couldn't. I hid him in the loft and told her that he's out of the house. Technically, he was out of the lower house. You know, she doesn't go in the attic, so technically it doesn't exist. That was my motto. So I just couldn't. I couldn't do it. And I never go against my mum. Like, I love my mum so much. Like, everybody should. You respect your parents. Both parents, obviously. Love your dad. But when it comes to my mum, I never disobey her, even if I think it's wrong in what she's asking or whatever. I still wouldn't disobey her. I would do what she says. But I just couldn't. I couldn't. And I felt terrible that I hadn't physically took him miles away from the house. I felt terrible that I didn't do that for Mum, because I knew how scared she was of him. Like, because, you know, when I wasn't in Cyprus, I was living back at my parents because I did, because I love my parents and I want to be around them. That's why I was living with my parents. But yeah, things happened. A lot happened. A lot of spooky stuff that I can tell you about, but not right now. But if you do want to see a video, Piper. Okay. It wasn't a Dom is in the house. Wait, I missed your question. Hold on. So we'll listen to electricity leave again. Huh? I don't understand what you're saying, Dom. I'm sorry I went really silent then. I was literally just saying what Dom had said over and over. I don't get it. I don't understand. Yes. Okay. So even if you end up being the only one that watches the video about Tom, Tanya, I will make it. Okay. I will let you know when that's done. But I reckon within the month, actually in a couple of weeks, I can do that. I think. Yes, I can. I can do that. For you, Tanya. For you, in the next couple of weeks, I will make a video on Tom. Yay! I'm actually quite excited, a little bit nervous. Ooh, that made me go a bit quiet. Tanya, honest, oh wow. The reason it gets me and I get really, like, I can't get my words out is Tom needs to go back over there because he is literally making me nervous. Yeah, so much has happened with Tom. He's kind of the reason why this channel is going, is because of Tom. Yes, you are new to this family, but only for now, because soon you're just going to be the OG family. You're going to be part of that one. Oh no, send that storm over here. I love a good storm. Yes, Louisa, I do. I know all of you will watch it, to be fair. Like, you're all amazing. Absolutely amazing. You support me so well. But okay, I was hoping Fluffstar was going to come back, but I'm sure he'll pop back up soon. So, okay. Would you like to see the first one? That's a silly question, really. Wait, I need some apple juice. Okay, I'm just making sure that I'm not missing anything. You're nervous. I'm nervous. Are you nervous for the video? I'm nervous for the video. Like, he makes me nervous. It's weird. I love him so much. I'm so attached. I can't get rid of him. I really can't. So many of you have asked me for him to like you want him, and usually anything I have, if you guys see it and you're like, oh, I've never seen anything like that. That's amazing. I'd really like that. I'm probably going to send it to you. Like, if it really means so much to you, like, and something that I have, then you can have it. But I just can't. Oh, I can't. Oh, that's really weird that I'm sat here hugging a demon clown. We have a mutual understanding, though, me and old Tom. Yeah, he doesn't bother me anymore, which is really good. Fluff, I'm glad you're back. I'm about to introduce the first one. How many hours do I need? Okay, so before I start again, I told you this is what Tom does to me. Like, he stops my words. Tanya, honest. It's not good. Okay, when I woke up this morning and checked my hours, I needed exactly 500. Dolls make you nervous in general. I'm obsessed with porcelain dolls.
I'm obsessed with dolls too.
Hello.
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 I'm Fluffy's little friend.
I'm Fluffy's little fluffy friend.
Hello.
Hello. Hello. Come inside and meet the missus.
I'm the little person that follows him. He scares me.
Do you need help?
I've blinked twice several times.
If you need help, blink twice.
Unfortunately, he sits on me.
Do you remember back in the medieval times when they used to put the big boulders on people to kill them? Yeah, that's what he's doing with his body.
He doesn't even offer a cup of tea after.
Can at least give me a scone. A jam donut.
He's a right arsehole.
I can feel his arsehole on the middle of my chest.
It makes it hard to breathe.
Help! Help!
I've sent out an SOS before. Nobody came.
Nobody cares about me. And scene.
The hell?
No, he's dead. Oh my god, the whole bloody reunion.
And nobody knows what the hell that means except for us. In the other room.
He's
No
dying.
one was me.
No, just I remember that moment in time.
Oh, you remember that? What, that 2 days moment in time?
No.
Jenny would wake up in the morning, guys, seriously, and we'd be like, morning,
Oh, she just left herself.
that's all you got.
No, what was it that made us do that? I forgot.
No, I was like, show on the doll where it touched you.
That's right.
And all of a sudden, Beaker showed up.
Oh
I
my
don't know,
god.
we had zero sleep and beer and good times flowing
Yes,
through our
honey.
veins. So
Yeah.
we weren't responsible for anything we did, including the ship.
Right. Okay. One of my best moments is so at this family reunion, as a lot of you that are actually here tonight know, when you're meeting your friends for the first time, you're all hugging and you're crying, and it's just this magical moment. Us four, Fluffy, Jenny, me, and Elvis, PLE over there. We walk in, see each other for the first time, look at each other in a standing stance like old cowboys, and we're all like, Jen's like, so we're going to get arrested. Like, what? She's just like, this is trouble. This cannot be
Oh,
around
well, it
each
almost
other.
happened. So.
She's like, yep, we're all going to
Yeah,
get arrested.
I've got pictures of PLE inside of Fluff's arms with nubs next to him. It was a right lot. It was. It was great.
Yeah.
But we almost got arrested. We almost fulfilled that prophecy.
Yes.
So,
Yes. Past Life Explorer actually did nearly get arrested.
In Vegas will be the next time it happens.
in Vegas, you're gonna have like
we're gonna have to
fights or
pre-ring everyone, every restaurant on the street.
I have to put one of those little like tags you put on luggage for in case
Oh
it
my
gets
God.
lost.
Please send back to.
He's gonna have a little bracelet with his like PLE will have a little bracelet that says "If found, please contact me, Mom."
Yeah. We'll draw a name from a lucky hat for everyone that's here tonight. We'll put their names on a bit of paper, draw it from a hat, and whichever one we draw, they get PLE when he gets sent back.
We should auction him off on Fremont Street.
Oh my God, yes.
Yes. For the whole trip and next year.
I'm down. I'm in.
And then we'll take him to the Kiss golf course and see what happens to him.
When it's abandoned.
PLE's sleeping tonight, and all of a sudden it'll pop into his head.
Don't, because like coming back from like the reunion, it must have been for at least 3 nights. He would just I'm not falling asleep. It's dark. The TV's off. It's bedtime right now. And he's like, ha ha ha, burst out laughing. I'm like, what the hell are you laughing at? It's just like, me, 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 me. I was like, oh my God. Oh my God. And then I can't get to sleep because in my head I'm going, me, 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 me. And it's on loop. It's just on loop and it keeps playing and playing.
Mating call. They're in bed.
The worst thing is I have a red scarf on the back of the door and this fucker goes over, puts it on, is like around the bloody bedroom. Reenacting the Muppets.
Turns the lights off.
He comes in
I
there
tell
with
you
just
what,
a
it's
towel
never
on.
boring in this house. This family, everyone is
if we were ever bored, which I don't think was possible the entire trip, we were mostly like recovering. I think you could call that boredom, but if there was a chance that somebody looked bored, somebody did something ridiculous, and it just erupted all over again.
Yeah.
Fluff, you fucker.
Mental.
What?
What are you two doing? Have you had a good day?
Oh,
What's
no,
it like right now? What did you have for dinner? Tell me everything.
I know, but if you're around Nubs, you got to remind me to flush a toilet.
That's a whole different live stream.
That's better than PLE shitting in the back of the van.
Oh yeah, I remember you doing that. That was disgusting.
Dropping a Cleveland or a Baltimore steamer in the back.
It was him that dropped the log
Did it.
over at the church. I knew it. I could
It
tell
was
by
him.
the size.
Tell a fudge
He's
stick.
the only he's the only giant here, and that was a giant log.
You know, someone had to have a right big asshole to drop that.
He
That thing
had
was
to
massive.
spread the cheeks for that one.
That was impressive.
That was big.
Shut up!
Mine's
Don't
bigger.
even. No,
Mine's
we're not.
bigger.
This isn't a competition.
Oh no,
love.
I'm comparing mine. To
No,
theirs.
no, nobody wants that.
Has he got his tape measure out? Is he?
I need more than a
Is he
12-foot tape measure.
measuring Mr. Hanky right now?
No, because he's ever been so proud because he plugged up Omar's toilet when he went to his
Hey.
house.
Yeah.
Don't even act shy. You
Well,
said it on a live
I
stream.
literally nearly spat my apple juice out. My fizzy apple juice.
The fizzy
Wow.
apple juice.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
It's got a
Fizzy
lovely head.
Chin chin.
Oh my.
Wow. Wow.
Someone was
Well,
summoning a
Hold
demon.
on. After that, I gotta go.
Why are you shaking your eyes like that? You guys didn't see that was terrifying. You need to do that into the camera.
It's hard. I
Wow.
just can't reach in.
There's some condensation under that mask right now.
There was like a whole face shake and his eyeballs were...
See, I'm trying to fight to church because I make little giggle sounds in the pews, and I almost got thrown out of midnight mass for that. That's a true story, actually. I was laughing over I had probably a couple glasses of sparkling cider, but I almost got thrown out of midnight mass for giggling too loud.
Wow. Do you have to be like dead quiet or something?
Well, you're supposed to be respectful, but apparently giggling to yourself is disrespectful.
Oh yeah, I kind of see how that would be. Yeah. Oh. I bet you got kicked out of church quite a lot, you rebel.
It was one time, but when I was little, my mom.
This one year it was one time,
But see, what happened was I used to go to church after partying the night before, so I've fallen asleep in church a few times. I'll admit that.
I have too.
And I was a grown adult.
I fell asleep during my first communion.
That's why
I've
you're
never done that.
oh dear.
a kid. My mom used to bring snacks and stuff, so I would be quiet. But now I have.
Yes,
quiet.
that's a good one.
That make church interesting. The snacks. I used to go for the.
I'd go for the snacks.
I used to go for the donuts.
Yeah, Well, I'm Catholic, so at the end of Mass, they'd give you a little Cheez-It, on your tongue. But it wasn't the best snack you could get. It was awfully stale most of the time.
Ew.
I like the grape juice, but it came in like a little shot glass. I'm like, oh man, I can get more.
Yeah, you weren't going to get roughed up on that.
Grape juice.
If you guys only knew what came of that beforehand, hilarious. But that's something.
We're not going to tell you what it is, though. That's a whole
something
different live stream.
We won't go into that.
We got loads of whole different live streams. We need like a.
Excuse me.
You
You know
good?
what?
Good.
I was eating the cheesecake.
We just
so.
need a whole different channel that is just
Unrecognized.
stories
Yeah.
of our pasts.
Oh,
Ones
my.
that people can really sit down and listen to and go, no way
Pod-
that happened. I've got some stories. Like, it's cool. Like, there is proper campfire. You want to go camping and listen. Like, it's great. I've traveled a lot. I got a lot of stories. I bet Jen has as well. She was
Dude,
British past
I-
life. Did you know that? Did any of you know that?
I
Jen's
was
got a past life and she was British.
my alter ego is British.
And that, but I'm telling you, you had more than one past life in Britain.
Oh, I'm sure I did. I used to tell
I feel it.
I died on the Titanic. I know I did.
Deborah, it burns. It burns. She got banned just for saying that.
Oh my.
What?
That's great.
Wait, Deborah, I got banned from mass. Oh wait, oh, it's gone. I got banned from mass.
See, Debbie's a rebel. I never had the balls to say it, but I thought
That's
it.
great.
Deborah, I'm sorry for saying Debbie. That's funny though.
Or imagine putting an Alka-Seltzer tablet in your mouth when they give you communion.
Oh my
See what would happen.
Oh my God.
Tanya, message me and we'll sit down and go over a few ideas if you want.
Yeah, I mean, the best thing to do is just do it.
Yes.
Yeah. Like
exactly.
now.
I mean, I wouldn't just choose like one subject to start film or anything. Dabble, go out and have an explore, see if you can find something abandoned. Maybe sit down and I don't know, get some dowsing rods and do your own little dowsing rod investigation.
Do anything you want.
Yeah,
Yeah,
just
you can do
Really
cooking.
do anything you
or
want.
cooking. Yeah, whatever
You got
feels
to
good to
remember,
you.
all of us started our channels or came into YouTube
Doing
not
random.
quite sure what we wanted to
Yeah.
do. Fluff used
No.
to be a gamer.
Yeah.
This was a gamer
Yay.
channel, and he changed it.
Then it went to vlogging.
My
vlogging.
first channel had nothing to do with tarot. It was all about DJing. And
Oh, wow.
yep, most people didn't know I was a professional DJ for quite some time.
I didn't bloody know that.
Mm-hmm. How I can hook up speakers, and I know all about sound, all kinds of stuff.
And I was
So
once. And I was once.
We're all definitely getting a hat.
I was
You guys
a
didn't-
professional homeless man.
I've met a few of those. They're really cool. They're like Pokemon. You collect them. But did you guys know that? Did you guys know that Fluff used to work at Dunkin' Donuts?
No.
Yeah,
he
he
used
used
to get
to.
them all. Got fired.
It was his first job. He was responsible for putting the holes in the donuts.
Hey.
No, but for real, he used to work at Dunkin' Donuts. He was a donkey.
I was started there in 2013. I worked there till 2016.
And he could tell you how the donuts aren't fresh.
Nope.
I
Food there
You
is
know, you
fresh.
can tell that.
The coffees are watery.
That
The coladas are watery.
they bring them in. They're like frozen, and then they just like put them in the ovens at the place, and yeah, it destroyed my dreams just a little.
Only in Boston, but you gotta have a daughter.
The daughter.
I got 2 daughters.
do.
Tried selling them, but they won't. Nobody will buy them.
Oh, God.
Hi, my name is Alex Smith.
What happened? No, remember that one where they were going to the parking garage and then the lady backed out because she couldn't get the ticket to have the entrance open up, so she just flipped her car over.
You know what? PLE couldn't even mention Alex Smith with a straight face for like 2 years.
He couldn't. Every time he said it, because we were reenacting that part where there was somebody chasing down a white pickup with a spool in the back of his truck, and he's like, "Yeah, my name's Alex Smith. I'd like to report a crime." And died.
Because PLE would be like, Alex, and I'm like, what the fuck is he laughing at?
Alex Smith, that's such.
Show us on the truck where Alex Smith made you laugh.
And his freaking voice didn't even match the name. My name is Alex Smith. I'm a computer analyst. I like to play D&D. I'm gonna call something in right now. License plate AF, whatever the license plate was. Remember that one? He called it out as a name, and it was like, what name is that?
Hi, my vamp. I love you.
Excuse me.
Tanya, yes.
What? What? What did I miss?
Is that tarot? No, it's not.
No, it's
It's
not.
that
No,
you
it's a
know.
bleeper.
You know that, yeah. You know that thing from the Muppets with the red
That's-
star.
Don't always
Speaker.
act like you need to apologize for everything. What is it?
Beaker.
Was that the one that helped the chef? Is that one that helped chef? Or is that just...
Dirty. I got them all. No, I'm the hemorrhoid that lives
It
on
is
fluff.
tarot.
Oh my god.
It's definitely tarot. The
Who
weirdo.
else would it be? I walk into a room and I flip the shit upside down. So,
Right. God,
like, if you're too formal, then we're going to fix that.
I wouldn't have it any other way. Cheers with the fizzy apple juice.
I want fizzy. Go get me fizzy apple juice. What kind of lover are you? You don't bring me nothing.
Well, you were sleeping before that.
Oh,
so
that's
how was
true.
it?
I took the best
Hey,
nap of the day.
What's up, Ben?
Yes,
Love you too,
that's
Lisa.
true. You're like proper OG.
So what the hell is everybody doing? What's this chat doing? They're just sitting here watching us.
So
They're
Creeps.
just sitting and
where-
laughing.
where-
I've seen
where's the
a
new-
lot of crying faces.
Did you show the new family members yet?
Not yet, no, because I felt really bad the first time because Jen wasn't here. So I
Well, that
trying to
shows what you
stall as
know.
much as possible.
That shows what you know.
Wait a minute. Where's these creepy people in the chat? There's a lot
That
of
eye
creepy
gets me
people
on
in the
TikTok.
chat.
I'll be scrolling through, and then all of a sudden, I see Jen's eye, whatever it is that she's doing, but her bloody eye.
You're reenacting to her your castle video of her reenacting to
With
it.
the eyeball.
With
Yeah.
the eyeball.
The eye. It was just the way you was moving your eyeball and the shock eye. And, oh my gosh. I have to have watched it at least 30 times. Like, I love it. I think it's
I was like, have you seen this?
because I hadn't seen it. I was like, no, what? Like, I watched it. I was like, no. I was crying. I think I peed my pants a little. Like, that was great. That was really good.
Just enough to smell like one of R. Kelly's girlfriends,
Oh my
right?
God.
There we go. The one that he peed on. The one he didn't pee on.
Oh, God.
That was you, Plevis. He looked at you and said he's got athlete's foot.
I know Tanya. She's got like a really particular voice, hasn't she? Like as soon as you hear it, you're like, oh no. No, I'm joking.
It's nostalgia.
Oh God.
You know there are
Shit's about
some
to go
people that hear
down.
my voice and that's exactly what they think. And to them I say, bugger
Like,
this.
what's gonna happen? Yes, Barbara Ann, we have. Did you see that, Jen? Barbara Ann said,
Well, you
we've
know,
been
I
waiting
can't-
patiently.
I can't show up on time. It's against my religion.
You can't
So,
show up on time.
I
Like,
have to have a
usually
build
people
up.
were like 10 minutes late, maybe half an hour, maybe an hour at
No,
stretch.
I
late,
was 4.
fashionably late. 4
I was-
hours.
Well, you know, I have to have a build up.
4 hours late.
I'm the person that shows up and sits in the back of the theater and you don't know when they got there. And they lied about when they got there.
Oh, you're here in
So
the
you're the one
background
that
of the
turned.
theater? Oh,
So
here
you're
in
the one that turned
background of the
Peter
theater.
Parker. Not Peter Parker. So you're the one that turned Pee Wee Herman in.
I did, actually.
That just went down as a total mess. I couldn't repeat myself.
Well, he used all the butter.
Should be sitting back there while the movie's playing in the theater.
Yeah, you were too young for the Pee Wee Herman theater thing.
I love
Oh,
Pee Wee
yeah.
Herman. We watched
He was
it.
Yeah,
Fluff
we
was a little
watched
too
him get
young to know
arrested.
the Pee Wee Herman story.
I love it.
Okay, do you know the Pee Wee Herman story?
I do.
What's wrong
Pee
with
Wee
this?
Herman.
His face is like, F you, man. Pee Wee Herman, you know, Paul Rubin, he got in trouble for touching his winky in a theater that's meant for touching your winky. That's the Pee Wee Herman theater
You
story.
didn't know that? Yeah, he was doing his thing in
Oh.
He was in a porn theater. Okay,
Yeah.
you know. Welcome to Shanny After Dark. We're very unexplainable here.
It's past the watershed. It's all right.
So yeah, he was in a what's known as a pussycat theater, and he was in there. You know, and the only reason he got in trouble was because he was Pee Wee Herman. That was
Yeah.
the only freaking reason why he got in trouble. And he has a mugshot that you can find online from when he had dirty hands.
Wow, literally. Wow.
Yeah, good old
So in other
Pee Wee
words-
Yes, vodka.
wasn't the same after that.
So in other words, borky 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 bork.
Tanya
So-
said, that messed with my head. I looked down and then back up, and suddenly the eye popped out of nowhere. That's what I'm saying, Tanya. When you're on Twitter, like, no, TikTok, sorry.
Yes, TikTok.
Yes, TikTok. You'd be scrolling through, looking at some great little puppies, cute little fluffy puppies, and some, beautiful flowers and all the rest. And then suddenly, bam, there she is. It's just the eyeball. It's there, rolling.
Oh, you wait till
around,
Halloween and I
looking
put
everywhere.
the contacts in.
Honestly, Jen's eyeball, Taro and T's eyeball, just it gets you when you least expect it.
Yeah, Fluff knows all about that. I do it to him every morning when he wakes up. I put my face really close to his eye. And I'm like, good
Wow.
morning. And
That
he's
would
like,
freak me out.
it's slightly intimidating, he says. Do you like my eyeball, babe? Yeah, he's like, I'm
No.
gonna say yes.
I
because
don't know how I would react. I think if his eyeball and that face was here in the morning, and the light was just right, a little bit of red shining in from the back of his head, looking freaky as anything. I think I might go flying. I think I might get the guns out, like
fly with me.
start. I don't know. I don't know what would happen.
Yeah, but then he makes bacon afterwards, so you're good.
Wow, I wish I got that.
I challenged him to the 30-day carnivore challenge.
I will. Okay, we're almost done with it.
Done.
We're almost done.
We started it the 25th of July. We ended it August 25th.
When I cheated. I snuck 2 strawberries in one day.
But it's legit straight, like hardcore, just meat. No veggies, no vegetables, like no fruits.
You get meat, you get cheese, you get eggs, and you get butter. Like that's what you can have, and salt. And it wasn't bad in the beginning, and then I think I got bored is what happened. Yeah. Because after that I was like, dude, when lettuce is looking appetizing,
when a salad looks like it's gonna be better than like
dude, I just want texture. That's not me.
Then you know something's wrong.
No, I snuck 2 strawberries. Okay, so the whole diet I've had like 3 blackberries, 2 strawberries, and half an avocado, and I call it cheating. And so the other day I snuck 2 strawberries, and they ended up being the sweetest damn strawberries ever because my palate is so desensitized to sugar now. That everything is really sweet. Like when I like certain things that I eat, like I even can taste like the sugars in butter. It's crazy. But it's if you want to lose weight and not feel like shit while you're doing it, it's a great way to do that. I could also Joe Rogan did it. Yeah. He did it for
longer than 30
I
days.
think he went 90 days. I think he went 90 days because after 30 days he didn't want to quit.
Yeah.
For me, like I was already on keto, so I already had like the precursor to not eating breads and pastas and sugars and all that. So I wouldn't just jump into it and say, I'm going to eat meat. I'd like ease my way into it because it can mess with your gallbladder. Yeah. So I would ease into it if you're going to do it. But
like what I did for breakfast though is just whether it's bacon and eggs or sausage and eggs. or you know.
Well, breakfast usually it wasn't a big deal because that's like normal breakfast food.
Well,
but
yeah, but for lunch,
Yeah.
you have to figure out.
like honestly, cooking wise, it was easier than
Yeah.
anything. But
Oh,
you
you
just
got this taco meat that tastes so damn good. It was already
yeah, he
seasoned.
like the meat you put in the well, Shanny would know the carne asada tacos. He just would eat the meat,
Yep.
like a huge ass bowl of that, which is fine, right? I mean,
It's
it's
already
good.
seasoned. It's so good.
But for me, like I love vegetables. Like I really, really love green vegetables. I
He
like
does.
spinach. I like spinach and stuff like that, and kale. I'm a fruity, type person like that. But so for me, it's like I can't have a salad. Like, and I think it's a mental thing where I'm like craving this shit. But yeah, you get to a point where you're kind of like, I want to try different textures. And if you like fruit, it's gonna be hard. Like steamed meat, I don't like a lot of fruit. I'm not a big fruit person.
Yeah.
There's specific ones that I like, but not all of
I
them.
love fruit.
That's where it gets difficult because you'll start craving that.
Mm.
And like for me, being Hispanic, I was like, I can't have a tortilla. And yeah, and
Yeah.
it's like, Asian people with rice, like they have it a lot,
Right.
in Mexican culture we have tortillas a lot, but I usually would get the carb smart ones or the keto safe ones, and I would only eat like half of one or whatever to kind of curb it. But when you're on this, you can't have them at all. So
Right.
the
Oh, good
inflammation
night,
that I
Debbie.
the inflammation that I once had, that was really bad in my ankles and stuff like that from my RA, it curves that completely. I haven't had a migraine in 2 months.
Really? What? And this is just from doing this challenge?
Yeah, it's just from removing all the like sugars and starches from your diet
It's
because
basically removing all the toxic stuff that we
it
eat on a
causes-
daily basis.
because all
It's
that
like
stuff causes
a flush. You're basically
a
doing
Yeah.
like
detox,
a cleanse of your
like
body.
like a detox.
So on
That's
keto,
the way. Yeah.
you can have berries. You can have blueberries, blackberries, and a few strawberries.
Raspberries.
I don't know. Like I'm pretty sure you can have raspberries. I don't really care for them, so I don't
Yeah.
eat
So
them.
this challenge is technically like the ultimate.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a test
Up,
of
It's a
basically.
test of
and we
strength.
weren't even like what you would call purists
No.
about it because we still
Yeah.
I drank tea and I drank
That's
coffee.
what I told Shani too. Is because with the strict one,
You don't
can
get
only drink water. You can't have
can
tea
only
or
have
coffee.
you can only have water because
But we did it with tea and coffee
because technically those are plants.
Yeah.
So and certain like spices are plants. So you're technically, other than salt, you're not allowed a lot of spices.
Yeah.
See,
So those are
without
the
coffee in the morning,
Yeah,
like,
and I
I
couldn't
don't know what.
Yeah, Jen couldn't do it. She loves her vanilla coffee in the morning,
And
so
I'm
we
like-
stuck with the coffee, tea, and water.
And there's some that say they're like like I said, the purists will say this is all you can have is the meat, the cheese, the butter,
Right.
and it has to be like specific cheeses and stuff that aren't
Yeah,
mixed
they're
with,
like
you got
down to the
they, if you want somebody who's hardcore for it, they'll tell you what you can have. Then there's some that are like, as long as it's cheese, as long as, you read your nutrition labels and blah, 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 you're fine. Some people say the coffee's fine because it's not technically consuming the bean or anything like that.
Right.
It's just kind of like the runoff. So some people are fine with that. But there's
Because they
like,
do say that black coffee is very good for you if you want
Yeah.
to lose weight.
well,
Like,
I
it
can't
generally helps you.
imagine if we didn't have like you'd be backed up on this
Yeah.
diet if you didn't have coffee.
Yeah.
Like
You need the coffee.
you
when you're
need
on
the
this
coffee
diet.
to kind of help you with the digestive tract
Yeah.
and your
Yeah.
stomach and stuff like that.
Because when you start on this diet, it's gonna be really hard for you to go. Like we have to like.
No, it was hard for you. It was not for me.
Oh, for me it is
But
because I got so backed up that I couldn't. Like I tried it, I just couldn't.
And so there's
Uh-huh.
like you have to kind of consider like your digestive health with that. So some
Yeah.
people drink kefir, so like that yogurty drink that doesn't have carbs and shit in it, and it's real bitter.
Yeah.
And they'll
Yeah.
use that to kind of help regulate stuff. But it really depends. Like as far as food was, did I use spices? I did.
Yeah, but very limited.
I was
though,
very
wasn't-
I limited it, but I did use spices because I was like, I'm not gonna torture us.
No.
Like I'm not out to
Right,
fucking
yeah.
move mountains here. So I did use like garlic powder and salt and pepper and things like that. I didn't get too crazy. I didn't put a ton. But
No, but it really makes a difference, and I'm
yeah.
learning that as well. Just
you
to
gotta
have, if all you've got
Yeah.
is a type of herb in the cupboard, I shake it in. Like it just gives it something different. And I've always got powdered garlic.
Oh
I
yeah,
put,
oh yeah.
Yeah.
We have a huge
Oh
powder
yeah. No,
garlic that
we
because
have
I
the
I
put
same
put
that
it
in.
in everything.
Yep.
And so I told people, I was like, you know what? Yeah, I could say like I could maybe do the purest thing for a week.
Yeah.
I'd be pushing it at a week. I could do it for 3 days.
Yeah.
But as far as
As
like
30 days.
30 days, or some people keep this as a lifestyle. Don't ask me how, but they do. And for me, it was like it was a way of getting rid of all the inflammation out of the body.
Yeah.
That was
Ah,
huge.
And that was what I did notice with Jen is she hasn't had the migraines like she usually would get like every other day, or especially with the bad weather we've had lately, the really bad windstorms or the occasional, overcast skies with some rain a little bit. She would get
Anytime the
migraines
pressures
or
change,
yeah.
it's real bad for me.
maybe
But
that's what my problem is.
And
I've been suffering bad with
well,
migraine.
it'll be the pressure changes, but also like going from like, your body is reacclimating to American food,
Yeah.
which American food is garbage. We put so much crap in ours versus what you would have had in the UK or even just abroad in general.
Mm-hmm.
And we put so much more chemicals in our stuff, and it kind of is a slow buildup.
Take care, Barbara.
To where you'll like it might take a while before you experience it. That's why a lot of people when they come over here they'll experience the weight gain easier because our sugars are different.
Oh, I definitely experienced that.
And it's normal because your body was used to the food abroad.
And you can go to McDonald's in the UK and be fine.
And
but
the McDonald's in like the UK is technically healthier.
Yeah.
If you read by nutritional standard, if you read the nutritional label. And we put way more fillers and cheap stuff in ours to expand it because we have a larger populace that consumes that food. So we have to make it spread, right? So here it's like, we'll have you'll go to like Taco Bell and it'll have way more fillers in it and starches, and those things end up building up in the gut and stuff like that. Now I'm not saying carbs are bad, but in like the UK, you guys fancy more of like the fats in your diet and stuff like that, the healthier fats in diets and stuff like that, versus here we're more carb and sugar based for energy sources. So it messes with your body.
Yeah. And I do I kind of knew like coming over because it's not my first roller coaster in America. Like this was my number one. Florida was my number one holiday destination for years. Every year, like when I wanted to take a vacation, I went to Orlando. Like I just there was something about it. I just absolutely loved it, and that's the only place I wanted to go to because one, I would pay to go to there because I knew my job would eventually take me to the other countries that you would want to vacate at, i.e. Cyprus and Greece and all those other places that I knew I was going to work on these islands. So I was like, Florida, once a year, every year, that's where I want to be. Like, I don't know, just drawn to it. Absolutely love it. But
it's pretty.
What?
It's pretty. A lot of people. I lived in Florida for a while. I loved it.
I love it. I absolutely love it for sure. But yeah, no, I knew that I was going to put on weight. It's one of those things. When I used to come over for like 2 weeks to Florida, I would gain like half a stone.
Yeah.
Like 7 pounds, 8 pounds, just on a 2-week holiday. And I'm like, oh, it's the food. It's the food. I knew I was going to gain weight. I knew it was going to happen coming over here. But it's kind of getting to that stage now where it's like, right, I'm getting used to the foods. Like my body's getting used to it. Like just the whole time zone, everything it's getting there now. Yeah. So it's just all about, I'm now getting into that mindset where I'm like, right, I'm going to work out every day. I'll get back to what I was and maybe a little bit more. I know I can do it. I've done it many a times in the past. Unfortunately, I'm one of those people that is just like that. My weight goes up and down, up and down.
Yeah, same with mine.
Like, in 3 months, all of you guys could be looking at me, and I could be a lot smaller.
Yeah.
In 3 months, I could be a lot bigger. I don't know. It's my body. It just changes
Yeah.
so
But
much.
that's why I challenged you. Not really challenged, but suggested it because I think it would be good for you and for Plevis too. Because
I'm
I
getting
know.
into that healthy mindset now. Like
Yeah.
we've just started on a course of HelloFresh, which
Yep.
means that Shani is now cooking. Yeah, like
I loved
with a
HelloFresh.
chef
never used
knife
it.
and everything, like a proper sharp one, like
Yeah.
in the kitchen on a chopping board with actual food.
I loved
No,
HelloFresh
it's
because they give
weird.
you everything.
Yeah.
Like everything you need to cook your entire meal
The
comes in that
exact
little pack.
amount is bloody brilliant.
Like if you're learning like flavor profiles and stuff like that, like if you're a person who doesn't know like what
Oh my
goes with
god,
what,
I have never
it takes it
tasted
all out.
such good food.
Yeah.
Like I'm making it and you can't go wrong. Guys, everyone that is watching, understand that I have literally lived on the road since I was 16. Like
Yeah.
my job took me all over the world. It's amazing. It's been great. But that also means I don't know how to cook. Okay.
Okay.
Like you don't
I'm
have
there with
time
you on
to
that,
eat.
but I just was lazy.
Yeah, you don't have time to learn how to cook. I left at 16. Like I was gone. I was a lone wolf. Like you had to eat like a student. So it was like maybe grab a sandwich, maybe have a salad. I don't know. Maybe one night all you get for dinner is a bottle of water because you just don't have time. Like with all the shows and the rehearsals, and it's a nightmare. But so much fun. It was great. It was a good time. But oh shit, I lost my train of thought.
But yeah.
Well, while you get back on train of thought here, so I just had someone give me some information on the love motels that we just talked about earlier.
Oh no,
We're
way.
going. We're going, and I can say that because there's so many locations. I found one, and we can do it. We're going.
The ones with the heart-shaped.
That has a heart-shaped
Jacuzzi.
tub.
Oh yeah. I know about that place. Yeah. Noah was telling me about that place and how it was heavily guarded and all that. But be very careful getting in there.
No.
Yeah.
It's just not one area. There's multiple ones all over the Poconos. I found one that's good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, because I heard of it. I didn't
Really
know if there was.
We just got to be careful with squatters. That's the only problem.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, do you know how hard it is right now for me not to like
Right now, to get up in the car and go.
No, just like scream and like usually when we get really good news like this, I'm very dramatic because I get so excited when I know I'm about to go on a mega explore.
Yeah. No.
So you guys are kind of like seeing me try to contain myself.
Like like I said, like I can legitimately tell you guys on a lie because you don't know exactly where it's at. I can because there's so many of them. This one's cool. I've seen pictures of it, and
I think I know
it's
what
legit.
one it is that you're talking about as well.
I don't think you do.
You two need to get on a plane, right?
I don't think you
Like
do.
now.
Yeah.
I want to get on a plane.
We should get the hell out.
Sprout wings so we can
like-
fly, Fluff.
This is just one of those moments where
Let me just
we
get. Let
need
me
to
just
be
get.
together.
Like a lot of people don't
Let me just.
know.
Let me get the 60 pounds I just lost and turn those into wings real quick.
Well, like a lot of people don't actually realize it's just not one location in a certain area.
Right.
The Poconos is all over. The Poconos is a huge place. Poconos is here, the resort
Yeah,
here,
you've got the front.
resort there, resort here, resort there. There's like 50 of them.
There's a lot.
Did he
So
just say
I can
something about
actually come out
poking
and
his
say
nose?
we're going to one.
Poking his
I can
nose.
actually come out and say that we're
Poking
going to
nose.
one. I can come out and
He's
say
going to poke his nose.
it. You don't know which one we're at. He did that earlier. Yeah.
She said it, so I had to do it.
Yeah. That's cool. Like I've been wanting. That's been like a goal of mine, and I thought it was over. That's me after the whole explorer being touched by a freaking squatter.
He got touched here and here.
Show us where the squatter
Here.
touched you.
Got
And how
touched
did it
here.
make you feel?
Got touched here. Then it proceeded there.
And he tickled
Went
you
straight to
there.
my feet. Went straight to there. And if you turned around, I got touched there.
And that explains the way he walks now.
Oh shoot!
You can
He
tell
got a
by
li-
the way
He's got a little hitch in his giddy up.
They don't call me the postman for nothing.
You guys remember when PLE used to pole dance? Does anybody
Oh my
remember that?
God.
Anybody
We
remember
tore
that?
it down.
Oh, when
We
he
tore it
was
down.
trying to serenade me when I was
Yeah,
in
when he was
Cyprus.
trying to get Shani's attention, like
When he was
pow,
trying to
chicka,
get
wow, wow.
Shani's lovely lady lumps.
If only he had known you didn't need the pole.
It was great. Like, people were literally doing this at you whilst they were watching.
They can still do it now. Just give me some cash, I'll do it.
If you pole dance on
ain't
Shani's channel
afraid.
for tips, we might get somewhere.
Hey, it's
Vodka
money.
knows. I swear Vodka was there.
There's no dignity in dancing for some cash. I mean, come on, let's go.
Can
This
we
is
watch?
the last lap.
Let's look at the Dolies, but then I want to watch PLE's first video.
Yes.
Yes.
PLE's first video and Shani's first video.
Ooh.
Oh, wow.
Oh, and then you want to be cringe? Watch my first video, which was just in a minute and a half, but it's super
You don't even
cringe.
have it on there.
Yeah, you do.
I thought you made it private because you were so cringed by it.
Yeah, I am.
Because he's being interviewed by a.
No, I wasn't being interviewed.
Oh, you were
I didn't know how to do my intro.
He didn't know how to do an intro.
So I had my one of the kids I went to school with help me with an intro, like take over because I wasn't know what I didn't know.
Friggin'
what
Fluff
I was
was stuttering so bad. But no, I don't even care about your intro one. The best one is when he went blonde.
Oh my God!
If you don't remember blonde Fluff,
I didn't like that.
He went Slim Shady.
It was like, okay,
Fat
you can
Shady.
be slim
It
for
was
a while.
Fat Shady.
and then the other one, if you've missed it, was when
Real
Fluff.
Fat Shady, please stand up.
No, please sit
stand
down.
up.
Please sit down.
If you don't remember Fluff when he got his wisdom teeth pulled and he was going to the strip club afterwards.
I've seen that.
That was one of the.
video.
That's all he could talk about was going to the strip club, and he's high as hell off of whatever the dentist gave him.
Yep.
It was the most
I
cringe
watched
video.
that when I was in Cyprus. Yeah, I seen that.
I remember having to call him up and being like, "Hey, so I hear you went to a strip club," and he was like, "What?" And I was like, "Yeah, you had like morphine or something," because and his mom was videoing him, and he's sitting there talking about going to the strip club. So we all know where Fluff's mind goes.
I like
Big butts.
another one of Fluff's videos, which I think is still up. If anyone wants to go and watch it, it's an old video, and it's of Fluffy and his friend eating the world's hottest chocolate.
Yep.
Oh my
If,
God!
if you want
my
a
God.
laugh, that is the one to go and watch.
He stuck his face in a bowl of ice cream.
I ate
It's
one small piece, and here's
funny.
Freaky eating
And that is
five.
the same chocolate that Shani ate on her hot celebration video. And she ate like 3 squares.
She
and
ate more than 3.
I
I think
was
it was like 4.
celebrating 1,100 subscribers.
Yeah.
And she
Hot
knocked
food.
down on some hot chocolate bar.
World's
Let me
hottest
see if I can
chocolate.
find
Yeah.
Let me see if I can find the world's hottest.
Clevis,
Yeah,
what happened to that?
2,100. Yeah.
Clevis, what happened to that hot bubble gum I sent you?
Yeah.
It's
Oh,
pinned
bubblegum.
to our random wall door.
I will pay you $100 cash to chew it through your ass.
Ew.
You can
Yeah.
have a flaming hole.
Let's do it.
Yes.
Let's do it.
You can
Yeah.
have a flame.
That's $100.
Can I put some lipstick around the holio?
You can butt pucker. Fire in the hole.
I
Let's,
just thought a little bit of lipstick would just really set it off.
What I need is a piece of plywood, right? A nice tall one, and then put a glory hole in there. Then use
Oh
it for
my.
Oh my.
Jesus, bring the whole.
Well,
frickin-
like this.
There you go. So you'll actually see
You're
my
gonna
butt.
turn it, your whole apartment
I
will
got
turn
the
into the
one-
microwave store.
What's next?
This is going south, and I do mean south.
I still have that tube of terror that I'm supposed to do for my 1500, but I'm like at 1530 now, and I still haven't done the damn thing.
Oh my gosh.
But no, it's because before I've had that damn tube since like last year.
Yeah, it was last
But
year.
I had a situation, couldn't eat the hot stuff because we didn't want to boil the situation, you know. And so I didn't do it. I was talked out of it. And I ran into it the other day and I was like, I was supposed to eat these peanuts. I was supposed to blow a hole in the ozone and I haven't done it yet. So that's supposed to be my 1500 celebration thing, was to eat a bunch of hot peanuts and try not to die. So I eat hot peanuts and
Wow.
Clevis is chewing bubble gum.
Hey, I got a few.
I mean, I know, you know, people want to take the next step and just do something a little bit better than the last. But wow, that is hardcore.
Yeah.
Please don't
But see, I'm used to spice. I'm the one that almost killed Shani's mouth before she came to you know, to PA, because I thought she could handle a little bit of spice, but in
No.
Mexico, a little bit of spice is like atomic number 5.
I've got blonde
And-
hair and blue eyes. How am I supposed to handle it?
And well, I was trying to give you some training wheels because, you know, Plevis puts spice in, you know, salad. So
And I'm British. Come on.
I know
I'm
known
just
better.
on a lose-lose here.
I should have known better, but she did
Oh,
handle
I did
did-
eat most of it. Like
Yeah,
there was
you did eat most
probably,
of it.
I say 5 mouthfuls left out of the tub.
before
like
she was
one of
sweating
those
bullets and
tiny
couldn't do it
tubs.
anymore.
I'm sure I took pictures. My old phone is around here somewhere, but my lips, it looked like I'd gone and had fillers done. My lips.
She had the Kim Kardashian.
I wasn't
lips.
allergic. It was just that hot, that spicy. My lips swelled up like 3 times the size. I was like,
Okay, so I put the
it was so big.
I put the wisdom tooth video in the chat in the live stream.
Yes. If you can find them links to your videos, drop them in the chat now.
I'm looking for the world's hottest chocolate.
So now let's see the dollies. I want to see the dollies.
Yes, okay. Oh, so I was just reading Vodka's message. She was like, oh man, now I've just chopped the milk and the damn thing split and went everywhere. I'll be back.
And now
Still
she's out
listening
of
whilst cleaning.
Now she's out of milk.
Sorry.
Someone said vodka some milk.
Gonna blow out the candles.
Is Sandra still in the chat? Sandra, do you own bagged milk? Because I was watching a TikTok today where in Canada they have bagged milk, and that's the way they get their milk. And I was really intrigued by this because I think it's genius. And I would have to ask my favorite Canadian, Sandra, if she has bagged milk.
I don't understand what that is, but it sounds interesting.
It's literally a little baggie that has milk in it.
Instead of a carton of milk, it's a baggie.
Yeah, it's a bag of milk. It's interesting. It looks like a.
I think
I'd have to show you, because you can't describe it. There's no way you can describe
it. It's like a bag of juice you saw at the convenience store today.
Kinda, but it's like it's a bag of milk, and that's the way it's supposed to help with, like, you know, the landfills and shit, so they don't get too full from cartons.
She said yes.
Yes, they have bagged milk. It's like,
I want to see this, Sandra.
It's like a giant tit.
Sandra, please, on your next live, can you just show
Sandra,
us?
go video. Take your camera to the grocer with you.
Get some bagged milk, just so we can see it, please.
We want to see the milk bags.
I'm so invested in this bagged milk.
Sandra, show us your milk bags.
I'm so intrigued and want some of this.
I want to see your milk.
Some of this cheesy ramen noodle.
I want to see your milk bags. No, if I was Sandra, I would go to the grocer and show, like, all the different stuff that Canada has versus what we have in America, which we'd be very upset
you
by.
get 3 bags in one big bag.
Yeah, that's what they showed. It was like it comes in like a
3-packer,
like a you know, like how our bread bags are, but inside of those it's like 3 bags of milk, and they have a picture that they put the bag in, and they pour it from there. It's like it was so cool. I was like, this is awesome.
So you get 3 bags in one bag. This is mind blowing. 3 bags of milk.
Yeah, go look up Canadian milk bags, Jamie, and see if we can pull it up.
I'm afraid to see what's actually going to pop up on Google.
If there's a Pornhub link, don't click that one.
Oh my god.
Right. Okay. And nothing that says XXX.
Yeah, none of those. Just
Stay
Canadian.
away from that.
We're gonna get Fluff a bag of it so he can hold it up to his chest.
What?
No. Wow. Okay. Yep. Mhm.
Fluffy milk bag.
Come and get your fluffy milk bags.
Sandra's gonna show us her milk bags.
Woo.
She's the sweet. I love Sandra. Can we all take a moment to appreciate the gloriness that is Sandra?
Right. Yes. Thank
Paranormal?
you. That's just awesome. See that this is family right here. What you're seeing right now, that's family. Ow.
I love her.
I
And
hit
if
them
you
up.
are not subscribed to Sandra, you should, because her community tab every single day, she posts a new spell or power thought or things that kind of enrich your life, and you learn stuff about herbs and all kinds of things. It's awesome. Plus, she has really cool shows and really cool guests, and her topics are really awesome. So, you know,
absolutely.
haven't subscribed, she's right
Yeah,
there.
drop your links, Sandra.
You should,
Like all your social media. Just
you
keep
should give it the
spamming.
tickle. Click her link and tickle the bell notification and become
If you want to see her milk bags.
Sandra's milk. She has a nut bowl too.
Oh my god.
Wow.
You guys
That's
don't remember the nut bowl
cool.
story? How her friend made her a nut bowl?
No. Okay.
You don't
No, I've
remember
missed
that
this moment
story?
in time.
Oh my gosh. I don't remember what live stream it was on that she told us about the nut bowl that she had gotten.
No, I missed this story. I
I've-
want to see that
Sandra-
one. Oh, can you send me the link for that one, please?
I'd have to- if Sandra remembers which one it was on. It was a while back, but it was
Okay. Well, the only other option is tomorrow. From when I wake up, I'm going to watch all her videos
go
until I
look for-
find it.
You're gonna look for your nut bowl, Sandra.
Yup, I'm gonna put some popcorn on. That's my day tomorrow now. I'm staying in my pajamas. My man's gonna go to work.
Daddy, what are you doing? Looking for a nut bowl.
Looking for a nut bowl. That's what I'm
Stopping
doing.
left-
Stop asking stupid questions. Where's the popcorn?
No, but Sandra's channel is one of the few channels that like I frequent like constantly because her content is like spot on all the time.
Yup. Mm-hmm.
Like there's
Yeah,
some
if
people.
you all think I'm lying about tomorrow's day, I'm actually doing it.
Well, aren't you lucky?
I might even put slippers on.
What are
House
you?
slippers? What do you call them out here?
Well, we call them. I think it was it on Amy's when we talked about it. There was something going on. What is that? What are you eating?
Buff's eating grilled chicken.
Oh, grilled chicken.
Oh, it was on Amy's channel. Okay. Well, I'm still going to binge watch you and then take an Amy break. Try and find the
Her
nut bowl.
stuff, her Paris Squad stuff when she does the cold cases.
That's a good one.
Really good stuff. And then she does like the
The
scary stories. That's like my favorite thing on her channel. Like, oh my god, I play that in the
Oh
car.
my gosh, yes. I love listening
about
to some good scary stories, but only some people can tell a story.
Yeah, she had one about Disney
He's
World.
good at telling a
With-
story.
She had one about Disney World with the Snow White ride. And oh my god, I'm not gonna give it away. You have to go watch it. But
Yes,
it was-
go watch
it was
that.
good. It was
What's
good.
the question mark paranormal? I might as well just drop a link. Anyone?
Nice, Louisa. Thank you for that. She just subscribed to Sandra.
Thank you, Louise. You're gonna love it. I love it.
You won't regret it.
I haven't recommended a bad channel yet. Not that I know of.
No.
Hey, so do you want to meet them?
That's
Yeah.
sweet babies.
That's what we've come here for. It's only taken 4 hours, 40 minutes.
Shani, they don't have a name, so we gotta see what their names are.
There is, right, yes. So these new family members, they don't have names. there are some new people in, so I'll quickly explain again. They were handed to me by somebody. They don't have names. They haven't been investigated on, nothing. But the previous owners that had them, since having them, weird things have happened in their house that they can't explain. Things that became frequent that never happened in the years before. Like,
Didn't you also say since you've acquired them, you've heard noise on the windowsill?
yes, I have. And we haven't had any freaky stuff happen in so long. But for we've had the dolls for like 2 weeks before the family reunion. So
Oh.
yeah, so like June time, I guess, around there.
Yeah,
and nothing really happened. Not that I can remember anyway, or maybe paid notice to. Like, I feel like I've felt the shadow dark thing. I feel like I felt it before, but ignored it and just ignored it.
Are you sure that's not the dark cloud that came out of Plevis's happy hole?
I think it was, and I wish it would go back.
That's what happens when he eats a special ramen.
Where did he go?
Right.
Did he go look for me, Remy?
But yeah, so since I've had them, it's recently, the past 3 weeks or so, that I've been noticing stuff. It between the hours of like 2 and 5, I'm woken up to the sound of small pebbles or stones like being thrown against the window, like our bedroom window.
Ooh.
But then it sounds like these tiny little pebble-like stones are being dropped on the inside windowsill in the room.
That sounds like the
I got shivers. That's been happening. I've been noticing it probably every other night.
Yeah, the Fae is known for that, throwing pebbles. But those, you don't want to fuck with the Fae. They're menacing as hell. It ain't like Tinkerbell.
Oh no.
The other, you can attract the Fae by doing things like whistling at night. Like if you're ever you're not supposed to whistle at night because you can attract that's their like invitation, in other words. So it's also like indigenous people believe you don't Wicked will tell you that you're not supposed to whistle at night because you can attract spirits. But
damn,
I knew that.
Yeah, well, you're always doing it. That's why I tell you to knock it off.
They bite.
Yeah, the Fae are mean. They're not like in Labyrinth. Remember when Hoggle was like, "What do you expect fairies to do?"
Yeah.
Like yeah.
I love the Labyrinth. Oh my goodness. Yeah.
But I've never heard of
my heart. I love it.
I've never really heard of the Fae attaching to dolls, but I'm pretty sure it's possible. So you never know. But what they'll use is that vessel to kind of draw you, and they'll do things like they want you to go outside. They're constantly like, check outside, look outside, because that's their realm. And so yeah, I mean, I don't know. Could be.
So what would happen if I looked out the window when I heard the noise?
It's like I mean, they're ethereal creatures, so it's to them, it's like they can draw you in. Kind of like the Mothman type stuff, like cryptidy type things, like it's not quite the same, but this is the best example I can give. It's like they want that draw of attention because they're they're little maniacal thingies. They're little shits, they're energy suckers. They're
that happens when I'm here.
They're tricksters, and they like to mess with people because they can't. Like they're little shits. So
because like when I'm here, like in my head, because like I said, I'm taking this whole like new house thing. I've got to kickstart it. Why not now? Let's do it. And like my like mental state, I'm so much more happier. I'm getting healthier and all this, and I'm like, yeah, you know, get my workout gear on, roll the mat out, and then I'm like, it's within seconds. I feel like I've already done the workout, but like doubled, if not more. And I'm like, I'll go and lay down for a minute because I'm so tired.
Yeah,
So tired. Like I've not slept like
I was just excited
forever.
to fluff what energy vampires are and how it works, and like I explained to him why funeral homes were haunted and stuff when people didn't believe they were. And I was like, well, it's because based off of like old Sumerian text is what I believe it comes from. It's very occult based, where they believe that the body has to encounter a second death in order to fulfill the prophecy of death. And what happens is some people resist death. Like they're literally like, I ain't going to the light. I ain't doing none of that. Right. I'm staying here because they literally died, you know, spontaneously or anything like that, where they literally like, I'm not ready to go. Okay. That kind of mindset.
Right.
How the body is already gone. Like once the soul's detached, it cannot reattach. So basically what happens is it's bound to its body. So when the body goes to the funeral home and it becomes, you know, goes to the form of disposition, either by cremation, which would landlock the body into the funeral home, or into the cemetery. So it would lock the spirit to the cemetery. And what happens is they no longer have a life force. So they have to do what? They have to get life force off of us. So that's why they drain equipment, they drain us. And a lot of people are like, oh, that's demonic spirits. It's really not. It's just, you know, come on. Like in the ethereal realm, we have no clue like what goes on. But these are what people have studied based off of, you know, like I said, it's occult based. And that's, you know, these little like energy parasites, and they'll drain you. And the Fae has been known for utilizing that component as well. I read a lot.
Wow.
Yeah, that's why you'll see like some people that are like, why would a ghost haunt a funeral home? And it's like, well, we don't know everything about ghosts and we don't know everything about spirits. So we don't know why they would or why they wouldn't. So, but that was something that was well spoken about as far as you know, why a spirit would be locked into a funeral home and not leave, or locked into any location that they've passed, anything like that, and that why they feel they can't leave because they no longer have that attachment to their body, and they don't have a cognizance of how to go forward anywhere, if it's even possible for them. Don't know. Not a spirit. I guess I'll find out one day. And that's why, you know, people are like, oh, well, that, you know, that's why a spirit would be locked into a cemetery or not leave the cemetery or the funeral home or things like that.
You think though, like this earth, we're not going to get into it, but this earth is so old. You think how many people have walked them streets, okay? And we get the replay of time and stuff like that. You can walk out that door right now. We can't see it, but there's hundreds of spirits out there right now. It's the truth. They're everywhere because there's been so many people.
Yeah, imagine if you could put on the magic glasses and see every spirit. You'd have one hell of a population problem.
Right? You would feel suffocated.
Yeah, it was.
Because it will be like this.
And I'm stupid at night and I want to scare the shit out of myself by sitting there laying in bed watching TV going, I wonder if a spirit's watching right now.
What the fuck?
Oh like, my God, I've done that to myself before. Like,
and then you start giving yourself like the heebie-jeebies.
And like trying to see an outline, and then your mind's like, yeah, you want to see that, do you? Yeah, and then it plays tricks on you, and then that's it, you're done.
And I have to make up fluff and put like cartoons on and stuff.
Oh my God, I used to have to do that all the time. If I watched a horror movie, I just couldn't do it. I tried every Halloween. Yes, Care Bears, My Little Pony, anything that had rainbows and hearts and happy music.
I'll watch Blue.
It had to be a cartoon as well.
I would be like, babe, wake up, time to cuddle. Hello, come protect me.
But my problem was I was always alone. So like, I mean,
No, when I was younger, it was bad. Like,
Well,
I used to scare the shit out of myself
with-
when I was little.
With me now, like when I was younger, watching any sort of horror movie or anything scary, like I would feel like after watching that character in that movie would be watching me or following me. So I would be downstairs in the living room, and I would run the fastest I could from the living room up to my room,
Okay, you
hide
know,
under the blankets,
Hated the
and all
stairs.
night.
everybody had the haunted room in their house. Some people had the
I
whole
had
house.
the haunted basement.
So some
And
people.
stairs as well. Like, who actually? Every time I walked up or down the stairs, it felt like someone was running
Yes.
behind me.
Yeah,
Like that feeling.
You know how when you're home alone, you turn on every fucking light in your house.
Yeah, I did that too. I would
Your
have the
parents
TVs
come home
blaring.
and ask you if you're paying the electric bill, and I'm like,
Yep.
nope, I'm keeping Casper right.
Yeah, right. I kept them lights on, Mum. Do you
But I
know the monsters we have in here?
Like, I heard something upstairs.
You know how ugly some of them are.
Well, can you imagine us being younger and having YouTube? We would have never slept.
No, hell
Oh
no.
my God.
How the generation now sleeps. Like, I mean, like my daughters look up some weird shit online.
Oh
So
my God.
they're like, Mom, look at this. And I'm like, how do you sleep at night?
They stay up all night.
And I'm like, because back in the day, like I watched horror movies, that was bad enough. And now,
Yeah,
like,
I was done for weeks.
yeah.
Hey, vodka's back. She had to run back to the shop to get more milk.
I told somebody to DoorDash her some milk. But no, like in my house, like, I was a chicken shit when I was little. I
But
swear.
your siblings would do that too.
Yeah, my siblings messed me up though, assholes. But no, I'd have to sleep with that. Like my feet had to be tucked into the blanket. My hair had to be.
Oh my God, yes, cocooned. Like, your whole duvet had to literally be so tight, tucked under your feet.
You're like a caterpillar in a cocoon.
And somehow, if you could stay until the sun came up, you were safe.
Yeah.
I survived. But oh no, I was a chicken shit. I couldn't even stand thunderstorms when I was little. Like I
love thunderstorms.
I was so when I'm talking like
when I was younger though.
I'm talking like 4 or 5 years old, right? Then I got older and I'm like, creepy shit. Oh, do tell. Ghosts? Let me see. Oh, but like I can't if you would have told me.
There's Masked Man.
If you would have told me like 15 years ago or even 20 years ago, you're gonna go and do ghost hunting on YouTube, I would have been like, you're a dumbass. I know better than to do that.
Yeah, I swore up until a year ago, maybe a year and a half ago, maybe 2 years ago, I swore up until then I would never touch a Ouija board. And now
you make them.
I love it.
With
Now
haunted shit in it.
I make haunted a Ouija board.
Legit haunted shit from that church.
Oh, you're nasty.
I should have bottled up some of that haunted shit.
Somebody would.
What you'd be summoning with that? You'd have like, what was that guy from Weird Science, Ched? He'd show up and be like, "Hey guys, I'm trying a lot of shit. You've summoned me." But no, like, I was so
Hanky ain't got nothing on him.
Plevis is still afraid of things like unicorns and stuff.
I love unicorns.
You want the Easter Bunny to hug you, Plevis?
Oh my God.
So I was trying to find a book on.
Change the subject.
I was trying to find a book on psychic vampirism. I couldn't find it because I got it in my library somewhere, and I started finding these older books of mine. I totally forgot about that. This is what I've been trying to look for a while. This one was done by a local guy in Gettysburg, and because I stayed a night at one of the haunted bed and breakfast places, whatever, and so I gotta look up that. It's got the Farnsworth and all the other haunted places and Gettysburg.
I always want to read, like, I have books. I mean, granted, half of them are like cursed unicorn type books,
Of course,
but I just don't get around to reading them.
Of course, you guys know me.
It to you.
Of course, you guys know me. I love Egyptian stuff, so that's one there. But then the good stuff is right here.
I can't read because I can't understand what
Which
I
what
read.
is that? Is that Aleister Crowley?
That's the Aleister Crowley one.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
That's the works of Aleister Crowley and the Ouija board.
Oh.
And the best one was some unknown author, but it was a really good one. And it's about the Ouija board.
What does
Yeah.
it say?
It says the dangers and everything about it. It's not telling you not to play, but it's just
But telling you to go and play.
it's kind of like clickbait in a way here. But yeah, it just tells you the don'ts, you know, because you do things, but it's telling you the things you don't want to do with them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The anti-stupid book.
Right.
And then my little tiny pewter.
Oh, he's showing us his pewter.
The dolls.
Oh no, like I
Yes.
have my little crowd
Let's do this.
and I
okay.
have part of the
And it was Piper was the name that was given earlier that kept calling out to someone.
Was it Piper? Oh yeah, it was because you're like, how do you say that? Piper.
I was like, Pippa? Piper? It's
Piper.
Piper.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so the first
like
one.
wake up and tell her to get on here. Hi, Piper.
I don't know if it's this one. I don't know. We don't know what any of their names are.
A Piper. Blink once if you're Piper. Watch, this thing's gonna blink in the middle of the night now.
Yeah, I know, right? She's
That's
got
But
nice.
she's
cute.
got little knickers and everything. How cute.
Yeah. She's got her bloomers on. And then there's this one. She's slightly bigger.
And somebody just gave them to you, just like, here you go.
Yeah, they were like, please.
Take these things
Do
and
you want to home these? Yes, you do, don't you? You want to home these, don't you? It was kind of like one of those.
They answered for you.
Yeah. Oh,
another
look,
kid dolls
you should
found.
take them. They suit you. Well, what does that mean?
You're
They
creepy. They're creepy, and here you go.
She reminds me of a doll that was used in a movie. I don't know. I'm thinking maybe something like Titanic or Ghost Ship. That's a great.
Maybe.
I don't think ghost ship.
Does she not look familiar? Maybe Peter Pan or something? I don't know. I'm just
It looks
spitting out movies.
Oh, it's a-
Maybe The Exorcist.
Maybe. I
No.
feel like I've seen her either being held
I just
or she's just laid somewhere.
Just want to say on Shani's behalf, thank you to those who are still here. 15 still watching after 4 hours.
Oh my goodness, it's been 5
Yeah,
hours.
It is appreciated.
5.
Oh.
It's just hit 5.
she's so close to her watch hours. So,
Yes.
Yeah.
Not stopping.
Thank you guys.
so
Always be
tonight she's just gonna leave it on and put
Yes.
the dolls there.
Yes, she
There you
should.
go.
Oh my gosh, yes.
Do that
For
for
6
me.
hours.
What?
7
Yeah.
hours.
Leave it running
Just
and
when
leave it
you're-
with.
just when you're ready to go to bed, just be like,
Put a
I'll
cape-
talk to you guys later.
Put a K2 in front of the dollies,
There
and,
you
and there
go.
you go. And let people pop in. You'll get new subscribers. It'll be great.
Yeah.
Every so often, I'll
Okay.
sit here and make a sound. And
Just to make sure everyone's listening.
what is that?
Maybe just pop the eyeball in every now and again.
I'm watching you. I saw what you did in the chat. You little.
Put that
sport.
away, Timmy.
But
Wicked.
yeah, it's definitely appreciated that you guys are watching and helping her out get her hours.
Absolutely.
After this, if you hadn't
Love you,
already,
Pinky.
just put her playlist on, let it run. If you hadn't already,
Yeah.
Yeah,
anything-
play the totally unexplainable one. That's got a.
We're
literally-
trying to get her hours in
Any-
before September.
Yep.
yes, anything will help with her for sure. Because you know,
And you're really going to enjoy these really weird,
Because
unexplainable adventures.
once
well,
she's
I'm-
you get more stuff.
Yes.
but what I'm getting to is like, you know, this is something that we want to do for work, not for work. This is something we want to do for
I
our
just want to go
our
on
careers.
lots of adventures.
Yeah, and all this.
Can you get that one?
But once she's monetized, we get to show you the Seance Sisters.
Yes.
We get to release
Oh
new
my goodness. Yeah, there is so much.
I think
I think Did you find her?
I didn't.
That's really weird. So we can't find Ruth, the doll.
They were talking about that earlier.
Like
she
we
just
searched everywhere.
Right.
Like she was with these girls.
She got up and I'm telling you, you got to film these dolls at night.
Seriously.
Dude, just do that
Well,
every
'cause
night. Like,
she
put one
said-
of the phones
she
up.
She said the spirit of Ruth is not there, but the doll physically is not there either.
Yeah.
She took off with her doll?
I don't know.
I
Go to
didn't
the
know.
cemetery and it's probably
Yeah,
there.
Go to Gettysburg.
I kid you not.
No. Can you imagine? Honestly, we've been losing our minds. We
It's
haven't tweeted about it. We haven't said about it to anyone because it was just one of those things. It's like, where have I put her? Where did I put her? But I know I put her with these ones, the new ones. I put them all together. Even Tom has been sat there with them. I don't know
Yeah, well,
if
Tom's
that's a good idea or not, but
A little feisty.
Tom's a little feisty man. He's got like
Yeah.
Napoleon syndrome or something.
maybe Tom did something to Ruth.
Hi,
Well,
Tom. No disrespect.
I love you, Tom, but if you messed with Ruth, you and me got to have a talk.
Yeah, no, honestly, and it's like we haven't really got that much stuff in our apartment, so it's not like we could have put her anywhere
She's
because
not in the
No.
ceiling.
everything we have you can see.
Oh,
Is she in the ceiling? She climb up there to get away from
Oh
Tom.
my god, where we found the balloon
Yep.
and
Yeah,
the
doll.
Raggedy Ann doll.
yeah. What? I didn't even think of that.
I'm telling you, every night you have to do like
Uh-huh.
Shanny's corner, Shanny's
Yeah.
haunted corner
Yes.
with all the dolls. And just run that, and you'll be monetized in like a week.
Sandra said, "Good idea, Sandra. You should ask Tom where she is."
Yeah,
Ask
and then
him.
you can put like a necrophonic and just let it roll all
Yeah,
night long.
All night long.
See what it picks
You know,
up.
like Tom was very active when he first come into my life, so I wonder. But I stopped talking to him. I always acknowledged him, like kind of like I do when I introduce him and stuff. But that's enough. I give him his 5 minutes. That's it. But I don't let him actually communicate or anything because he's the one that scratched Sammy.
Yeah.
You know, he's the one that trashed our kitchen. Like, he smashed everything. It was
All right, Tom. Look.
horrifying.
Annie.
But then I stopped it. I was like, no more communication. No more.
All right, Tom. I bought them that nice set of bowls for their kitchen. So if you trash those,
Right?
I was gonna say, Shandy, see if PLE would do the honors of just kind of peeking up to the attic and see if Ruth is there real quick, because I'm curious now to see if she's up there.
she's up there
actually.
with a bag of popcorn.
Oh, she might be though. Seriously, with the Raggedy Ann doll. Well,
Can you imagine?
Clevis,
PLE.
get your 7-foot tall butt.
Yeah, PLE, you got a job to do.
What he's doing. Okay. So I'll quickly show you these and then we'll move on. She's a little more, I mean, she's cute. She's got her own stand as well. She's obviously apparently more special than the others. You know, she has her own stand. She's one of those.
Shani, sis, do you know what blooming flower tea is?
Blooming flower tea.
Yeah.
Is it like a rose tea, like a rose petal?
Well, it's tea that comes in a little bowl and you throw it in hot water and it blooms a flower and you drink it.
Oh, say what now?
Oh, I know. Don't worry. I found you Christmas presents.
I think that is probably the most magical thing I have
It is, because we have
heard in a very long time.
because we're supposed to have mornings with Shani and Taro, and
Sunday morning.
We were supposed to start our podcast, and I thought, well, we'll have it as tea time, and I'll get us some fancy teas.
Perfect.
You have tea time with Shani and Taro, and then you're gonna have the seance.
Your dolls,
sisters.
you'll have your dolls after dark.
Yes.
Oh my
Ooh.
goodness.
That's
Glow in the dark dolls after dark. Oh. Let's start painting them. Like their eyes glow.
Can you imagine sitting there watching a doll live stream at like 2
I
in the
don't care.
morning?
I would. I'd be like, every single movement made, that thing fucking moved.
I saw it blink. No, you did. Yes, I did.
It moved like this.
You need to do that. You need to just like randomly just put like the dolls on a panel, give them each a square.
Yes.
Right.
Camera 1, 2, and 3.
I would do that and get my watch hours in. Shit.
That'd be an interesting live for anyone that's up at like 3 in the morning. Just
Be like, can you guys
through.
babysit my dolls for me?
Sandra's like, I'll watch.
I mean,
other people would watch.
Yeah.
I think after seeing this last one, I think people would happily take those first 3, 4, including Tom. People don't even want Tom. I don't even know if you're all ready for this, like all 13, 14, 15, and me 16. I don't think anyone's ready for this. She's, I feel like I need to be careful what I say. That's the feeling that I get. Okay.
Ooh, foreboding. That's the one. That's the evil looking. I'm sorry. I don't mean no disrespect, but she's menacing looking.
I haven't seen.
Right.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
She looks like her and Tom could
She's
cause
really big as well. Like, she's got like actual shoes on.
Jan was asking if you have a Raggedy Ann doll. Yes, she does.
Mm-hmm, she does. She found it in the attic. And then I believe they have
Raggedy Ann. Yeah, she's something else, isn't she? But she just gives me a feeling.
looks like an Aries. She does. An Aries fuck shit up.
She looks like she comes alive at night. That's what she looks like.
I think you should set her up and one other one, or all
No,
of
just
them.
put them all on the couch, and then put the camera on,
facing them, yeah.
and then put a K2 and see. Let's let it roll. And we'll all check on them and make sure they're not doing anything stupid in the middle of the night.
Right.
Sandra says she don't like that one.
Yeah, she's got a presence about her that's
She
like,
does. Yeah.
She's the one like she would be doing something behind the scenes.
Maybe she knows what happened to Ruth.
I think the camera needs to be on this one.
She swallowed Ruth or something.
What happened to Ruth? Please, beautiful thing. Do you know where she is?
Get the out. Let's find out. Clevis, whip out your neck.
I don't like staring at. Who wants a staring competition with her? Who's brave enough?
Is she like that doll from Zach's?
Pinky says no. Thank you. Let me see if I can turn up the light just a little bit.
She's like Peggy the doll.
Oh my god, yeah.
Dude, she is. I'm sorry, Dolly. Look at the eyes on her though. Like,
oh my god.
Hold on, I'll move the laptop so I can get a bit closer.
It makes my chakra hurt.
Hold on, let me just sit her down.
That's okay, Clevis. When she's tickling your feet tonight, I don't want to hear a damn thing. Don't call
I'm a moose.
He'll call me.
Look at these eyes.
Show us where the dolly touched you. Oh my god. Wait a minute.
Wait.
Hold on.
Oh my god, it's your love child. Oh my god, is that not scary?
My love child has blue eyes and red hair. All right, cool.
Is that not the next Chucky child?
It might
Chucky's
be.
sister. Oh, right. Staring competition. Free. If you're brave enough, everyone.
No, because she's gonna swallow my soul. Got red hair and everything.
Oh. Wait. I'm trying to get the light. I think her hat's in there.
Put up. Yeah. Oh my, it's getting worse.
Oh.
I mean, she. Oh Lord, no, put it down.
This is a staring competition. 3, 2, 1, go.
No, because now we're all gonna have. She's gonna give everybody herpes in the chat.
No, I'm probably going to die for actually doing that. I'm sorry.
Marcus is okay. I'm staring.
See, now Pliva has granos on his weenie from this
Oh
doll.
my gosh!
It's not the worst thing you've ever seen in your life. Oh,
Her eyes are changing color. They were blue a minute ago.
no, they weren't.
They're like orange now.
Huh? Oh, one
Yeah,
of them
they-
looks white.
They're legit orange.
Oh,
They're-
please don't tell me she is actually haunted because I can't. Look,
See, her eyes are changing.
one. This
Yeah.
one is blue and white.
Yeah, and the other one's orange. Nah, she's this. Honey, that thing came from somewhere, and it needs to go back there.
We need answers.
Oh.
See, now you got
Oh my
little.
god, feel how hot her body is. Or is that my hands?
No disrespect to the doll.
It's more like you hold her. Ooh, the heck? You're looking at me like that.
I don't know what's happening
You've
right
got a
now.
white
I
face
feel
and-
like something's happening, Jen. Like this whole, it's weird over here right now.
Well,
Like,
I think
weird.
she likes being made fun of.
Yeah.
Is she actually dilating her eyes?
I don't know, but she's one of
That's
those.
what I'm saying. Her eyes
The more
are
you look at her-
changing color.
The more you look
Where-
at her eyes, the more
But
her black,
how-
the black part of the eyes are getting smaller.
Where's the neck roll?
No, I can't look at
Okay.
her anyway.
But they're dilating.
Her eyes are red. Pinky saw her eyes red.
Yeah, I'm telling you, they were like. I guess it could be the lighting, but that was a little
But
freaky.
no, it's
I-
definitely not the lighting. She's got
I
orange
haven't
on
got
one
the
end,
necrophonic. I'm using my phone.
blue on one end, orange on the other. That's a definite. Yeah,
Oh, I feel well weird.
like hazel on one and blue on the other.
Yeah, but in the blue, there's like this white. It's just like a circle.
Is she gonna smack
Like
me?
in between the blue, it's like blue, white, blue.
Or
IW,
visions of that. Oh.
IW, Laura.
Laura?
Okay,
You
all
can't
right.
give her names. We gotta find out what it is.
No, I mean Laura's losing her pants.
Oh God.
No, I mean
Don't
Queen
worry.
Laura.
Don't. She's gonna be grabbing him in the ass tonight. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Don't
That's
worry.
right. Queen Laura here likes that.
No, last time you pissed off a spirit, your freaking roof flooded. So
That's so true.
Well, let's do it again.
no, you don't.
do that,
Don't do it. You
Cletus.
don't have enough insurance on your stuff.
Please don't do that.
We already had to buy you a new wardrobe. Ask
Yep.
her if she likes hot sauce.
No, I looked under the coach to see if that was roof, and it wasn't even a roof on the roof.
I don't know where she is. Like, it's weird. I
That
want to know.
is freaking me
I
out.
want to know
That's,
what's going on
that's freaking
in my
me out.
house.
Right there. That's freaking me out.
Leave
What?
us. Check the attic.
There's the AC blowing the curtains.
No. In the corner.
What?
Look right at me.
It's a rabbit.
Boing,
Oh,
boing,
I got a rabbit like the size of her, and it's in the corner of the room, just looking at him.
Of all the things that people can be afraid of, Plevis is afraid of the Easter Bunny.
Yeah, she's holding a basket and everything. She's really cute. She's got like
That's-
little ribbons.
that-
She's even got this little straw garden hat. It's so
There's
cute.
no cute about that freaking split off.
She's got like little
thing.
flowers on her dress. And go and
Looking at
get
me.
it. Go and get it.
What about that?
It'll be
Are you
alright.
touching that thing?
I will
Remember
show you.
Remember the video you filmed of him coming home and seeing it for the first time?
Yep, just threw a rabbit at him.
Leave us. Check the attic. I guarantee you Ruth is up there sitting down with a bucket of popcorn.
Oh my God, can you imagine?
Well, with a bag of milk?
Yes.
Yeah, she's got her milk bags up there and a black
That's
light
crazy.
and a
Black
and a stripper pole.
Oh my God.
Well, we got the rest of the stripper pole up there.
That's the North Pole.
Yeah, well, up above.
We don't want to know what
Literally-
Cletus
No, I
calls
literally
junk.
made the North Pole in my front room. Honest. I need to show you.
2 eye colors see that she has 2 spirits. It's possible.
I feel like it. I don't know where to put her because I don't want to be disrespectful.
I don't know. You're gonna have to give her like.
maybe she'll like to sit in her own chair. Maybe she's just that one.
Yeah, maybe.
Space.
I mean, we have a whole like sofa that no one ever sits on it. Might put her over there.
Matt won't come to your house anymore.
It's
You got all
really
these
comfy.
dolls.
It's got brand new, like really fluffy cushions on there, and a hot water bottle that's fluffy as well.
Didn't Matt say he wasn't coming over anymore because of the dolls in the living room?
I didn't hear that.
Didn't Matt say he wouldn't come over because of the dolls?
No, that's what I'm saying. No, I don't know. I didn't.
Yeah,
hear
because
that.
he's afraid of them. I would take pictures of each one and send them to him. Be like, they're thinking of
Oh
you.
yeah, I'm gonna like put them up at his bedroom window and like just tap. There's just it'll be her.
See, that's why I can't live near any of my
She'll
friends.
just be
They're
there like
traumatized.
That'd be funny though. That'd be some content.
like this in your window, like Matt, come out to play.
And then he'd cry. Like that
Yeah,
one
he would.
Randonautica video.
Oh god.
Poor Matt.
Yep.
He's like, I ain't hanging out with them anymore.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Sometimes it gets really hardcore. And we miss him all the time. We was literally saying the other day, we were like, just where is he? Like,
I can't live
like
near
where's our friend? Like, where
I
is he?
can't live near anybody because you'd never sleep at night. Because my little I dress up like La Llorona and show up at your window.
This is the thing. Matt's like, yeah, he likes the paranormal and stuff like that. It's just a little hobby to him. But then he's got these 2 friends that I've got 2 crazy friends that just go hardcore into paranormal. And your Matt, our friend, just wants to chill with his mates. You know, maybe have a beer, like just relax.
Then
No,
Shaddy
It
whips out
never
her
happens. We're like, we're just gonna do a little paranormal, and he's like, oh, you know, thinking just an EMF meter. Or something.
Shaddy, you've never
A
done a
little-
little paranormal.
No,
A little
poor
paranormal.
bugger. Like we do push him to the limits a lot.
You've
Bless
made him cry before.
Yeah, not maliciously, but it's got scary on some investigations. The cabins, I know that scared him
Yeah.
because we took him back twice. I don't really think he wanted to go back the second time, but he did because he wanted to try and breathe it because it was very scary. I'm itching to go back. Like that place is scary, and now that I know a little bit more and I'm a little bit wiser in the paranormal, even though it's been a year, I've learned a lot, so I want to go back. I'm dying. I've been talking about it for the past few months, but at the moment, because it's so far in a forest, like the walk is quite long, so it's going to be very green right now. Lots of poison ivy, lots of thorns. Because it was a little bit just before the snow. But yeah, it'll be difficult right now to get through. So I have to wait until it gets cold again.
I like the cold.
I do. I've always said that I was like a summer girl, loved the sun and loved the heat. But since being out here, I've experienced so many different types of weather. I know that sounds really strange. Like in England, it's just cold, hot. There's nothing else to it. And 90% of the time, It's rain, grey clouds, bit chilly, probably 20 degrees or something. It's chilly.
But you look adorable in your snow coats
Don't you know it?
with the fur around them. It's adorable.
So comfy. Oh my god, and my first snow night day adventure. That was great. That's a video as well, guys. So if you haven't seen it, you should go and check it out. Brit's first time seeing snow. I think that's the title. I'm pretty sure that's the title. Honestly, I felt like I was
People
a
were staring
kid.
at
Honestly, my reaction was a real reaction. That was amazing. I built a snowman. Made a snow angel. That was great. Loved it. Had a brilliant time. I can't wait for the snow again.
Oh.
Yep.
She's
I
a
don't think
summer girl, but a snow angel.
absolutely. Like, it's okay to have two favorite seasons. You can love all seasons. I like jacket weather too, because you get to wear like a hoodie and a pair of shorts. You might get away with a pair of sandals as well. If not, a comfy fur boot, ankle boot. Nice.
Where'd Clevis go?
He's editing.
Oh.
I'll
Okay,
pull it back over
I know
in a
what
minute.
that board behind you said. It says American Reacts, but it looked like American Racist for a minute. And I was
Oh
like,
no, that's not what it says.
I was like, sis, what do you have on this board?
Oh, I can see that now. Oh, maybe I should take it down.
It's because it's not like it looked, I don't know, maybe it's because of the lighting, but it looked like it said American Racist.
That is not what it said. Where's the pen? Let me change this.
She's
like, shit.
5 hours later and she just
Been on for 5.5 hours. And only now I'm being told.
the longest stream ever.
No, she had a 7 or almost 8 hour stream before.
Has she?
Mm-hmm.
7.5, I think.
Yeah.
Seven.
Like when she, wasn't it when you first came back from Cyprus?
Oh yeah.
No, it was. I was in Cyprus still.
Okay, still in Cyprus.
Yeah. I think I started it like 6 a.m. my time. So whatever time it was 6 a.m. in Cyprus. And then just went, and then I had to stop. I think we were going through thunderstorms and like tropical storms and everything at that time. But yeah, got 7 hours in. That was hardcore. What was even harder was that I had to try and be quiet as well, because there was like a house full of people, and especially at that time in the morning, because I had to try and time it to like you guys, like had to make sure that you was all going to be up.
Yeah, that was her longest
Oh
stream.
my god, there's a lot of history
But I straight up
in
told you,
our
like,
small community here.
that was the only way we could all hang out. We would spend like damn near all day on panels, whether they were live or not.
Yep.
Right.
Over there watching movies and stuff. Nobody knew.
No. I need coffee.
I was about to say she needs coffee.
Did okay, how many people, be honest, noticed the slow crash?
Oh, I noticed.
It was very subtle.
I need some coffee too. I'm about to make me some. Give me some vanilla coffee.
Hello, Hauntings with David.
What's up, David?
Pretty please, can you make me a coffee? Or I can make it and you can entertain because they've all missed you. Oh,
Leave it. Show us your nipples.
wait. I think he loves you guys better. What? You're not gonna make me a coffee? Okay,
Well, I don't really know
it's
how,
okay. They've missed you. So.
like you make better coffee
I actually
for
do.
yourself than I
That's true. Actually, this is the right thing. I'm gonna.
Daddy trusts me to make.
I've just elbowed her in the face. What does that mean? Am I gonna get haunted? I'm sorry.
Just let her sit next to Plevis. It'll be all right.
Oh yeah,
She-
this is a chair. I'm on a bench. That's a chair. So can you put a chair?
Shani likes when Jen makes coffee.
Oh my god, Jen makes the best iced coffee
I'm like, damn, dude.
ever. End of. Don't care what anyone else says. Gordon Ramsay can do one. Yours is the best.
Oh,
This table is gonna fall sometime soon if we don't take care of it.
We need to find that screw.
Need to make a screw. Now, if I can just get over here. There we go.
are you wearing pajamas?
No.
Liar.
It'd be like that
So
one time
he's wearing his old man pants.
It'll be like his one time on my stream where he was just wearing his boxers and right before we went live
He stood up and showed his happy spot.
he had a
He had an
spot.
oopsie.
So after almost a year and some months, now you want to release that. Ah.
Yeah, you guys laughed for 30 minutes after you started the stream.
After we started the stream, nobody else knew why we were still laughing.
It is so freaking.
Bluff can't leave anything in the Dybbuk box, you know? He's always got to bring
Oh
it
well,
out.
I like shiny. You need to get used to it. I got another mask actually. I'm gonna have to start wearing, and it's less shiny. Of course, it's flat. So
Right now.
I like the other one that I just recently got. It's a bit more customized for my face than this one is.
Ooh.
But I haven't worn anything yet, so still gonna wear this one out, then retire it. And I may have an auction for it. Who knows?
I've got
up, guys? What are we talking about? Are we talking about either the occult, or are we talking about diarrhea, or are we talking about
Well, sometimes
Dr. Oz?
I just come out of the restroom, walked through, and just heard diarrhea. Are we talking about diarrhea?
Yeah, because like,
what the hell are you guys talking about?
you know, if Dr. Oz can talk about diarrhea on a Fox 5 show, network, on a Fox network, and then want to run for office.
Very good. I just walked through at the worst time.
Mr. Davis, tell us about your first paranormal experience.
Okay. So I started my channel back in 2020. I had the idea for it when I was the eureka moment when I was on the toilet and I was taking a piss. No, I'm kidding. No, my first paranormal experience, that was quite interesting. I still can't get over to this day. I want to say it was a dream, but it wasn't. So I was at my grandmother's house, spending the night like usual, every other weekend. And I guess a longer story short here. That's weird. I got two cameras looking at me down here. I keep looking. It was near a big cemetery where she had lived. There was one of those daylight blinds, the ones that you pull down completely, and it's like it blocks out all the light. Period. But you have to actually yank it to actually for it to go back up.
Right.
So there was that and some netting curtains in front of that was completely open. Not completely open, but just the netting was across. So this would give you a little thing. I had a bed of my own. So the bed was facing, let's say the bed was facing right here. The window would be at the wall right here. And it was very unusual. It only happened one night. After from the times thereafter, nothing happened. From the times before this night, it never happened. So I thought I was dreaming because I was like 10. When you're like 10 or 11, you tend to be more rational about things. Like you want to be like, okay, I'm just dreaming. I'm still dreaming. That's those moments I had because I was old enough to know better, but still much too young to still really grasp what I was seeing at the time. So what had happened was there was this ghostly white figure. He looked like the bounty man, like the bounty towel guy, the big tall giant guy.
Bonnie dude, yeah.
Yeah, like in the early '90s, you would see him walk around in a plaid. He's like, oh, whoa,
Yeah.
cleaning your messes when he's really friendly. Well, he seemed like he was that type because he's very muscular. He must have been at least 5'5", something like that. He was standing on top of the bed, and I couldn't feel the bed move or nothing. So he was transparent too, ghostly white. You see right through him. And what got me was not his stature. What got me was he peeked out from that blind. He did this number too. He hooked it with his finger to pull out a little bit to peek outside of it. And when he was doing it, he's minding his own business looking out like this. And when I actually woke up, whatever I looked, I'm like, this is weird. I'm dreaming. And then all of a sudden, it's like he knew I looked at him. So what got me was this. He took his finger away from that the blind curtain. It actually moved. I was like, no. The part where he was standing there was believable to me. But the part that wasn't believable to me was seeing an invisible dude that you could see right through pull something physically away from him. That's what tripped me out. Well, saw him do that, so here's the weird thing. Muscular, because you see the muscles in him, and you saw nothing in his hands, but he would look at me. He got all serious. He locked eyes. Couldn't see his eyes, but he locked something. He started walking up towards me again. You couldn't feel anything on the bed. He's walking towards me from my foot, from the footing of me on up. And very slowly he was doing this number, raising something in his hand, going to the back of him like this. And before he could do anything else, I put the covers over me, thinking I'm protected. And for some reason, I was. So I pulled the covers back down real fast. I'm dreaming. And I went to go peek and look. Still there. But this time he was from this stature to back at the curtain again doing this. And then he saw I was peeking, so he did the same thing, started walking over towards me, doing this number again. And then I was like, okay. So I pulled the cover back up, pull it down. He was doing the same thing again, looked at me, came back around, doing this number again. Well, I figured, crap, it's my mind playing tricks or something. So let me do this number. Let me do a quick cover and a back down. Kid you not, this is total truth. So he was coming at me like this, just like this again, locked his arms, and I did this number. Just as quick as that. He's back here at the curtain again, looking out. And what I forgot to tell you guys in detail was when he was peeking out of the curtain, he was looking towards a cemetery. Now, there was many houses on down before he got to the cemetery, but he was looking towards the cemetery. But what he was really doing was looking towards the cemetery, but there was a house right next door to the window. So when you look out that window, you see the next house. So he's doing that number again after I did this number. He starts walking up toward me like this, so I did it again. And I kept doing it. He's repetitive. Such as I was repetitive like this. I kept doing that for a few more times, and he was doing the same thing here, all the way back down, doing this number again. And I was very curious to know what his next step was, because I never let him go past this. I've always been curious to know what he would have done, if he would have done anything, or what he had raised in his hand. Maybe he was going to come down with an axe on me, or because you couldn't see what he was holding. Because for some reason, like he went from straight like this to that, but he had something behind his back or whatever, and he was going to present it to me somehow with violence, it seemed. And I never. Well, okay. Well, the longer story short here, I pulled the blanket over top of me, and I said, "I'm just going to close my eyes, go to sleep, and I'm done. Like, this is all a dream. I'm just going to wake up in the morning. It's going to be daylight, and I'm going to be fine." That was my rationalization, right? So, in case something were to have happened, the blanket was my security. Like, it was so weird. Because, like, you think if something was real, and if it was a real thing that was happening, of course it was, but, like, if that was a real dude, the blanket wouldn't have protected me. I would have been dead before morning. You know, they would have found me. Or maybe being possessed, or I don't know what it was. But I was always curious to know what his next step was after raising his arms. Was he going to come down on me like that? Or, I don't know. And if he would have it bothered me? Would have it really have done something to me physically? Would it really have killed me, or would it have possessed me? I don't know. I would never know. I never shared that story for years. It took me till I was like maybe early adulthood to really like tell my dad about it. He was living there at the time, and even still, he just passed it off like I was lying or just joking around with him, whatever. He don't take that kind of stuff serious, anyways. But yeah, that was the weirdest first experience I've ever had. It was weird. I mean, I've had a few more since, just a few more, but that was the first one. That was the first experience when I was like 10, 9, whatever.
That's
Yeah, that was crazy.
That's pretty interesting. That's the first time me and Jen have ever heard that. That's we didn't even know that.
Yeah. I mean, I don't really share that a whole lot. I mean, the ones I do share are the black shadow person that followed me around for maybe a few times.
Right, for that one, yeah.
Yeah, picked them up somewhere in Maryland, dropped them off in Gettysburg, never saw them again.
Yeah, Lee, she's right. Nobody's ever really asked you really like
What was the first one?
Very first one.
Yeah, that was the very first one. Yeah, it was crazy. Like, and looking back, it was even crazier for me to believe rationally now, being a full adult. Like I am a full adult, but it's not even rational how I thought the blanket was my protection, like a brick wall. Now,
I think a lot of kids do though.
Right.
I think I did as well. Like it was like homey. It was base.
Now
like,
maybe
nothing can hurt you.
Right now, maybe because it was real. It happened in this, in this mundane plane. It really did. But maybe they are, because that makes you think that maybe that. How am I trying to say it? Maybe in your mind, what you believe to them is real. So if you put up a blanket, thinking that's your protection, they're going to think that really is a stone brick wall. Maybe it's got something to do with that. Because maybe if I was insecure enough and thinking, oh my gosh, this small piece of fabric that's blocking me from him is not going to protect me at all, maybe he would have just grabbed it off of me, or I don't know.
Right.
Who knows?
No, that's crazy. That's like I said, that's the first time we ever heard of that. I remember you talking about Shadow, the Black Shadow one, because you even on a regular video call a while back before Shani even came to the States, you were showing me around. You were showing me like the area that you had seen him. Like I think it was up in the a bedroom that wasn't being used, wasn't it, or something like that?
No, it was right here in this, because I had my bedroom my bedroom. I had my bed in here,
right?
Not using anything else.
Right,
yeah.
But wasn't it in another place before in the apartment or the
house?
I
don't feel good in the back bedroom.
No. The back bedroom, I never found out anything. I never saw anything back there, honestly.
I think I'm too. This is gonna sound weird to even say it, but I feel nervous to even try and do an investigation up there, and that's coming from me.
Wow.
I don't know. I'm nervous about even speaking about wanting to do one. just in case.
But what he's getting confused on is like that, like I said it earlier in your live stream, was that Fluff can vouch it for me. But yeah, is that Fat Albert shadow just dissipating in the floor, and I had just rolled into bed. So I
Yeah.
was getting comfortable and closed my eyes, and I just so happens to open my eyes one more time,
Yep.
and this freaking thing's right there in the wall. And I'm like, what is?
It was
Yeah,
right.
that's the third thing that's ever.
The
The
peaker was.
second one was a black shadow
Yeah.
from a long time ago. But this
Yeah.
one was recent with that one, and then the little girl in the corner here.
Yeah.
Yep.
Had a couple. You've had a couple. Visitors.
Ouch. Yeah, I've had that black shadow around a few times. It's not really
I don't know.
very invasive.
I hope it's not the case, but I
I just think
feel like something may be.
You got this. Just deep breaths and focus. You got this.
I just think it's whatever is here. It's from the
Yeah. No, I know.
Amish Mennonite family because they're very prominent around. The Mennonites are very prominent around here. You see them all around. They're everywhere here, and I believe because this used to be an old country store, like
Yeah.
this level right here.
Yep. Yeah. His apartment used to.
So there used to be shelves here and stuff, and that's why the pole's here. And
It's the North Pole.
Then
It's got a red stripe and everything.
yeah,
I made the pole, his dancing
So-
pole, into the North Pole. I put a red ribbon around it.
so whatever
It's
it
so cool.
whatever it is, it just likes to observe us because Amish are taught not to talk to us.
And we know it's Amish as well, or along that line, because we
Well, yeah, but I
did
mean,
the scary
well,
Estes method
what
session.
I'm getting to is the Mennonites are the same line, but yet they tolerate us. They still speak to you. They're kinder to you. They're respectful to you. But if you don't leave first, if you don't talk to them first, they won't talk to you at all. At all. So that's the Mennonites for you. But the Amish, they
I've got
won't.
that mark in pink. Oh man.
I need to start getting some of my merch out. Or some of yours too as well.
Yeah,
got her coffee.
I don't.
Haley, have you checked the attic yet? Because I really have a strong feeling that Miss Ruth might be up there chilling with the Raggedy Ann.
I hadn't, but
Raggedy Ann,
I
I
would-
know, is in that
she-
grey basket up
it's
there.
just okay. That's the one I didn't check. Was maybe Ruth's there?
Well, the
Right.
reason why I'm saying it, I could be wrong, but the reason why I'm thinking it is because ever since you found that Raggedy Ann doll up there, what's not to say
Well-
that she got put up there by some.
Well, the thing is, I have the dolls in the front room here. They're just on
Right.
the spare sofa, just sat all together. And I
Yep.
put Ruth with them dolls. The only one doll that wasn't with everyone here in the front room was the Raggedy Ann that I found in the loft. I keep in my bedroom in a grey wicker basket.
Yeah.
You know, she just sits nicely. There's a couple like tiny little teddy type things in there with her, and she's not chucked in there or anything. She's respectfully in there, but she's in a
Right.
different room.
Yeah.
She's the only one that deliberately has been moved.
And with all that her name's Victoria. I was told her name was Tabitha, but she don't like that. When I spoke to her before on the Spirit Box, she said her name's Victoria, so we call her by that because she gets really upset when you call her Tabitha, not her name.
Oh wow, that's mad.
That's also going to Amy eventually when I have the time to send it when they're open, and
Any luck? You found her stand, but not her.
what?
me.
That started to concern me a little bit there, but found this. She's nowhere near it. Nowhere near it. Nowhere to be found, actually.
It's Ruth Stan.
It's like she, God dang it. You know what I'm thinking? It just hit me. Since we've been ignoring her, maybe she just freaking just moved the heck
We
on.
were supposed to go and get her on the 4th of February. 5th of February.
Yeah,
it was our anniversary.
we got to start talking about her more. Maybe she'll come back. I
Oh
don't know.
no. What if we've upset her?
Yeah, I'm not so
Where
happy
is
about
she?
that.
Wait, this has never happened before. I've never had a lost item. I feel really weird. I need to drink this coffee.
Just remember, we got that weird connection going on.
Yeah, this is me freaking out, guys. I'm just trying to do it quietly.
Right.
But where is she? Where is she?
I got a feeling. I got a feeling she's just a. Okay, hold on.
Big
Probably can't hear me from a mile away.
Cancun.
I just have. I think it's gonna be all right. Like, I just have this.
Alright, we've already got her
Well-
stand. Where is she?
I just got a feeling though. If we continue to keep looking for her, she's just gonna let herself be found. She's a bit upset, I guess. Maybe she feels like, okay, well, if you guys don't appreciate or whatever me, I'm just gonna run away.
We did
Like a kid,
promise
right?
her though, and there was like so many people watching and giving her
Yeah.
love and everything. She must have felt so special, and for us to have her here and like bring her into our lives and experience modern day. She wanted to experience modern day, like holidays and stuff. So we had her for Christmas and New Year. But then she wanted to go back to where we found her on the battlefields in Gettysburg, because what she did or she felt loyal to was looking after the lost souls of the children on the battlefield in Gettysburg. So she knew she had a duty to look after these children, these lost souls over there. But she wanted to jump to a different area just for a short space of time to experience modern day holidays, because the holidays, Christmas, was Ruth's favorite time. She loved Christmas. Like, she was Mrs. Claus. She loved Christmas. So we brought her back with us.
Well,
Then we took her back, like at the beginning, like January, and we were like, oh, we'll come and get you in 4 weeks. It's been like 7 months.
your face when you just recognized we'll be back in 4 weeks. Half a year to almost a year later.
You say I'm late.
It doesn't mean we don't care.
it's like the dad has said to his children, "I'll be back. I'm going to the store.
You know, I went to get milk. Huh?
I'm going to get milk and bread. I'll be right back." Never comes
I'm going to get a bag of milk. I'll be back."
You had to go all the way to
back.
So I'm trying to drink my coffee. Well, I don't know, everybody, if I think I need to think about things and take things seriously and cleanse my house. Maybe sage a lot every day. Really want to light candles and play with an Ouija board. That's what I want to do.
do it blindfolded. We'll all watch.
Ooh.
It'll be the Estes method of Ouija.
Oh my god.
She just.
I mean, 99% of me is screaming yes.
Good.
But that 1%, because I know the difference, especially in the past, like, 2 hours, it feels really heavy. Do you not feel it?
Mhm.
The change in the atmosphere. Does it feel heavy?
I always.
I just feel guilty.
Guilty?
Yeah.
What do you feel guilty about?
Well, it's
You left-
like having your own child run away.
What about that child?
It's okay.
We'll find her.
Who is she?
I don't. If I knew, I wouldn't be saying that.
I wonder if you sit out.
Oh, that was really funny.
Oh, Jen's right. If you set out baking supplies, maybe she'll come because she likes cooking.
I need to go to the store. It's not open right now. I can definitely, for the sake of Ruth, bake a cake. I'm down for that.
I love baking. Remember?
Yeah.
Yep. Hi, there is. She's weird. I don't want to be rude or look at her in the nicest possible way. She's really freaking me out, like the big doll. Does anyone want to see her again? Does anyone want to see her eyes? Like,
No.
Jen, do a bunch of baking supplies.
you want to see them? Just to let you know, your signal's terrible.
Your signal's terrible.
Oh, she's too far away.
What?
She's all the way over there. I'll get her. To be honest,
What?
I don't really want to touch her. I really hope someone can feel my fear right now. I mean,
I'll feel fear.
Oh,
yeah,
God.
please, because I don't want to feel alone. This is awful. I've
Yeah.
never felt like this. So I've had so many haunted dolls. Like, I've done investigations on them. I've figured out their name, their story, and everything. This one's scary. If you want her, I mean, the weird thing is that none of them have bothered me for a long time. It's only been the past few weeks. So what does that mean? And it's been certain ones. Like, one of them, I don't get no vibes at all.
I'm gonna DoorDash pizza.
You're on a DoorDash?
DoorDash you some pizza.
Oh. I love pizza. Oh my goodness, we're about to hit 6 hours. 6 hours. Who is still in from the very beginning? I mean, Wicked, you pretty much was. I'm sure. I may be wrong. Like, within the first hour is the beginning. So within the first 6, that's fair enough, isn't it?
You think if I drew some tarot cards, we could figure out what happened to her?
Good idea.
Okay,
Yeah.
hold on. I gotta set this shit up real quick. Hold on.
Yes.
Please stand by.
That's an amazing. I'm actually dead excited right now. Oh my god, everybody stick around. Tarot and T is getting her magical cards. And well, we're just gonna see what happens. I'm excited. They may. Oh yeah, that might work. I hope it does. I mean, I don't doubt Jen. She's so good. I mean, I hope it's a unicorn deck. Oh, the last one, Jan. Are you talking about the last one? Yeah. She is just so freaky. She's just got like this vibe to her. But like I said, I've literally only been... I've only been getting these vibes for like the past few weeks. I don't know. I could be making myself get weird vibes toward them. Oh my goodness. I don't know how much longer I can wait. I'm so impatient.
Well, I have to set it up. I've got all the vodka vamps presents on the tarot.
I tried being quiet and everything. You know, some people like, you know, if you keep quiet long enough, then what you want to happen will happen there and then. It didn't work.
Sis, you're only being quiet because you're trying not to fall asleep.
That's why it's a good idea for you to do tarot. I love listening to tarot, so I'm going to be concentrating, which will keep me awake. And I still have coffee.
Coffee. Coffee's such a blessing.
I've run out of tea bags. Tetleys.
Do a tea
They're all
bag.
gone. I've run out of Tetleys.
I gotta go back to Disney so I can get Shani some more tea bags.
Oh my goodness, I've been drinking quite a few of those beauties. With berry tea, hot berry tea. Oh my gosh. I still have like a nice handful left, which is amazing. They're so good.
I'm almost ready. Hold on. Okay.
Oh my god, did you just say you're almost ready?
I'm almost ready. Hold on.
God, this is exciting. Oh, who's excited for this tarot read? I am.
Alrighty.
Oh no, we're kids out of tea. If you've got coffee, that counts. I've got coffee. That's fine. That's absolutely fine. You can drink juice if you want juice. That's good too. Or water. The list goes on and on. We won't list them all. Oh, I'm excited to see what deck you're using. That's what I'm really excited about. How many times can I say excited in like 1 minute?
Babe, how do I flip this camera shit around?
Oh God.
Don't mind me.
It's
I think I remember how. Hold on.
okay. Take your time. We've got time. We've got time, sis.
I know how to shush. Wait a minute. Okay. So after I touch the camera thing, now what do I do? It's in settings, isn't it? Ha ha. Ah, wait a minute here. It wants to go the other way. 1 minute. Like.
Oh, I've missed a few of your comments. I'm so sorry. There's so much happening. So if I take those little lull moments where I'm like kind of, it looks like I'm floating away to the stars, it's because that's the shiny moment. So if you ever hear anyone say, oh, you're having a shiny moment, it's because I go into my head and yeah. It's funny. It's like a wonderland. That's the only way I can describe it. Yeah, she's ready. And it's funny in there. I make myself laugh and
I got it.
yeah. Look at this.
I know what I'm doing sometimes.
I
But
saw
other
on
times-
hey, I saw on one of your previous videos the skull. It's just fitting perfectly.
It's on a shelf right now, but usually it's like right here. Like when I film the TikToks, it's always
Yep, I noticed.
Slave, have you seen my matches?
Oh, the Brits doing a tarot.
No, you don't want her. You don't want Matilda to do the tarot because then she starts all kinds of shit. Bring me the lighter then. Yes, I order him around. Kipper.
Wow. Ooh.
That is a whole
We are
different.
going back in time.
That is a whole different divination system. This is German.
Oh wow.
It's really cool. I always tell people it's like between oracle and tarot. You'll see what I mean in a minute. And I like using this for any type of spiritual work, like when you're communicating with spirits or anything. And you'll see why, because literally it tells you like community, toil and labor, poverty, distant horizons, pathway, concern, despair, bad health, adjudication, expectation. And it'll have like gift, lovers, wealthy man, privileged lady, sudden wealth, journey, like false person, message, mature woman, mature man, courtship, marriage, main female, main male, that type of stuff. And it works really well with that. I have one more deck on the shelf. It's the Past Life Oracle on the Oracle shelf. Another Doreen Virtue deck. This is a good one too. If I can find another one, because this one's out of print. If I can find another one, I was fortunate to find this one. But if I can find another one, I'll send it to you, sis. Because it's literally a past life. Second shelf.
Oh my goodness.
Third shelf. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. See it? It's not that does not say past life. I have to remind him sometimes.
I can just imagine you right now just reaching up at that 11
Past
stacked shelf all full
Yeah, no, it's like a
of
library for
boxes
beauty.
of different tarot cards.
I got this at the Goodwill for $3. If you go online and try to find this, usually people sell it used. This is a sealed copy. Used is like $100. So I was very lucky to run across that. So you all get the unboxing because I was supposed to film an unboxing with this one, and then
I feel so privileged.
I'm lazy and I haven't done it yet.
Wait, this is like a one of a kind moment. I'm taking this in right now.
So iffy. Okay, and there's the book. Y'all ready to cut the cord? Look at the gilding on that. I've had this deck before.
Gosh, just look at the colors.
You guys ready? You guys ready for that little magic moment?
Gosh, do it.
Ta-da!
Yeah, she did it. Wait, I need a sip of coffee.
I call it cutting the umbilical cord. It's born.
That was beautiful. That was a beautiful moment.
Right, so we're
I'm so glad. I feel like I'm in the delivery room with you.
So a little bit, yeah. So look, I mean, this one does have like locations, but it says authority figure, baby, biblical. It tells you where to. You can ask questions of like where is the origins and things like that, and it'll give you that. It has all kinds of stuff. So I use it in conjunction with things. So we'll see what kind of comes up, and then I also have just a standard tarot deck near me. So let's get some Ruth juice up in here. See where Ruthie is hiding, or what messages she has. Like, what would be a good first question?
You don't want me to bring any of them forward or anything. I mean, they're all pretty close. I still feel a little bit uneasy. I think
So,
until I really know what's going on, like that baby doll is.
Okay, well here we'll do this first before we start with Ruth. Okay, we're gonna do the spirit that's making Shani nervous. The spirit that's making Shani nervous. I ask you to come forward and help me decipher your energy. I ask that you direct your energy to these cards, and I ask that you allow me to decipher the message of what is your current feeling? Why do you feel the way you feel? What is your current feeling? Message of concern. So she's probably worried about you, or why she's there. You know, she has concern, and so she's probably trying to intimidate you for that reason. She's trying to build a relationship with you, and maybe she just doesn't quite understand how to do that because she's probably disheveled a lot. You know, I mean, obviously somebody didn't want her, and now she's trying to fill in those gaps of want. That's kind of what I'm getting from this is, you know, she's intimidating for the reason of, you know, you're a new person and she doesn't know how to feel around you. So she's kind of like that little
because we showed her love and like a family type feeling, and
there's a lot of other spirits in there.
We broke a promise. Maybe she was just like, that's just one thing that you don't do. It's like break a promise. We didn't go back and get her when we promised to do it. It's been
right here.
Wrong. You know, maybe that's what it is. It's like, look, you said you would do this. I was looking forward to it. Why did you break your promise?
Yeah, I'm getting that, you know, with the 9 of Swords to the 8 of Pentacles in the reverse, this would be like you're being in your fruition of stability, and she does no longer have that. And she's hoping you remember her. And she's constantly trying to get you to remember her. She's worried that you're not going to.
She randomly pops into our heads as well, like because it'll be like weeks apart that we won't like mention her, and then we'll be in the car and we'll drive past somewhere where we know that when we go on our road trips, we've had Ruth in between us when we've drove past down this road, so and I'm like, oh, Ruth, kind of miss her, like, oh, we're supposed to go back and get her. And he was like, do you know what, I was just thinking about her the other day, like, it's weird, she just randomly popped into our heads.
Ruth is a unique spirit in the sense that she's trying to understand modern time finances. So when we think finances, when that pop up, we always think money. But to her, finances are more of her homestead. You know, taking care of things, making sure things were taken care of. So to her, her type of currency wouldn't be necessarily always monetary, but her finances would have been in the regard of, like, you know, her baked goods, keeping food there. So her mind locks in making sure people are fed. She
Right.
loves to make sure people are fed. And yeah, with the Knight of Swords, she had obligations, and you guys know she had obligations. She doesn't like the fact that she has to go between, or she has to choose between being where she wants to. She's very impatient. She's been waiting. With the Temperance in reverse, she has been waiting, and she's letting you know the reason why she isn't always present is she does have her obligations that she checks in on and that she has to take care of, because she is less necessarily landlocked in that, you know, where she where collected her from. She does have obligations there with the children and her duties, the things that earn keep. In other words, she still has to earn her keep, and in that home. And so that's why she's like reminding you that, you know, I'm still around. I still have to do what I have to do, but I wanted you guys to remember to come see me, and because you granted her permission to be part of the family. And she's still having, with that courtship card, she's still having an issue with necessarily the way she communicates love to you guys, because it's different than what you comprehend it as. She communicates love as making sure
We
that you
had
guys
like a weird bond with her from the start. Like we're not just like offering any old spirit to come home with us.
Right.
The whole process that went with Ruth, and
Yeah.
there was just something about Ruth, and it was like she's one of these souls that you know will move on if you let her just experience something that's been on her mind. And she wanted to experience a modern day holiday. She wanted to know what Christmas was like now. This is what we've got over the past year of talking with her.
I asked Ruth what her message for you was specifically, and she has you as the main female, so that could be either you or her. I'm getting that it's you, that she's considering you, and that she doesn't want to invade in your space with PLE. She feels a little awkward sometimes because she knows that you guys have a relationship, and she doesn't want to be, you know, third wheel. That's what I'm kind of getting from that. So she's considerate of you. Like, her message to you was like, she's always making sure you guys are okay, but she wants to make sure that, you know, you guys are, you know, have your space and everything. She doesn't want things to be unhealthy, you know, with her around. She doesn't want to be something that causes too much hindrance. And with bad health, that doesn't always mean physical health, even though it can. It can also mean like she doesn't want to invite an unhealthy relationship. She doesn't want to create that with her energy because of her past and stuff like that with men and things like that. So she
could that be why we randomly think of her? Is that her going, I'm moving into your space, but hi, you know, it's me, Ruth, and then so it's like letting us know.
She doesn't really know how to fit in all that, but she would basically do anything for you guys with this Knight of Rods. She's always there if you need her or want her around. She's very quick to respond to that.
I always thought, right? I always got this feeling, and I haven't really tested it. I've always thought that if I even sit in my bedroom and thought about her and like just like cleared my mind, I reckon I could call her here. Yeah, without having to go to Gettysburg. I
she won't make you wait.
To her.
She won't make you wait. She's very transparent. She doesn't hide anything. She won't make you, if you want her, like with that Knight of Rods, that's fast energy. There will be no hesitation from her. She has nothing. She's comfortable with you guys. She has nothing to hide from you. And she has made it well known that she finds herself in between those two spaces. Is, you know, that she has a place there as much as she has a place where, you know, where she's at in Gettysburg. You know, she has been invited. She's been welcomed by you. So it is well known by, you know, the spirits that she's around that she does have more than one place, and she's happy to have that. because she didn't get to have that in life. She has it now, but she didn't have it in life. So let's see. Miss Ruth.
I think that's why she wanted to experience Christmas so much, because
Yeah, because
like, we
she
got
gets
from
that.
her that she loved Christmas, but we were very confused on whether she had a Christmas.
I don't think she did.
I don't.
Miss Ruth, did you enjoy the holidays with PLE and Shani? Can you show me if you enjoyed the holidays with PLE and Shani? There we go. There's one. She did. It reminded her. This is Six of Cups is all about reminiscent energy of childhood. It reminded her of being young.
Yep.
reminded
And
her of-
she would tell us all the time through spirit box.
Yeah, it reminded
She
her.
she
But it
enjoyed.
also,
She told us she enjoyed the lights.
yeah,
I wonder-
because she never had it before. She remembers having it, but she didn't have it in her adulthood. In her adulthood, she had to worry about her responsibilities, and that didn't always include finances for holidays, like Christmas or anything. She basically cooked to show love. She, knitted to show love. But it reminded seeing you guys with the joy and seeing you guys with the lights and the festivities. It lit her up like a child, and she enjoyed that. It made her feel that she wasn't alone. It made her feel that she wasn't forgotten because you made her such an inclusive part of your festivities. But with the Page of Cups in the reverse, she wasn't sure if she knew how to act or feel about it. Like she almost felt guilty for enjoying it because
in the beginning.
Go ahead.
Sorry,
almost- No. In the beginning, she felt guilty because of the kids that she was leaving behind because she was experiencing.
Yeah,
so
that's
much joy.
what I was gonna say. Yeah, towards
Yeah.
the end, because she kind of stayed for a long time.
Yeah, and she was experiencing
She-
a great
She
time.
became comfortable.
What?
She became comfortable in the end, for sure.
Yeah.
That's what I felt.
And she felt guilty about it. She felt guilty about having such a great time with you guys, and knowing that, back where her responsibilities lay,
Yeah.
she had children and spirits that she had for herself to. She had obligations. And she felt guilty for the break she took.
Yep.
Which I would understand. I feel guilty when when I'm away from my kids for any length. Like even an overnight, I always feel guilty. So she's ready to come back with the change card. You see that car right there, and then the change. She's ready to.
Yeah,
she's ready
we're
to
so
come back.
ready for her to come back.
She's always in your thoughts, and that's why you're always in her. You always have her in. You always have her in your thoughts, but you're also in hers. So thoughts are very heavy between, and that's where you guys really find each other, and that's where you call upon each other too. That's how you call upon her spirit is first with the mind, and then you go into communication, verbally or other. But she knows when you're thinking of her. And privileged lady. Okay. So with the privileged lady, that shows a woman of wealth and privilege, obviously. And in this, she finds joy. She feels that she is something. She is somebody. She's not just a worker. She's not just a caregiver. When she's in your home, you make her feel special. You make her feel that she has more than she ever experienced in life, and that enriches her spirit. So she thinks about it often. She enjoyed her time there. It was different for her with that change card. It was something completely different for her. Interesting.
This is very interesting.
Let's see.
Wow.
Miss Ruth, I know you want to come back.
Cool.
Do they need to go to you and pick you up? Like, is that something that needs to happen right away, Miss Ruth?
The thing is like she loves that doll, that vessel that we gave her. She kind of chose that one. It's weird. It's a long story. If you're new, you're definitely gonna have to go and watch the videos to catch up on Ruth's story. It goes way back. Wow, it really does go way back.
Well, she's been watching over you guys in many ways. Like she's admired your commitment, yours and PLE's commitment a lot. And she is speaking about blessings right now. And blessings of, making sure that she's always with you every time you investigate. She's always with you every time you want something that will enrich your life. And especially when it comes to PLE, she's always with you and she's going to lead you into that. That's her giving you guys a gift because of your union. And she sees that and she respects it a lot more than you think. And she is watching. She wants to right now, what I'm getting is, see, with that Ace of Cups coming to the marriage card, she's anticipating marriage for you guys. And maybe there's been talks about that or anything like that, but she's anticipating a great move for PLE. She's anticipating something huge happening for him, and she's really worried that she's helping make it with the magician card to the gift card. She's bringing that forward because he's asked for it, and she's even said that he is deserving of it. And she's worried that in that she might be forgotten or she may be in the way because she can't travel with you guys because she knows he's going to be working really hard and she doesn't want to get in anybody's way. So she's worried if she comes back, when she does come back, she needs to figure out her placement with you guys because she knows that things are happening for you and things are going to be taking a huge turn. I'm sorry if this is sharing too much information, but I can't control the cards. But she's like, he's going to be very busy and he's going to be working a lot, but she's making what he's striving for. When she's there, she's wanting you to know that she's helped make those big moves. She made a big move for him before she left. She helped him with something really strongly before she left. And she's trying to remind him in little ways, do this. Like when he has hesitation, she's almost hitting him in the back of the head and saying, no, I'm sending this to you. Stop worrying about it and just do it. That's what she's doing. That's how she communicates with him in his thoughts. She communicates with him a lot in his thoughts. And he's resisting the change that she's putting forward. Like I said, she's hitting him in the back of the head going, no, stupid, I'm giving this to you. There is a green flag. And he's like, no, I'm not ready for that yet, because PLE gets a lot of that yet in his mind. Not yet, or it's coming. He lives in the it's coming, but it's not here yet. And she's like, no, it is here. Go ahead and take it. Because she's telling him like his hard work is rewarding to him. And she wants him to know that she's had a hand in that. And he's literally guided, not just by her, but by other spirits. And he needs to trust that. And with PLE, we all know how that can go. So she's literally trying to get that message across. And I think she feels like when she left that he would understand that it was his time. It was his time to go forward. And she's not worried about being forgotten as much as she was worried about her placement. That he would have and it's okay that if he doesn't, he didn't have the space for her at that time. She was worried about that. But she's never forgotten the gift you guys gave her as well. You gave her a home. You gave her a place. You made her feel privileged. And she's returning that gift to you. And spirits typically do that. They do that a lot where they're like, you know what, you gave to me what nobody would try to understand about me. And I want you to know that I will always be, especially spirits that are still wandering in tranquil or anything like that, they don't have necessarily a placement yet. So they don't have a final destination yet. So while they're here, they help others just as though they were helped in life. And that's what she's been doing because of your kindness. And she's literally blessing the union. She knows you guys are amazing for each other. But she also knows, like, in order for you guys to have everything that you want, there is some stuff that she helps along the way. She's literally guiding you. If you'll just listen to her little hints and her, she's always dropping hints. She's always dropping, nothing coincidental. She doesn't, nothing is by coincidence.
No, I mean, there's been some moments where I'm like, It reminds me of when she was here, because she would do stuff when she was here, and it was
Yeah.
only like subtle things, just things out
And-
the corner of your eye. You can't really
And
see
that's
what
what
happened because you don't know, but you
and
know
that's what
something happened.
and that's what she's been trying to show you. And I know the communication sometimes, because she says with all the stuff that we use, all the things that we use sometimes don't she can't use it correctly. So she works with the mind more, and she works with
Yeah.
like subliminal messaging more than anything. And so she's trying to like, the thoughts are what make her. That's how she manifests
We
you
do think
more than anything.
that.
The synchronicities, sometimes you'll look at a clock, you'll see numbers and things like that, and even those will make you remind you of her. Whether it's dates that you see or anything like that, or the videos. She's also reminding me of the videos. But she's very drawn to the fact that some of the equipment scares her, and it's loud, and she doesn't know how to really use it per se, and she's a little intimidated by it. So sometimes it works really well, and
She
sometimes
likes the Ouija
Yes.
board and the
sometimes
Estes.
yeah, because anything that's loud, like the devices, she doesn't know how to word it, but I'm getting devices. They're so loud, and they're so the energy is weird for her. So she's old school, so she likes old school things. So she will be like, if you left a recorder playing when you guys weren't home, and she was there, she would probably be more keen to leaving you a message that way than she would over like Necrophonic or an SB7 or anything like that, because that energy is different for her. It literally, because it's almost a forced energy. It's generated, so it kind of messes with her energy field. And this is the first time ever in my life I've gotten a spirit to convey that artificial energy kind of hurts them. Like they feel it, they literally feel it, and that's why they try to like absorb it, or they try to say that it's evil because it doesn't feel good. It's like being forced food when you're not hungry, and that's the way she's conveying it. So that's why she enjoys the things that she can gently control, like the Ouija board or a pendulum, or just simple communication. And that's what she is letting me know she prefers. And she's never really spoke to me before this moment. So, but she feels validated.
Does prefer to communicate through.
Yeah, she feels validated right now, and understood. So she's she's very, very light spoken.
Yeah,
She doesn't.
I feel like she likes to talk to PN.
She said, she has told me she doesn't like the shouting. So if there's ever been shouting or a door slamming, it scares her. She doesn't enjoy that. And the loud sounds outside scare her. She like it doesn't scare her like, oh my gosh, I need to run, but it scares her, like it shocks her. She's not used to like the sounds of cars or anything like that. It's not something she's used to. So she does feel safe inside, but she doesn't feel safe outside. And she worries about you guys when you guys go outside.
Oh, really?
So those are the Ruth messages.
Wow. I'm not gonna lie. That was draining. I was so invested. The thing is like the magical thing about what just happened right there, guys, it is the fact that everything Jen just told you, I already knew. That's exactly how I felt. Like, I know how Ruth feels about us. Like, I know. And that's what the magical thing is. I haven't told Jen anything.
No.
Like,
we don't talk about
not
Ruth
anything that you guys don't know from watching a video, but Jen's literally just gone so much more deeper. I mean, she's just spoke about stuff that, I don't know,
it can make you a little nauseous when that information comes through, because it's a mix of good and shocked, and it can be like tingling on the skin and stuff like that. It's a little weird feeling, but you also have, if you want to speak to her, you also have the oracle cards I gave you, and all you got to do is like ask her. You can lay them out like this, You don't even have to know how to shuffle. Lay them out. Like you can just literally shuffle them and move them around, and then go like this and ask her to help you stop on a card. And then when you like, you'll feel it warm. Sometimes you'll feel a coldness. Sometimes you'll feel a pressure to go down, and then you can literally pull the card out and read it in the book, see what the book message is, but then just look at it and be like, okay, she's wanting me to think about this, or she's telling me this. Because she likes to communicate silently. It's like, remember, she's very intuitive. She likes to communicate with more air energy, so thoughts and things like that. And this would cause you to think. Like communal living popping up means that she does feel like she's a resident there already. You know, she's happy living with you guys. She was fine with it. So you also have cards to communicate with her, you know, and you could literally pull like, you know, hey, Ruth, I just want to see how you're feeling today. And then pull a card. She'll let you know.
Oh, next new tarot reader coming out. I'm kidding.
No, it's a wonderful divination tool if it helps you.
It's fun to learn. That I don't mind.
Well, I bought you some cards for that reason, silly. So yeah, she's totally like, she loves to communicate that. When you can even have PLE do the same thing, like have him pick a card and you pick a card and see what the message is, like what each of you think of those messages. You know, because she communicates to both of you differently. And you know, a lot of people think this stuff is gimmick and all that, and that's fine. I don't care. But you know what? I've been able to make people bawl their eyes out because I've hit stuff so concretely. It just, like, my private readings are so much more in depth. They are so much more to the point. It's not me being funny. It's not me being, you know, ha ha ha. I do that on my live streams. But when I have a direct reading with somebody, like, I have a lot more care. It's a lot more gentle. It's a lot more like, okay, we're going to get you through this. This is the message and we're going to get you through it. That's why I'm a life coach. I help people figure out that they are not what people of this world tell them they are. I tell them to ignore the ego, and it's all about you, because you can literally do anything you want. I'm living proof of that. We all are. And, you know, those messages, they should motivate and never make you afraid. And they should never intimidate, you know, because change is constant. We always have it, whether it's, you know, a tower moment or a death card. You know, we always have the ability to change at any point. And spirits, same thing. I mean, it's still energy. And Miss Ruth is just wanting you guys to know that she wants to make sure that you are blessed with your endeavors that you've put forth. And she's kind of like a mother in the sense of where you both are distant from mother, you know, either in this world or in other. And she comes in with that cuddling, nurturing vibe in your home, like making sure it's warm enough. She wants you to know at times when you worried about money, she found a way for you. She helped those energies along. You'll never go hungry is what she wants you to know. You'll never be worried of necessity, because she worried of necessity. Yeah. And she doesn't allow that for her children. She's given her own blood and sweat for the children. So she's letting you know that she's going to do that for you. And her favorite color is purple. She loves the color purple.
That.
Loves the color. And the reason I'm saying
color purple.
And the reason I'm saying is because I always have
the color that I've ended up with tonight.
Yeah, and
did I not start off with like red or something?
Yeah, she's really fascinated by purple, and she's really fascinated by these rocks, is what she's calling them. It's a purple agate, and I can never pronounce the name of this damn rock, but it's supposed to help with like nurturing like your psychic abilities. I just think it's cute. But she's really like, ooh, this is pretty, and she wanted you to know that she loves all the purple. The black color, it does still fascinate her.
We had the purple LED lights up.
Yeah,
when she got here, we put them up because I remember putting it around her, because at one time she was kind of like sat down on the floor, like before we rearranged everything. So I put the purple LED lights around her, and she looked so pretty. It lit up her dress.
She loved it. She loved it. It made her.
We proper looked after her. It was great. We put little Christmas presents around her and everything. Like, it was brilliant.
She loves the sound of bells. She loves the sound of bells. They make her feel They make her. She speaks with them too. So if you
He's
ever
told us that.
if you ever hear bells, that's she's trying to send a message. So pay attention to what's going on around you, where you're at, how you feel when you hear a bell ring. She really loves them. The color black intimidates her because she still does associate it with death and even in some cases intimidation and in some cases evil. So when she sees you in black, she thinks you're mourning, because that's how she can. How black wasn't a stereotypical color we wore until recently. Before that, it was used for like funerals and things like that. So she's always, when she sees you in black or she sees you staying in bed, she always thinks you're sick or you're in mourning of something. So she's always trying to coddle you, and she sees that Pializo is in black in some capacity, and so she always assumes that he is in some type of judicial, like he's the one that makes the rules because he wears black, like the black robes of like a adjudicator. And so she sees that as like, if he says a rule, she has to follow it. That's the way she views it because he wears so much black. But she also wanted to, like, she prefers like lighter colors, but she really enjoys purple because it reminds her of flowers.
I've just been seeing it in like random places, but it'll be like a patch of purple. It's not like, so I did see a purple house today though. That's no lie, because I remember chuckling to myself going, looks like a little toy house just randomly in between broken houses. It just really stood out and it made me laugh. And that happened today. It was purple, like purple.
She has a big connection with purple. She enjoys it very, very much. It's interesting. Very interesting the way she tries to communicate, and very interesting the way she feels, because as much as she's intimidated and as much as sometimes she's even afraid, she's comforted and she appreciates that comfort, and she appreciates, obviously, she loves your accent because she's it's different than the typical like English accents that she has heard. It's much more playful, and she enjoys it a lot. And she has a lot. She's a chatty person when she starts talking.
Yes, she is. And I get that. And I love that about her as well, because like you don't really know what she's saying, but you just know that she's a chatty person because that's the vibe she gives you.
Yeah, she's very interesting with the way she communicates, and that's that's good. That's good that she was trusting enough to like actually allow messages to come through, because sometimes the messages are so disheveled, kind of like when you play the Ouija board and the wording is messy. But she's used to.
I sorry to interrupt, but yeah, I only had confidence in playing the Ouija board when Ruth was around, because that's how comfortable I felt with her, and that's how much I knew she was protecting me. I've never felt safer in my life. Ruth, I don't know what type of soul she is. She hasn't let on that she is anything but someone that just doesn't want to go to heaven. They just want to stay and look after the kids. But they were human once, but now they're not. They're just a soul. That's what I think.
By her, she's just rude.
But
she's so human.
When she's around you, it's almost like it's like Zeus or something. Like that's how much power.
She's so
human. Safe.
She hasn't changed from her. She hasn't changed from her living form, if that makes sense. She's very much who she was then is who she is now, and
I see her as like a human.
And it took her a while to accept her passing. It really did. And so now she's very much in a state of, she's comforted in people understanding her story and understanding her and not treating her to be fearful of her or intimidated by her. And so that's why sometimes she kind of gets a little bit of, dare I say, an attitude, because she doesn't quite know, like, she's a woman. So when she feels like she's not being heard, she gets a little huffy. But it's because she's like, you've heard me before, why can't you hear me now? You know, that type of energy. So she's very she's playful. She's, you know, she's like any other woman, you know. Just she has a different sense of upbringing and things like that. So certain things she thinks are that's not okay because I was taught it's not okay, but she sees that it's okay now, so she feels like she's learning. She's learning these modernizations, and she's finally at a point where she's okay with it, as to where before it was like, you know, it scared her because of all this new technology, and it scared her because of all the new energy. But now she's kind of like, I'm okay with it. You know, in some regards, I'm not, but she's okay with most of it because she feels like she's like part of the cool kids. Like she understands finally. Because she would see around Gettysburg people coming around with phones and K2s. Well, she doesn't know it as that, but, you know, devices, things that lit up and made sound, and people trying to talk and stuff like that. And all the spirits, she's saying, all the spirits were like, what are you? What is that? You know, and they wouldn't communicate very well. But she's intelligent. She's not residual at all. So
yeah, she is.
But she does say there are bad spirits, but she shooed them, like she always says, the broom. A broom gets rid of the dirt that is the bad spirits. So she's always trying, like, shooing things out of the house, air and dirt, and, you know, she's always shooing it out from your shoes because you bring it in. So cemetery dirt, she doesn't like it in the house. She doesn't want it there. She says clean your shoes before you come home. You need to clean your shoes off, because she's always trying to sweep out that bad energy.
Makes sense in so many ways. This is blowing my mind.
But it's interesting. She's an interesting spirit, but she's very like motherly, very, 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 very motherly. Like, you know, how mother would talk to you. You know, like, don't do this because of this. Like, but she will let you mess up to a point, and then she intervenes.
Yes.
See, this is part of the Seance Sisters thing, you know. Eventually we'll get some Ouija board. But this is like a good part of it, because we get to figure out why spirit, what they wanted to really say that maybe they couldn't convey over a communication device or an ITC or anything. Because sometimes they're more familiar with things like cards. Even a standard playing deck of cards can be read like the tarot. It's called cartomancy. All those cards, you know, as long as they have meaning, and a lot of old school tarot decks didn't exist. Like the Appalachian decks are very much based on our standard like playing cards. And that's how they were able to use those to predict things and get messages and all that. But she's very, like, she remembers things like swinging pendulums. And that's a very, very old divination tool, is pendulums, but mostly for the yes, no type answers versus like a board. She was, you know, that was a known, even though to her it seemed evil because all that stuff was like, you know, they told you stay away from it. But she can work with those easier than she can like energy-based devices.
Okay, so let me just tell you. Wow. Okay, so I got a new pair of dowsing rods just before I ended up flying over here to America. But with that pair of dowsing rods, I got a free pendulum. Like, always wanted one. This was great. It came with the dowsing rods, but I never used it. I just left it in the pouch that the dowsing rods come in. Yeah. But the last few weeks, I keep finding it at the bottom of the wardrobe. So I keep putting it back in the dowsing rod pouch. And I keep seeing it.
She's been trying to show it to you. She's been trying to tell you, like, hey, you know, come say hi. Now, it's going to be very simple in the beginning. Like I said, she's probably going to be just yes, no, because she doesn't quite know how when we ask them for responses, they don't know how to articulate very well. So the way she articulates, I mean, she's talking in an older language, you know, like the way they spoke back then, even though it's English, it was just simplified. Like the words we have today didn't exist back then. You have to remember the dictionary's grown a lot since she was around. Okay. So the word simplified, she didn't quite know it. She knew simple, easy, very, very, like the wording that we use today is so confusing to spirit because they're like, what does that word even mean? Like communicate, speak speak to me is more of an easier phrase to understand than communicate sometimes, because these are kind of complex wording. So we have to keep in mind when we communicate with spirit, that if it's an older spirit of like 100, 200 years old or even older, their language barrier is going to be very, very narrower. Their concept of language is much more narrow. Even though it's English, it's a different type of English. Like if you went to an Amish, if you spoke to an Amish spirit, which I doubt you would because of their beliefs, but if you did, their verbiage is
Be a
completely
miracle.
different. Their verbiage is completely different. So sometimes we have to simplify to get an answer. Sometimes we have to simplify, like we were talking to perhaps like a 4 or 5-year-old that's first learning language. So that's something for everyone to keep in mind. And that's the first time it's not the first time I've really heard that, like the language I don't understand. Because simply we think, oh, they don't understand. Maybe they don't speak English. No, sometimes they don't understand because they don't know that word. They were never taught it. It wasn't common. So instead of saying common, we would have to say, are you used to? Very simple language. And that's how you're going to get stronger communication from her and other spirits. And that's what she's putting out there. That's what she's letting me know.
That's freaking awesome, though. Like, just to have you clarify how we felt about her. And it's like everything you say is true, because things that you have said are things that we've investigated and found out ourselves, and it's like it's the same things. So you've just
it's just clarification.
Yeah, that. But so it's really cool. It's really cool to know that we was right. So
well, known that you knew that. She's just reiterating what she has tried to put out there. She wants you to know that it is definitively her communicating that, especially when it came to PLE, like her knowing that he's working so hard to get that wealth, and that she's like, no, I'm going to help you. Just believe in me. Believe me when I say that it's not even just her. There's a lot of spirits helping him. There's a lot of direction. He's almost got like a pull that's pushing him into certain things, and he can be really resistant at times. And so they have to sit there and do it his way, and it's frustrating to them. And they're like, he needs to listen. He needs to listen. And, there's other spirits that come through that say, yes, he does need to listen, but he does it his way. And they respect that too. They do respect that he has his own pace, but they want him to know, like, no, it's guaranteed. Just follow what, like, the synchronicities or the messages always come to him. He hears them, but he ignores them. And sometimes he doesn't ignore them, but he forgets it. Or he'll remember, like, hey, this reminded me of this, or I heard this today. And because he's at work and he's so busy, or he's thinking about other things, he'll forget it and shove it to the back of his head. They say he's very guilty of that. So, and they're like, he has the right people. The right people are with you, and that are going to go forward. And he already knows those people. He already knows who it is. He's already comfortable and confident with them. And so they're saying, like, this was all a master plan. It's been around. It's not new. So it's just, it had to go the way it went. Otherwise it wouldn't have come into fruition. So that's just what they're trying to remind him. But they say the stubbornness. He can be stubborn, but he's coming out of his skin now, they said. He's showing more of him. And, they're helping that along. So,
yep.
They worry about him, probably more than you, but with good reason. But I like how she mentioned never go hungry. She was real stern on that.
No. No. Oh,
There's
Matt. What took you so long? Jeez Louise. I'll let you off. I like it. It's cool. It's cool. I'm not mad. It's cool. No one's ever late. You turn up whenever you want. I'm glad that you're here now.
Yeah, 11.
That is what matters. That's what counts.
how many hours, and she still has 11 people.
6 hours. And she has
No,
52
we're
likes.
like 5 minutes off 7 hours.
What do we have? We're still at 52 likes, so that's good.
I'm struggling. I'm not going to lie to you.
We can get 8 more likes before she decides to end it. Let's get 60 likes.
I don't know if she'll last that long.
I'm struggling.
She's fading, but you know
My
what?
eyes hurt.
We'll end this on a positive note. So, guys in the chat, if you enjoyed what happened here and you want to see more of that on Shani's Unexplainable Adventures, just put a 1 in the chat and we'll arrange something. Like, she'll pick a doll, we'll pick a spirit, we'll do something, or they'll be on a location. I can pull cards while they're on location.
Yes, and we'll
like that. Let us know, because if we don't know that you like it, we don't bring it back, you know? So.
and we'll try and do like the longest investigation on one thing, you know. I don't know. Like this. But on location.
There you go. Please make sure you're playing Miss Shani's Unexplainable playlist so she can get all those amazing hours
so
in.
Close to her hours.
She's very close to her hours.
It's going up each day.
It would mean the world to me. Like, I've been hustling her out like crazy. It would mean the world to me for her to see that 4,000 mark by September 1st. But when it happens, it'll happen. But it would mean a great deal for her and for the, you know, the abilities of her channel, having those memberships, having those perks. But
she's gonna take off.
You know, also, like, she's going to be able to do more. She's going to be able to travel more. She's going to be able to purchase more equipment. She has a lot of plans, and she's definitely worked hard enough for it. So run those playlists if you can, please. Even if it's only for a few hours. I mean, hey, it's something. But
and you can even put them on that double speed forward. But you'll have to mute it, otherwise I'd sound like a chipmunk. But it is fun watching videos like that. I do actually do that sometimes. Just for giggles. Honest, just pick any video. Paranormal ones are good. Like when people are like, okay, do it to one of Mosaji's paranormal videos, and then like put it on fast forward, double speed, and then obviously listen to it.
We're gonna let Miss Shani get to bed because it's like hella late, and she's been at this for a long time today.
Oh wait, let's get it to 7.
Gotta get it to 7, yeah. Gotta do that at least.
Yeah.
We've only got like 3 minutes 45 seconds.
I think.
Yeah, exactly.
I think I might do a stream like this, just one.
Wicked is still here as well. Like Wicked, you've literally been here for 7 hours as well, nearly 7 hours. I mean, Jan's done pretty well. She's been popping in and out, but technically, she's OG. Hey, Rain. Tanya's still here as well. Matt is here. Who else is here? So I'm going to wait for it to get to 7 hours. I'm well happy. Do you know why? Because I get to put my head on my pillow in a minute. I'm so tired. We had like a packed day today already. But it was a good day. Very good day.
It was an amazing day.
Crying.
It was an amazing day. Thank you, Jam. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. It's nearly. I know it's only 7 hours, but I promise, and I always keep my promises, I will do more than 7 hours next time.
Yeah, I'll do a full 8 hour.
Like,
Why you gotta come
I've spoken to so many amazing people tonight. I've seen so many different faces. Usually, I don't see anyone throughout the week.
But
Seen
when
Michelle.
on longer, it gives them chances to pop in. Sometimes with work and all that.
And now with
Had a hardcore reading. Wow, did not expect that. Loved it. Very grateful. That was amazing. You're very talented. Yeah, I kind of feel a little bit better. She says and looks quickly around the shoulder. Oh, this house is so old though. I think I'm just freaking myself out. It does feel a little bit better in here, like it's
But now that you
just
know that,
stepped outside, you know.
yeah. Now that you know that she is now you know concretely what Ruth feels and thinks. I think it'll help you with things going forward in many, many ways.
Yeah.
We've got less than a minute.
It's kind of like brightened up in here as well. It was very dark a minute ago. Like everywhere I looked, it just looked like a shadow. Do you know what I mean? Because I know there's lights and stuff, but
Now you're gonna have it where your spirits are gonna remind you to call me, because that happens. That's happened a lot where they'll hint at me, and you'll be like, excuse me, I need you to pull some cards real quick. Spirits is
help. I wonder if I'll sleep different. I wonder if I will sleep different or better
6,
tonight.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 7 hours.
It reached it. Thanks for sticking by, everyone. We'll see you
We love you. Thumbs up
in the next one. You guys are the best. I'm going to bed. Yeah. I love you guys.
all.
Thank you for sticking around. I will thank you in a part 2 to this. It's gonna be even more epic and even longer than this one. I'm going to bed.
Good night.